We're live. Let's double
Okay.
check. What's up, guys? And then I want to fix that issue where nothing should be getting cut off.
Correct, yeah.
So we should be good.
Let's see.
What's up, boys? Yeah, it looks good on my end.
Yeah, both look good over here. You have that Discord is sharing a window pop-up is showing in both of them.
Okay.
Do you have any settings you can change the stream quality on for Discord? You can lower the frame rate quite a bit if we could increase the resolution. I'm in 720p, so it's kind of hard to read numbers.
I've got... I don't think so. Streaming...
Should be a screen icon, it says.
Yeah, I'm not seeing it, man.
Okay.
Under streaming options, all I have is just show preview, and then it goes into like sounds for camera. That's for face cam.
See, I don't see it either. There's a video settings, but I don't see.
I don't see it in there.
Yeah, it might only be for the app or something, or for paid people. We'll be fine with this.
Yeah,
Might
we
just
can
need
mess
some
with
help
it
reading the
next
numbers.
time.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, let's give it a minute to see if anyone else hops in. Who do we have in here? Is Miat in here? Tactical, Duck, Maximus. Who do we have? Go ahead and say what's up. We're gonna give it a minute. We usually wait a couple of minutes. If you're checking it out for the first time, definitely hang out. But I think there's a lot of value if you're learning the game to go back and watch the first and second episode. What's up, Miat? Miat is in here, man. Good deal. What time is it over by you? It's got to be, what is it, like 8 or 9 p.m. by you? 6, 7 p.m.? What's up, Maximus?
Oh
I
yeah,
have
see
two
that.
screens. What do you mean?
That-
Oh, I
that
see.
Started.
Okay. Interesting. Can I just delete this? See if that fixes it. YouTube is very delayed, so give it a second. There we go. It looks good on my end.
Yeah, both look good on my end now.
Sweet. Oh, it's only 5:30? Okay. Yeah, you got plenty of time, man. Good deal. Yeah, so Sins, Miat is like one of my longest viewers and definitely up there in like the skill bracket. So I was interested in having him hop in here for some dialogue. Especially like he's another person that can probably answer questions correctly in chat when we're tied up. Dude, I probably
cool.
need to figure out a mod situation pretty soon. But yeah, so again, for those of you who haven't caught the first two episodes, first episode started off really slowly with just kind of a breakdown of how things were going to be. I think we took one fight in a matter of like an hour and a half. We did have a lot of tech issues, but everything is ironed out now. Yesterday's stream was obviously quite long. It was like 5+ hours. And the goal of this is just to do a high education but also high skill ceiling playthrough. So think of it as like How to Not Suck series, but it's like how to get better, I guess, is maybe a good title. How to get good at Battle Brothers. So there is some crossover where we've covered a lot of the tips and tricks, but then there's a lot more focus on things like turn order. I think especially is one of the biggest changes that we started paying attention to. Anything you want to add, Sins?
Yeah, I think the turn order and which enemies attack which brothers on your team and the order your bros attack in start to become more and more important. So kind of what we're working on is, like when you play chess, you kind of mentally think through all of the potential lines of play and kind of how they can fan out. And so try and take more of an approach like that to Battle Brothers and pulling in all of the little bits and pieces that can interact to make those decisions.
Do you play chess, Sins?
No, I do not have the patience for chess.
Oh, wow.
I'm terrible at it.
Dang.
I just push buttons in chess. I just move pieces and lose because I don't want to be there.
Okay. Any chess players in chat? Oh, yeah, I play chess. So I played ranked online play for a couple of years. I've fallen out of it really since I started focusing more on Battle Brothers because I do feel like it scratches a very similar itch. Yeah, so my elo was a little over 1,000. So again, like the intermediate to advanced range. Yeah, I love chess, man. I think it's a really good game.
Yeah, it's a great game, but it's not a game for me.
Makes sense.
Which, Well, do you want to kind of run through our team and
yeah,
we can maybe name some people, get some names after viewers and some titles that make sense?
Yeah, and another thing that we covered yesterday is like something that I had done subconsciously, but again, Sins has a great way of articulating reason and purpose. So we, at one point, I think it was in the beginning of yesterday's episode, we ended up taking several fights in a row with very, very injured brothers, but we switched their role in a way that the injuries no longer mattered. So just a quick example would be like if we had a guy on the front line with a melee defense debuff, we would swap him out with someone that had better defense temporarily to temporarily tank. Maybe we moved someone that had a attack injury into a shield position, and then stuff like that. So we were able to fight with like cut arteries on guys that had like 30 HP, and so on. So that was pretty cool. But running through our brothers, we've got our, I believe, day one labeled as shit tank. He's actually not very shit anymore. I think we just got him shield expert yesterday, which is pretty cool. We've got Wenzel, who we don't really have a clear defined role. He's a fast adaptation dodge brother at the moment.
You want to maybe pick titles for these guys just so it's easier in battle to see like who they are and what they're doing.
Sure.
So like this guy's not really a shit tank anymore. He's got 31 defense.
Right. I'm gonna rename him to like mid tank.
Okay. Yeah. Cool.
And then Wenzel.
I would call this guy a Zergling. Is like that's like my name for this kind of brother. It's just, yep.
We just
take whatever perks we need to get rolling.
It helps, yeah. So it helps me remember like when positioning people, the perks that they have. It just helps my brain.
And I don't know that we need to commit to like two-handed on this guy. He's nimble something, but probably just any kind of damage, bro.
Like Sins yesterday remembered contracts that we had come across 12 hours prior, and my brain just does not work that way. He does have slow. Yeah. Yeah, so I mean, this is the kind of guy we could do like a fatigue-based duelist on if we're comfortable leveling up fatigue. Now he's got 86 HP and 47 resolve. We could take the next 7 rolls in fatigue and go for like mace duelist, right? Okay.
And he could be a premium late game brother.
We've got our potential shield mace, who I don't know is locked into that build, but we've kind of set him up that way.
Yeah, I think so. I think that's the direction we want to head. Do you want to do a viewer names for these builds, or do we have people that want a brother named after them?
Yeah, yesterday there were several. I didn't ever circle back and like see which ones they chose, but that's a good time. If you want a specific brother, just go ahead and drop it in chat, and then we can always circle back and help you out. Bertolf was the monk that potentially, could have been a decent banner, but we have a better option for that right now. He's just kind of like holding a shield and protecting our mid against ranged defense. Does have 9 lives.
Like nimble tank?
Yeah, we probably have a little more tanks than we need.
Agreed.
And then this is our...
He's going to be that two-handed sword build, right? Is the plan. And this guy is... Oh, this companion.
Yeah, this is like our...
minimum initiative, right?
Mm-hmm. So this guy we were going to take Relentless. This guy we were considering not taking Relentless on.
I mean, do we have... Oh, yeah, we have... Okay. Yeah. Yeah, we could consider probably not Relentless on him, but some kind of fatigue-based duelist as well. So Cleaver, Mace, Hammer, anything like that. Or we can... I mean, Dodge Quick Hands is just not a build that... it's a build that's really good for beginners. It's not a build you want to be running as you're trying to play, at an expert level. It's like
we're gonna take some flack for that one, dude. But I agree. Like, the better I've gotten at the game, the less I've taken quick hands. Like, at a point where I learned like how to switch back and forth between quick hands on frontliners, I found myself using reach weapons a lot more than what was optimal. And then I've kind of like, it's like the bell curve, like no one uses it, everybody uses it, and then you learn like, hey, it's actually not that good. So it'd be some interesting discussion around that, I'm sure.
Yeah, I was the big promoter of that build 4 or 5 years ago. Kind of something that Gravebees and I put together in the earlier days of speedrunning as a speedrun build. But for win streak style play, it's not a particularly strong build. It's usable, but it's not. It's something you use as you're learning the game and kind of generally get away from.
Yeah, I think it's good to learn the purpose and the mechanics, and like through learning how to use it, you also, I feel like, learn when not to use it, and I think that's important.
Correct.
And
but
then
we might end up making one this run.
Oh, I think we'll probably end up with one.
Yeah.
And then we've got our actual nimble tank with the best defense out of everybody. Got him the heater shield.
Did those Adragas beat round shields? I forgot.
They have slightly better ranged. So it's 15 and 20, but they have only 18 durability, where these are 15, 15 with 24.
And they cost... Okay. So they're probably fine as backpack shields, but not really for usage, right?
Right, yeah. You wouldn't particularly want to use them in melee contact.
Got it. Okay, what about our back row?
I'm going to just rename him real quick.
Yeah.
And then we've got our rower banner, probably. Who we've taken some pretty greedy perks on, I think. Like, we've skipped fast adaptation up to this point. We haven't taken 9 or Colossus because we believe in his potential. So we took a bit of a risk. We talked about that exclusively in yesterday's stream. Like, why are we taking student first on him when it's not really a power spike? If you're interested in that, again, check out yesterday's episode. But this guy has a lot of potential, and we want to get to it.
Yep.
We've got our I would say a mid hybrid. Our other hybrid's definitely better. I think they both have fast adaptation, both have quick hands. I think they both have the same build currently, yeah.
And do we prefer the sling over the bow or crossbow? The nomad sling.
I think once, if we take throwing mastery, then it makes sense to switch to the sling, but right now we probably want the bow to get the extra range unit.
I think, does this thing not count? I actually don't know. I thought it did.
I think it counts as a throwing weapon. I think
it checks the range of the weapon. Yeah, range is, I think it's 5 tiles and longer range will count. I believe that will count. You could even start the sling on the throwing banner as well, so he counts. It's a long range.
So then we can't use the net though, and we wanted. Well, maybe we don't need the net at the moment.
Depends on the fight. Your choice. It's just options, right?
Yeah. I mean, it's going to use less ammo, which right now ammo is a bit of premium because we keep running out of ammo. And we also don't have a banner, so that's fine. He doesn't have quick hands though, right? Yeah, he doesn't.
Yeah, he's not gonna...
Our starting hybrid, who again is just a better version overall.
Yeah.
He's gonna get close to 90 on ranged, potentially high 70s on melee.
At least, yeah.
Yeah. So, you know, as soon as we can upgrade the crossbow, that would be huge. Yeah, I mean, he's pretty straightforward. I'll just to avoid confusion for myself, name him our good hybrid, and then I named him Fragile Pussy Boy, because he has fragile. He has 9 lives.
We wanted to go that 2H sword builder, some kind of relentless build with him, right?
Yeah. I think once we transition to the front line, I will definitely name him something else. I just want to be really, really cognizant if we step him in melee, like what the reality is for him.
Absolutely.
And I actually, once this is all patched up, I'll probably give him the better armor.
Okay, that's valid.
And then we've got the brawler that is okay. Nothing special. He hasn't even seen the light of day yet.
And he might never, ideally.
Yeah, nothing special about him at all. Early game probably could have been decent.
Yeah, maybe we can throw some stuff in his inventory and he can just carry stuff for now.
Yeah. I'd like to also note that we haven't lost a bro yet.
Yeah, and I'd say typically my losses come the first couple of fights or about now. Between level 5, I would say level 5 and 6 is probably the hardest portion of the game. When you're not quite too nimble yet. Getting nimble ahead of curve, you kind of just win.
Yeah.
I think, you know, you said probably jump into fights once people showed up. What do we have for people so far?
Where we left off yesterday, we were about to fight 9 nachos. Someone asked the question, are we able to see what tier they are? And the answer was no, but I think the size of the pack and the day that it is lets you have some bit of a idea. Like if you're fighting 9 nachos in the first 5 to 10 days, there's probably not going to be a tier 3, but I think at this point we may see a tier 3 this fight.
We want to have a net in case we see a tier 3.
That's a good idea. I think I want the net on someone with quick hands, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Just trying to decide, like, what do we sacrifice? Because these pikes are pretty valuable to us in damage and conserving ammo. I also like the idea of like starting with the bows so we get a couple of shots before we engage. So what would your recommendation here be? Like throw a net on a frontliner maybe?
Maybe the pocket of the sling guy of the banner. And he can just, if his entire turn is throwing a net to keep a tier 3 out of melee, then that's totally fine.
Would we sacrifice the sword or the shield?
He's got 51 melee attack and 1 defense. So which do you think is going to be better? If he gets jumped, would you rather attack or take out a shield and shield wall?
Yeah, I mean, I think if he gets in contact, I don't want him to die. So I'd like to keep the shield, but I could see the argument the other way around.
I think keeping the shield is fine.
Yeah, I'd rather keep him alive than hope that he gets a kill, if that makes sense.
Yeah, and there's one more gear loadout that I think we should switch for this fight specifically. What do you think that might be?
Yeah, I think we should probably swap this flail out for a sword.
Absolutely, and I believe the Warfork guy has a falchion, I think. I'm gonna reconnect to...
We're going to wait for Sins to come back. He's got some serious weather in his neck of the woods, so...
Yeah. Perfect.
We back? Beautiful. All right, let's do a quick armor check. I know we kind of already ran through this yesterday, but we did switch around some armor. So, like, he's only at 80. He's at 80. But we don't really have any better options. So I think we're good to go.
Fine, yeah.
Let's hope there's no tier 3. Yeah, looks like we're going to get lucky.
Gonna walk me and chat through what you're thinking of when you're setting up for this fight. This one's kind of a freebie.
Yeah, I think it's a free fight. I mean, obviously the big things are you want to control dead bodies, so you don't want to get some stupid kills early on with your ranged weapons and let them eat and power up. You showed me a cool move yesterday where you can leave one guy in melee. Let me rephrase that. You can leave one guy in a position where they can come in contact and hit, which forces all of the rest of them to like aggro, which was pretty cool. I think maybe it accomplishes a similar thing to like my strategy of just backing up 2 and forcing them to like spread out more evenly along the line, which I think in essence accomplishes the same thing. Like the more they are spread out in line with your guys, the more zone of control you have over them, so the less likely they are to eat a body. I feel like we had to do a little more dead body control yesterday than I was used to. So I'd like to just like fight this the way I normally would and kind of see how it goes.
Yeah, run it. And kind of while he plays through this, I want to talk through a little bit more of why we took student on the banner instead of fast. So the way that we're building the banner, the intent is for him to be a banner first, and then after his banner perks are taken, then develop him into a thrower. So fast adaptation is a perk that you take for the early game power spike to get ahead of the curve. Because his first role as we build him is not as an attacker, there's not that much value in fast adaptation on him based on the order of what he's doing. If we had chosen him to make the banner a thrower first and then a banner second, then we would have taken fast. But in this case, we're looking like the desert might not have good fight density. And so we're getting prepared to get into these undead camps as fast as possible, which means that we wanted to have the banner up and running right away. Like it could be only 2 or 3 more fights until we're fighting Geists. And so that banner's got to have Fort and Rally for us to do that. Senior line is a good way of playing too. How do you say it? Mija? That would be the Spanish pronunciation. I'm not sure what language that's in. Miats. Okay.
I'm thinking about some spear wall stuff here. Let's give me a second to kind of think through this.
Yeah, sure. I guess the options here would be to protect the dead body with a spear wall or to YOLO in. We don't have a tank available for the tile with the body on it. Another thing you could do is you can check the turn order and see which nacho is going to jump on that tile. And then you can try to guess if the nacho have the AP to eat or not. Sometimes a back row nacho jumps up and just wastes that space.
Yeah, I have an idea. I guess what I'm thinking right now is I'm going to throw him up here in spear wall and hope. I mean, obviously there's a chance they could not hold, but I want to deny them eating the body. And I want to kind of waste their entire turn. I mean, obviously if they break the spear wall, he's going to get surrounded. So there's a bit of a risk here, but I think I'm comfortable taking it.
Yeah, let's see what happens. Personally, I would have used the, and you can just keep playing. I'll just kind of talk through. I would have played it maybe a little differently. I would have put the kite shield guy on that body and shield walled if one of the front row nachos was going to hit the corpse. The reason why is that this risk reward, I feel like this is a fight that basically always goes right unless you get unlucky. And so I would try to minimize the opportunities to get unlucky rather than playing for best outcome. The
yeah,
spear
that makes
on like the 50 to 70 melee attack guys is pretty high failure chance. But obviously we got a great result, right? We have 5 or 6 successes.
Yeah, but to your point, like there's always a more optimal way of playing, and I think this is probably a good example of that. Where we took some damage that we definitely didn't have to.
It
would have been nice to get that kill. That way his spear wall refreshes.
Yeah, so to me, spear wall is a very powerful tool on a dedicated bro that's built for its high melee attack. Of an early game, it's like it's a layer. But early game, I kind of count on spear wall failing.
Yeah, and it makes sense because as you
there
saw,
might be a different play here. Let's say you can keep going. I might have considered shield bashing and then put the shield master in that guy, and then controlling both nachos. But I mean, this will work, right? The fight's basically over. I just worried about that back nacho eating. Once you take shield mastery, shield push becomes very powerful for controlling positioning. But these micro decisions are in the order of like 5 gold each, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that sling did work, man.
I think the slings are notably better than the short bow, even without mastery. If you look at the damage range, we can check after this fight. But the idea of having 3 real range units for enemy aggro is probably the correct play.
Yeah, so we took some tool damage.
Yeah. Lost 1, 2, 3, 4, 7 tools? Not the end of the world, right? We can make a full nacho necklace. Very nice.
So, like, kind of what we were discussing last night after we ended, like, I think by nature, I'm like a high risk, high reward type of person where I look at if I I look at like time as an ROI. Like it's the nature of the business that I'm in. And do I want to take an extra 20 to 30% time to get a small or maybe a slightly better outcome? And most my brain is just programmed to say no. Like I'm in the line of productivity, efficiency. So like where Sins probably would have gotten away from that fight cleaner, and because his brain computes quicker than mine, for him to like explain to me what to do would have taken longer. And at the end of the day, we didn't lose anybody. We didn't take any injuries. Yeah, so it's just two schools of thought. And until I get to the point where I can process these micro decisions quicker, like that's just my style of play. Like I want to get it over and get on to the next thing. My video game brain.
Yeah, I'd say in Battle Brothers though, your power growth is exponential. So being really careful early game ends up translating into huge rewards later. So I would say this would be a game where if you play well, the game is effectively over before day 30. And then it doesn't really matter what you do. Once you're familiar with how the late game works. You get nimble like day 25 to 30 or even a couple days after 30. The game just is not going to scale to a point where it can challenge you.
So
unless you make, a big mistake.
That's what we're hoping to accomplish is like showing what can be done in this game. Because let's be honest, a lot of people will go 200 to 600 in-game days fishing for the most optimal team to fight stuff where you literally can win that fight with your starting bros if you just make better decisions. And I'm somewhere in between. Like I definitely know how to use tempo bros. I definitely know how to scale quickly. But I think that's the biggest disconnect. And this is not a shot at Reddit. I love Reddit and there's amazing people that come from it. Most of my viewers come from Reddit. But I think that's the biggest disconnect is like most people that play this game are video game people. And they want to take even the Noble Crisis with like the most optimal builds. And I think like we're just trying to prove you don't have to do that. And in saying that, some of these perks like fast adaptation and 9 lives truly become the difference in being able to do that. So there's a bit of a misunderstanding with like why someone, what's up tactical, what's up bullet, where someone might say like I never take fast adaptation because every guy I have starts with 65 melee attack. Well, it's like, okay, but you could have taken fast adaptation on the guy that had 50 and accomplished the same thing, got scaled quicker, and also you probably didn't have to lose 75% of the brothers that you lost because you're not taking tempo perks. Exactly,
yeah. So this game really rewards upfront investment in both like the time of the careful play and the way you build and construct your team. So, and I think one reason why I kind of push that style is this game is not, as a strategy game, to me, a good game if you play for the late game. It's not intended to be. It's intended to be a 100 to 150 day playthrough. Mechanics do not hold up to the late game. You're meant to kind of, quote, right? Obviously it's the same X game to kind of play like this. And what I see is people running around in circles, like just trading and trying to hire god brothers. And then wondering like why it's not a strategy game. Because if you play that way, it's more of like a Baldur's Gate style role-playing game, which isn't wrong. That's not the design space of where the game is meant to shine as a strategy game.
So I just want to quickly talk through something right here, just to show you I do think about stuff. We have an ambition right now to get to 2,000 crowns. So I almost went to buy the Nacho necklace, and then my brain is like, hey, if I do that, I got to sell a bunch of stuff. So we're going to get to 2,000 crowns before we do anything. Then we're going to exit, we're going to pop the ambition, and then we're going to go buy what we need.
And what's that contract right there? I forgot. Was it a delivery or was it a caravan?
It's an escort caravan.
Okay.
So
I have a potential idea with this.
Yeah, it takes us really, really far to literally the starting town. But
Yeah.
I personally wouldn't take it, but I'd love to
Mhm.
hear a reason why we maybe should consider it.
Well, I would, yeah, definitely sell up to 2,000. Even if we have to sell like 1 or 2 nacho parts, it's probably fine. The swords and the jerkins, whatever we have to sell to get to like 2,000 in a payday. One option, if we think this town is useless, we can accept it and then kill the caravan for a bit of experience.
Whoa! That's psychopathic, man.
So this is more how my brain works, and for what I do is right. I mean, if they're gonna put themselves out there and trust us, we're mercenaries.
Damn.
You want me to guard your caravan? I'll guard your caravan. But you do lose renown for betraying the mission. You like 50 or 100. It's significant. So it may not be, and you don't get trade goods. So it's probably not worth it, but it's an option.
Great question, Tactical. I assume. So first, I guess, Tactical, let me ask you the question: why do you think that's the strategy? Before anyone answers. Thought process here, just giving the resolve buff to our tank that has less resolve. He's pretty important for us.
Did the ambition? Oh yeah, we got the ambition. That was fast. Yeah, definitely this guy. I agreed on that. And then we have the banner for the. I mean,
so
do you even want him to use the banner?
I personally wouldn't right now. I think.
Agreed.
Yeah, I think we get better value out of this.
What about the guy with the Warfork? Does he have any resolve at all to buff people with the banner?
He's got 40.
So no, it's not going to do anything
not
then.
Really.
Okay. Yeah, I guess we just keep it for now. What do you think for pathing for leaving here? I think the caravan thing idea is cute, but I think the renown is worth more than the... We're going to fight like 2 conscripts. That's not much experience or gear. We don't need their gear. It's worth like 4 thugs. Probably not worth closing off this town for the entire rest of the game and losing 100 renown.
Yeah, and let's circle back and answer Tactical's question. So Tactical,
Yeah.
I think what you're referring to, there's a reason that there's a set day that you want to stay in the south, and that's day 39. Because on day 40, now the outlaws, the nomads, get the dodge perk, and it makes them substantially harder to kill. So if you just play in the south for 50 days, the best armor that you're going to come across is a 105. And if you're lucky, you get a leader armor with 200. So I think that if you, and I did this on my last playthrough, and you can go look at on how challenging it was, where I literally stayed 39 days in the desert and did not leave. When I got to day 40 and beyond, and I went to the middle of the map, I was so behind on armors, trying to get raider armors and helmets, that it really set me back. So we did talk about that in episode 1, where Sins first asked me, like, are we going north or south? And I'm like, let's go to the desert and smash it, blah, blah, blah. Because we have raider gear on almost everybody, like, I would say, like, there is... Staying in the south is an idea and looking to bust camps. But we still need a couple more armors. And I think there's a higher chance getting those armors off of raiders than hoping that outlaws have the 105. Because oftentimes they have the 80. And then it's like, you know, what's the point? Yeah, it's day 40.
Yeah, so to kind of elaborate on that, if we zoom out a bit and kind of look at the map, if it's like all the way out, I can kind of talk through why, how the desert and the map works for a minute or two. So each type of enemy spawns in a band. The desert only spawns in the nomads only spawn in the desert. If I remember correctly, there was like 12 nomad camps that only spawn in the desert. And then if you look, there's often big patches of ocean. So what that does is create a consistent fight density of mid-tier fights against humans that drop valuable gear and armor. Brigands, I think there's only 8-bit brigand camps, and they're spread across in middle, like 50% of the map. And then barbarians have less useful equipment other than their weapons. And they're spread across the top 30% of the map. There's only, I think, off the top of my head, 8 camps. And they're going to be interspersed with like goblins, undead, ancient dead, orcs. They're not consistently in one spot. The tier 3 barbarian camps you can't really fight. In terms of targeting a specific tier of fights that give you what you want, desert just does it. So typically the meta is you want to get thug gear before you go to the desert, because cutthroats don't drop armor you really want to use. And then I think 80s are fine. I think we'll get plenty of armors. I don't think we need to leave the desert to get armors personally. So the meta is to get thug gear and then play in the desert until you're too strong. So we're never really going to get to a point where we're comfortable taking tier 3 desert camps without very expensive consumables.
Mm-hmm.
We can take all the tier 1 and tier 2 fights in the camps. And so once we're strong enough that like maybe like level 6 or like 6 or so, we're strong enough to the point where the desert's not profitable anymore. And so we might end up leaving the desert day 22. You know, if we continue like this and we're, you know, leveling at this kind of pace, you don't have to stay all day 40. So usually you leave at day 40 because cutthroats get dodged at day 35 and then nomads get dodged day 40. And then it's time to leave. So what do you think for pathing for us to go? Like, where's our next place to be?
We talked about heading up to Triton. I think, you know, there's potential that we could find some camps up this way. So there's a piece of me. I mean, I could see the argument, take the road, it'd be quicker. We can probably clear this out. Maybe find 1 to 2 fights on the way to Triton. Or we could go this way, clear this out, hop on some mountains, clear a lot of this out, maybe find a camp that we could fight. But then there's a chance. I mean, you know, we probably run into like 1 or 2 patrols. But there's a chance that it's a tier 3 camp and we can't fight it at the moment, like you said.
Yeah, I think it's too close to town to be a tier 3 if we go north. But it's also going to take twice as long to cross those mountains if we head north.
Mm-hmm.
I'm almost sure there's a camp there. Because I saw the patrol from Akimal Ramal head there and fight something and come back. But we're adding quite a lot of time in. There's also likely a camp if you look in that fog northwest, there's likely a camp. If
Yeah, here we talked
little,
about, so not to cut you off, but we did talk about there's probably a brigand camp here. We know there's one here.
Yeah.
There's probably another one here.
Yeah, so I think after Triton, that's probably, I'm agreed with you, that's where I go after Triton. But I think the decision point is, do we head towards the fog to the northwest, the little bundle between us and Brandefeast, or the fog to the north? I think the fog to the northwest is the more conservative, reliable play, and the fog straight north is kind of a gamble. Because the mountains are expensive to cross. So
yeah, and we don't have scout, so I agree.
Yeah, no scout, no lookout.
I would clear this out.
The northwest. Okay.
Correct.
Anything else we want to spend money on, or do we want to start saving for scout?
Yeah,
lookout?
I mean, this manhunter is honestly really, really appealing to me. It's super cheap for a manhunter. Comes with a net. I just really like manhunters. So
I think that comes with the net swings it for me.
Yeah, he's the only one I would like really want to purchase. I don't think there's anything here that we need. The market, we do need ammo. We can get by probably 2 or 3 more fights without it. We don't need food. The sell price here is good. So like if it's me, I'm probably selling some of this stuff. I know you want to keep the mace.
I think we're keeping all this stuff. It's gear we want. Except for the broken t-shirt and hat. Maybe the short swords we can sell. But we definitely need spare armors when our armors get injured. So we can keep our fight density up. I will usually have like 3 to 4 rows in my inventory filled with spare gear, at least.
I would sell both of these. I would sell both of these. I would sell one of the shields, and I would sell both of these, and maybe the hammer.
We definitely keep the hammer, the flail, and the mace, and all of these remaining armors, except for that t-shirt can go. The round shields can go for sure, and the short sword and safe can go for sure. I didn't see when you're pointing them. video is not doing a great job of keeping up with the audio on Discord.
I would also sell these other nacho parts. We only have 2.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. I would definitely buy the net as well.
And
we
you
don't
would,
know when
you
the
would
next
sell
chance to
this
get another-
50 here is what you're saying?
Yeah, I think keeping the other 50s, I think what'll happen is someone gets hit, we can give the 50 to a backliner and use an 80 from the backline on the front line for a fight while we repair.
And let's get this manhunter and let's
Yeah, for sure.
let's just everyone type a 1 real quick. 1 in chat. And he's gonna be a 9-star frontliner. Like, I just feel it. We're not gonna look yet. Are we ready?
I'm ready.
So not a 9-star, but very good. For 360, he did roll fragile, which kind of sucks.
Yeah, can we strip him naked? I mean, this is a great brother.
Yeah, he's great. He's great. I love manhunters, man.
It's another potential initiative, bro. I mean, at this point, we could consider committing to Catals. We have the bros for it. Feels, I don't know that that's the correct play, but this definitely wants to be. We could do the greatsword build too. That's a cool build. He's got 104 fatigue and 115 initiative.
Mm-hmm.
Be a good use for it.
He's awesome.
Yeah, definitely. Do we take somebody out and start leveling him now?
I think so.
Who do we take out?
Good question. Because we have some mid people, but we also have some pretty good people. I mean, he's kind of bad. Yeah, I think it's gotta be our Dodge Zerg.
So could be we have, let's think about our team comp here. We have 3 tanks. We have only 1 defense brother. Everyone else in the front line is some kind of damage brother. Any of these guys that we have listed as Zerg be turned into a defense brother, like a shield mace type guy? We already took dodge on him, so not really.
Mm-hmm.
Not really. Doesn't have fatigue. Okay, that's a defense guy. He could. Oh no, we already took dodge in 9 lives, so this is a damage guy. Damage guy. Yeah, I think you're correct. I think that the 3 tanks is probably appropriate for what we're working with here. And this is our worst guy, right? Are we gonna put him on the front line?
Good question. So probably not. If I'm swapping him out with somebody, it would be him, but hit points are almost the same. I mean, he's obviously got much better melee defense.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, we could go to an extra backliner and close it up, or we throw him on the front.
I think we can go for 5 backliners for 1 or 2 fights. I think that's correct. Even though we have 3 tanks, it's probably fine.
They both have 40 resolve, so because we don't have another reach weapon, maybe we just give him the banner. At least somebody's got it.
Yep. And that boar spear can probably... Is that better than the falchion, or can he go on somebody?
I don't think it's better than the falchion.
Damage difference?
So 35 to 45, 20 and 70. 30 to 35, 25 and 95. So slightly better against armor, but lower damage range overall. Does have the plus chance to hit.
On the guy without fast adaptation, it's probably boar spear is probably a little bit better still.
Okay.
Depends on what we're fighting. And we get the spear roll option too.
And I think we look at if we need nets going into the next fight.
I feel like we just always buy nets when they're available.
Sorry, whether we need them on somebody or not.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'm a huge fan of nets.
Yeah. All right. If we can try to find like a little hill in the middle of that area. So camps are spaced out a specific distance. If you see this little oracle place, it's going to be, if there is a camp, it's going to be like, yeah, in the middle of there.
Yeah, I don't think we buy this.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, if we can climb a little hill just kind of directly west of where we are, there could be a camp there. If not, then that's the way the cookie crumbles sometimes. Okay. Looks like there's no camps in here. No footprints, no battle sites, nothing to indicate a camp. That means the western portion of the desert must just be stacked. Hold on, what was that? Brigands. Nice.
They're going to get killed.
Maybe not. Let's go.
So we've got a marksman, some raiders, and some thugs. I think we can get to these guys before the militia interferes.
And I think the flail is probably an item to consider for this fight.
Absolutely. I'd probably put it on the guy that has fast adaptation, right?
Yeah, for sure. And we load those nets out in case we need them to puncture an armor or something, or...
Yeah, would we start with them and throwing weapons? Like, is that what you're thinking?
Yeah, or just put them in the pocket of the... Who's got not that good attack? One net.
Him.
What about the guys holding the banner?
He's got 62.
Maybe
He's
instead of
hitting
that...
shit.
Yeah, no, you're right. No, I think maybe one net's good enough. Or if you want to do the throwing weapon net thing, that's valid too. That might be the best play, because we have 2 real range weapons, and they only have 1, so they're going to charge. You should be able to sit on the high ground and poke them.
So, are they going to charge, though? With us?
Should. Oh, let's start with the crossbow loaded on good hybrid, though, because it's a free shot.
If we do that, we can't use the net.
I think we have 2 nets in the fight. That might be enough. Yeah, that's fine. Oh,
Hey,
this is
what's
so
up, Michael? I think you are new to the channel, right? Really appreciate you coming by, bro. Really do. If you are looking for content to help you get better at the game, I don't think you could have could have chosen a better series. So, obviously, this is I don't want to say brainless activity, but they can't get up here on their first turn.
Correct.
So 2, 4, 7, 10. The most they can do is get here. They also can't swing. I almost don't want to wait. And I want to act now so we can hit them twice before they can even really do anything.
Yeah, agreed. So there's one positioning thing to consider very carefully.
I would want
with
a
Mr.
tank
Kite Shield. Yeah.
kite shield. So I would want to put him there. I would want to keep my
there.
kite shield. Well, no. Tell me about the kite shield.
So remember, for the brigands have about a 1 in 3 chance of throwing, and there's a poacher. So we want to make sure we're controlling ranged aggro. So Mr. Kite Shield should be shield walling somewhere front and center, where he is the ranged aggro target.
Okay.
That means we want to create a little, with the shield wall guy, a space where there's 3 frontliners, and then, like you see flail, kite shield, Falchion guy, and then 2 backliners immediately adjacent to kite shield guy, and none of the other backliners can be touching each other.
Okay.
So the backliners will have to spread, and so that'll create a situation where the AI is forced to target the kite shield guy, and he can just shield wall and tank all the aggro.
Okay.
Kind of as we move forward, just be cognizant of the positioning of the backliners and the way that they're directing that enemy attack.
Sounds good.
And we can get hella armors from this fight.
Yeah, I'd like to get that 95. I think he's got a 110. They've all got 110s. That's a 90 actually.
95s are my favorite armors in the game.
So it
looks
doesn't
like they're
look
gonna
like
ignore
they're
the
gonna.
south
Yeah, it doesn't
area.
look like they're gonna peel south at all. So I'm thinking.
Is that the guy that goes there? You can even bait a high ground tile for them too.
Well, it wouldn't be
If-
here, but
Yeah.
I think
the-
him
that-
coming
that
down here is
positioning-
pointless.
Yeah, that positioning I think is going to cause some problems for our team.
Him up in here.
Yeah, I think
Rather
that-
than the kite
that
shield?
probably can't. Well, we already can't put the kite shield there because we have 3 backliners in a row. So we already
Oh,
can't
that's
do a kite
right.
shield
I
trick.
screwed that up.
Yeah. So he's moving there without an attack, and there's another brother that could have an attack when he moves there. I think that's important. We think about there's 2 tiles this guy could move to and have an attack. Which one is going to be a safer tile for him? Yep. The top one is
But
never
I
gonna have
guess
a 2-on-1
so. What I'm
bottom.
thinking is, if we're not putting the kite shield here, then who is going here?
Yeah,
Him.
I think that we could just focus all our damage in that front row and just try to delete them.
I'm gonna go for a headshot here.
Now the kite shield guy has to go there, right? Which is fine.
And I mean, I guess we could spear wall. I mean, do we get the plus chance up here, right? Because we're
Yeah, we could spear wall. Yep. So when we're positioning damage versus defense, brothers, think about how many enemies are able to attack that position.
yeah, 1 and
Is
2.
that flail? It's like the flail guy can only get attacked by 1 enemy. That's a correct position for a damage brother. If you move the kite shield guy forward 2, he could get attacked by 2 enemies. So that's a correct position for a defense brother. The only exception is the confident Falchion guy southeast of the banner. Could get attacked by 2 enemies, which just means we need to focus damage there to kill them, to kill whatever steps up there. That's going to be our kill tile. That one to the northeast of the confident Falchion guys, where our backrunners have to point. It's like a concept to approach the fight.
Thinking.
Think about range aggro when you move there. Who are you forcing the range units to shoot when you move him there?
Yeah, that's the part that's like not computing for me. Again, like my instinct is to go here so he can provide support on these tiles.
Yeah, that's valid. Now you're going to force them to shoot the banner if you move there, so always be careful that they're not shooting the banner when you position people.
Now he's not
Nice.
hitting shit. Buddy.
And now nobody's pulled out. Oh, there is one throwing axe guy. So
this tile's pointless because it does nothing. I almost want to go here in Spear Wall.
What would Spear Wall accomplish there?
Well, maybe nothing, but so he's gonna go here, or potentially. I guess my concern is he goes here, he breaks our shield wall, and then another one crosses over, and then not on next turn, but so it wouldn't accomplish anything. You're right.
Yeah. So I mean, yeah. Yeah, that's correct. So you could. What are your different options here? Nice.
That's my
Very
only
nice.
option, baby.
Yeah.
So now,
anything cool to do with the tank? Or is he out of the fight?
Cool to do. He's kind of out of the fight. I don't think any of them are going to go down this way, but you never know. Like, he could come up here, but he can't do that next turn.
Yeah.
He's basically out of the fight. I mean, we could,
You could try to use him to jump a gap. If we could clear the far south tile. I guess there's a couple lines of thinking. If we clear the far south tile on the little ledge, you could jump in there. Or he could move down to the southeast and see if he can aggro like one or two guys. We'll try to jump him. Yeah, I think that's fine.
What's up, Duck? Yeah, absolutely, bro. Thanks for coming back, man. Always a pleasure to
Would we take out shields on any of these guys?
So yeah, I think the argument because he can have two guys on him is valid. But his defense is 30, and he gets another plus 10 because he's above them.
Yeah.
I think
if we had a shield, we'd want it. But...
Oh, we don't have a shield on him. Wow. Okay.
We'll get one this fight. As well as we have so much back row damage that, like, usually your frontliners carry the fights, and there's just a couple back row. But
so I want to say something.
So much
here too,
damage here.
Probably seems obvious to us, but I know it would be very, very tempting for us to step down here and attack. Why do you guys think we don't want to do that? And the answer's twofold. Who thinks they can answer that question? Why do we not want to move forward again? I'm not going to, so I'm just going to wait. But why do you think we wouldn't want to go here?
Why do you think, and while chat figures that out, Daddy, why do you think we might want to go there? Is a line of play, a good line of play? Not anymore.
So my main reasoning is we don't want to step into them and let them attack us twice. So that's correct. The other thing is if we move our frontliners here, now our backliners cannot attack because they cannot attack an elevation of +2 or -2. So effectively, these two guys here would be doing nothing at that point.
Yeah, the argument for is that raider had a
throwing
weapon out, so you could have stepped down, attacked, stepped back up. But without Pathfinder, you couldn't have done that. Never mind. I had an idea that it wasn't going to work. Sorry, you're correct. There was no good play to step down. If we had Pathfinder, we could have stepped down, attacked, and stepped back up. Not waited on the initiative, bro. We just don't have that initiative yet.
I think we actually just, by pushing him down, I think we forced them to all go north. So I don't know if that was correct. I mean, obviously we have two good shots here, but do we want to not break this armor?
I think the Boar Spear guy is pretty dangerous. I think it's fine to attack him. I wouldn't shoot him to cover. Boar Spear guy is probably one of the more dangerous enemies in the battlefield.
And we
so
miss a 70 and an 80. That hurts.
Well, I guess we have a 90 next turn.
Yep. It's exactly what we thought.
But we can peel guys north, right? We have plenty of space. Do we ever consider taking the greed and starting to puncture now on that guy?
Yeah, he is breaking or wavering. So yeah, I think we do start puncturing him. He's not shield walling. So I think that makes sense.
Now here's where that tank could jump down to that tile safely,
And
correct?
yeah,
to provide
correct.
surround bonus.
And get us around.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna start.
Yeah, I think so. I wouldn't put him there. Yeah,
Nope.
That's dangerous. I mean, you could consider he's got a shield in his backpack.
Do we just end turn here, or do we shield wall? He's not going to get attacked by
I think
him.
there's a-
He's going to attack him.
There's no point in shield walling. You could. I don't think there's a reason to do anything.
Yeah.
We just need another dagger or two, don't we?
So he's a dead
That
man.
guy set himself up.
I'm
Yeah.
going to totally flail hit that guy in the head.
Yeah. We finished the poacher off ever, or I don't know.
So it's
Is
a
it worth it?
marksman. It's a marksman. I think
a
we can kill him on the
marksman.
next turn. But the chance for us to
Okay.
hit him is only 37. I think I can kill this guy. Or at least jack him up a little bit.
Does he still have a long? Oh, that's
He has
a
2
ton of
stacks.
damage. Yeah, nice. Let's go.
Oof.
We always have the shield bump option with the kite shield guy.
Yeah, I think we have to do that.
Yeah, I think so now. Also, netting the shield one guy too is an option.
That's very
Taking
true.
that front armor, I think is valid. Now we can't bump, but that's okay. I do want that armor. Yeah, now we're just killing that guy.
We did not. Where are our daggers at?
Now, what are the pros and cons with flail guy of attacking versus? We might have to give up on that puncture on that guy with this
Yeah, I
netted.
think we're gonna headshot this guy and kill this guy.
Yeah, just give up on that.
Wow.
Just don't have the loadout. So the second attack does not bypass the shield, FYI, until you have flail mastery. Now we're only thinking about puncturing the guy with the throwing axes. Everybody else, I think we're just killing, right?
I might still go
Maybe
for it
both
here.
those guys. Yeah, we can. If we can put another dagger guy on him. He's got a pike too, right?
Mm-hmm. If he gets hit again, it's
not
gonna be a
worth it.
problem.
It's not worth an injury, yeah. We don't have the loadouts right now. We go down and Zerg those guys, right?
I think he's got a dagger. He does.
Yeah. I think that's correct. Move down and attack. I think that was the correct play. There we go. Potentially getting the armor. Nope. Nice.
He's faster than us, I believe. I think we just surround this guy and kind of give up on him, or I could chase him down.
You can go on the high ground and catch him with the tank. The high ground south of him, yeah. That's a tank with high ground. He's fine. Yeah, as we have more and more armors in our front line, the armors get lower value. Like we're not prepared to take injuries. I think the low ground's fine. Get an armor anymore. Probably sold shields in order to make the nacho necklace, which was fine.
So I'm glad we chased him down.
Do we?
Do I want that weapon? 100%. I mean, at minimum, it's a good sell price.
Oh yeah, for sale price, yeah, for sure. I think we get that armor.
I don't remember being so short on daggers, man. I really thought we had more.
No, we were kind of considering buying another one, but I think we're just on the edge for money.
We got to be careful with him.
Yeah. And there's an argument for an FA shield mace just holding his fatigue because he's low ground. Does Fragile 9 Lives have a dagger?
He doesn't, unfortunately.
No, okay. Yeah, you already checked, didn't you?
Ooh.
Ooh, maybe we don't get to dagger that guy.
definitely don't want to send him in there.
No.
Not yet, at least.
I mean,
8%.
his chance of if he just shield all his weights, his chances of getting hit. The guy's got 1 attack, really low. His chances of breaking are pretty high too, as we start to move everybody in. Maybe I would consider moving throwing banner in to surround. Okay, we got a morale break on him. Maybe next turn we can just get everybody in there. Okay, flank, perfect. That was pretty good.
Yeah, I think it could have been a little cleaner. He's got a dagger.
I think the main thing was just we took the shield off of that guy that we thought had a pocket shield. And so the line of play we made ended up not being great. And then some of the range AI targeting is like, it's like one more thing to think about, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it's like you said, the amount of things to think about gets overwhelming really quickly.
It does. If you want to, be optimal, which we do.
Yeah. I mean, I don't optimize every run I play. I play plenty of meme runs where I just run around, have fun, and smash buttons. And it's just a different vibe, right?
Totally.
It's cool that you can do both in this game.
Nice. So we did take a lot of tool damage.
Yeah.
95,
200,
160,
300.
yeah, 3.
So that's like a
60,
full stack of tools.
20 tools.
But we got 8. We got 8 back. We lost 12 tools. We got 2 full armors. I made a ton of money in that fight.
Definitely got a ton of money. We got the axe. I think we got the war pick too. Yeah. So net positive. Our banner levels up. Student.
Yeah.
Student.
What are we taking on the banner? With perk.
Nice resolve roll. I think it's time to probably take Fortified Mind.
Either that or rally if we see the ambition.
We definitely need quick hands also.
I think that's going to come late, right?
Okay.
Because we still need rally and fort in the next 2 perks.
And I could see the argument for fatigue or HP here, or even range defense.
What do you think about taking? I mean, they're all valid arguments. The argument for HP, or what would be your argument for HP?
Yeah, maybe we don't, because if we take Colossus on him, I think he's pretty much set.
What if we don't have to take Colossus because we take like 3 more HP rolls?
Also totally doable. Then it gives us a free perk.
Yeah, not that Colossus is great, but like we kind of have what we need on the guy. We like 1 or 2 fatigue rolls, but it's not the end of the world. I might wait to see the ambition before I pick this perk.
Yeah. And when does the ambition pop? Like, when are we going to get new ambition? Is it the start of the next day?
Good question. It's pretty random. It's kind of buggy. So, we got 2 daggers and then maybe backpack shields on people as well. Get the gear set up. We'd like to have a backpack shield on and a dagger on everybody. Who should the good daggers go on?
Oh, highest attack bros, right? Or with FA.
Yeah, probably FA. We're good there. We have one FA frontline. Oh, we only have one FA frontliner. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Well, perfect then. And then what do we think about Falchion versus Pocket Shield for our trainee, our nomad, or manhunter? So I'm holding the banner now. Which do you think is more valuable? All right, we're shaping up. Then do we have the tools to repair these spare weapons or not?
I think we do. No, we don't.
Nope. We think we already know where those brigands came from, right? Somewhere in that northwestern fog.
Do we want to chase it down?
I don't think so. I think because we're going to head that direction after Titan anyways.
Ooh, we don't get it. So, retinue,
so.
visit every town, hunt beasts. I think hunt beasts probably makes sense.
Which can we do first? Can we hire a retinue, or can we find 5 beast contracts?
I think beasts are going to come before a retinue. We could always take it and cancel it too. Try to farm the rally.
Yeah, but if we look at where we're going on the map, so Triton could have a beast fight. So small towns have beast fights. We have 2 small towns we're going to hit, and then probably the probably the westernmost southern city. So maybe we get like 1 or 2 beast fights there. So 25. We need to be saving up money for lookout, right?
Yes.
I guess they're both reasonably valid because we need to do the beasts to hire scout.
Mm-hmm.
That's the argument. Yeah, I think they're both fine. Beast is riskier but high reward. Okay, there's the brigand camp.
Are we ever asking for more money?
Once.
Every time?
Yes.
So how did you know that's what it was?
Settlement situation. And we knew there was a brigand camp there already.
Okay, I didn't.
So
I missed that.
In this case, I think it made more sense to take the contract because it's going to be a tier 1 or 2 brigand camp. And I think it's just better to take the fight and get the extra renown and gold from the camp than to try a slightly bigger fight, given we don't know exactly where it is.
So we have a minimum cost thief.
So here's the question with a thief. What are the odds that
you're
he's
breaking up.
training?
You're breaking up. Hopefully it's
Let me rejoin.
weather related.
Join the call. What are the odds that thief is worth training?
50-50 at worst. I know I'm taking a shot in the dark here, but dude, a thief for 200. Woo!
So here's my take is he's very unlikely to be good enough to be worth training. Because we already have level 4 and 5 bros that can do the jobs we need to be done. So we're just delaying our retinue. He's got a dagger. There are 2 really good lowborn here we could hire. But that's 10% of the cost of scout. So it's going to delay our scout by another 2 days. When, like, even if they have good stars, they're not notably better than the level 4 bros we have now until they train up.
Mm-hmm.
We already have 1 trainee in the rotation, right?
Mm-hmm.
We're pulling out a level 4.5 brother. I don't know that, personally, I don't think it makes sense, but there is an argument. It is a high value thief, right? I really just want to get scout and lookout right away. More than I want to find better bros. We have good enough bros to beat all the fights in the game. We're out of what? Ammo? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so we might have to buy a stack of ammo at... Oh, it's not terrible.
Cheap. Yeah, very cheap ammo.
Yeah. Yeah, I think we want to focus economy, and then we can hire premium bros. I wouldn't be selling anything in these towns. Yeah, I wouldn't sell anything in towns. It's not worth it, right? We need to repair these things and sell them in cities.
So, do we take our ambition now that we haven't, or do we take our perk now that the ambition did not pop that we were hoping for?
Yeah, either fort or rally. I guess probably fort.
Mm-hmm.
Rally at 59 is always going to do nothing. And do we give him the banner then?
I think we do.
Only 6 resolve for the team, or 5 right now.
He's got 73.
Or 7. Yeah? And do we have a good weapon to put on that nomad?
We could give him the Warfork and frontline this guy. He has 9 lives.
I think we want to wait for Dodge to frontline him.
We could give him one of the pikes.
Yeah, we could take a pike away from... We could also wait until those guys get throwing mastery. We like 1 or 2 fights. I don't know that there's a clear correct answer. You could also...
I think the sling is just low value here when we don't have high ground. He's only got 56 ranged.
What about starting with the sling and then switching to the banner just to be a range unit, and then switching to the banner once before the melee lines clash without quick hands? Is that a good, like... I think he's going to want to be mid-formation. Yeah, somebody's got to lose their pike for... Oh, Shannon, what do you think on him?
Well, because he has quick hands and we know we're almost always switching to throwing weapons, I think it's a nice safety measure.
Okay. It's valid.
Just thinking of...
Yeah, as long as you keep...
Like, who else do we put the net on?
Yeah, maybe with a dagger on Ibn.
Yeah.
That dagger can go to somebody else who needs it.
I think at this point, every frontliner has one.
Does everybody have a shield as well in their backpack if they're not wearing one?
I think did we give him a dagger instead of the scythe?
I think so.
Yeah, all of our frontliners have shields except for him.
Okay.
I don't know how he lost his shield.
Daggers.
Yeah, everyone except our hybrids have shields. Hybrids are
we using our best armors?
Yep. Already rotated armors.
Okay. Aren't a couple broken?
So damaged helmet.
56. So there's an 80 in the reserves.
Yeah, but don't we think this will get healed up by the time we meet our next fight?
We can check and see before we go in.
Yeah. Yeah, I always do an armor check and then rotate like right before the fight.
Got it. Yeah, there's a 26 there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so we have 2 decent spare armors.
And there it is.
Okay. I bet there's another brigand camp in there too. A lot of gold for killing a tier 1 camp.
Yeah, almost 800, eh? Okay, so we've
Brigand
got a leader.
Let's go.
And a few marksmen.
Few marksmen.
So this would be...
You might want the Adragas over those and kite shields.
We sold them in the south.
Oh, we did? Okay.
Got a kite shield on him.
Do we field him instead of the level 1 no 9 lives trainee into marksman?
It's probably the safer play.
Yeah.
The greedy part of
He
me.
can actually frontline too. There's
Yeah,
no
he
fortifications, are there? Yeah.
Don't think so.
So yeah, we want to have as many frontliners as we can. So I think that makes a lot of sense. We can yeet him in there with no regard for his life. With whatever our worst armor is.
And now we have another free net, and we can give him his pike back.
Yep.
But do we give him the pike back and give someone else?
We could also go in at we could go in at night because there's 2 to 3 marksmen.
So that's what I was gonna say. If it's me,
Yeah.
I'm taking this at night.
Agreed. So that means we probably just take out that Jav then. And then maybe you could start net and Javs if you want to. Yeah, that's valid. Oh, you can't switch to the pike though with the net there. It's worth considering.
Yeah, we would have to throw it, but there's a leader, so like I think we throw it.
We don't want to throw it until we're ready to dagger the leader. The leader often sits back for the first turn or two.
Is this an argument for stunning?
If we had a stun mastery guy, yeah, we could take.
So he's got
This
FA
guy does not have FA.
52,
The
65.
problem with stunning without mastery is you lose all your fatigue and often don't stun, and then you run out of fatigue and you're just screwed.
Mm-hmm.
So I think you gotta wait till 5 here at this point. to Stun, in my opinion. But we might want to bring both nats. Okay, good formation there.
Yeah,
Over the jabs, maybe?
Over the jabs?
We're going at,
Yeah,
we're going at night with no throwing mastery. Maybe the same thing on the other thrower. We go like bow, so they think we have long range and are more interested in charging us. Like nat, yeah. Then rotate that armor out for the 80. Anybody
then we
else want a
have
kite shield?
Kite shield. We have 2 kite shields.
I think that's probably fine. We could create another guy that gets focused. Purposely. Probably not needed though. We already have the kite shield guy getting focused. I think this is good. As long as we keep that kite shield guy being the focus of the ranged.
And we are waiting for night.
Yep, I think that's fine. So close to night. We have a little repairing and healing to do. Let's go.
This is a
This is
tough
a
fight.
spicy fight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is a tough fight. So I don't think they're gonna aggro us. I mean, we have 3 ranged. I guess we see.
If you push, can you push B so that it's easier to see which tiles are? Okay, these are operators, so we got to be much more careful than you might think.
And they do push
I
us.
think we're not trying to dagger anybody here.
Oh, 100%.
But
Yeah,
here's we do the double turn trick. We do the double turn trick again this fight, right?
100%.
All right, I'll let you run it.
Oh, he gets shot in the face through the kite shield.
Big boy crossbows.
Yeah, we want the crossbow. Wow, that was rough.
But make sure as we move these guys back, the kite shield is still tanking them.
Yeah,
this is a really hard fight.
Yeah.
For one skull, this is wild.
I think it was 2.
Be careful with the backliners. In terms of
positioning.
Positioning to let the kite shield tank. So none of the backliners can... Only 2 backliners can touch each other.
So for that to happen, we're not going to be able to take a shot here.
Probably correct. I know there aren't any backliners touching each other. We had to have 2 touching each other.
But we needed to have 2.
Correct.
So what will that mean now?
Now we won't be able to control who they're shooting with the marksman.
Okay.
So now we attack without waiting on everybody.
Just thinking. I want to deny this guy a hit this turn.
Absolutely.
And I would like him on my northern tank. So I'm thinking I step him here and I attack. I move him in line. And maybe spear wall.
Well, I would spear one to 3 marksmen. Be aggressive and dump damage in. So spear one would be we set up to aggro, correct? With the double turn, we can't wait in anybody and can't spear wall.
And I'm thinking about pulling out the pike. Because I can step in, get a stab. It's probably gonna hit. And I can come in here and shield wall and tank this guy. I think both of these guys can kill this man.
Okay, go for it.
I also have the option to get some surround bonus there.
Well, if the tank's on him, we don't want to focus damage, right? Those are alternate.
That's true.
So I see the argument for stepping northeast and piking, or just east and piking, and then putting the shield wall guy there. That makes sense. Because we get the double turn, so there's some options there. We don't even need to shield wall. We're actually just going to step in and attack.
That's true.
And next turn we'll shield wall.
Beautiful. That is a scary leader.
So we can probably sling once and then take out the banner.
Yeah.
We won't be able to attack with the banner.
Doesn't have quick hands, right?
Correct.
Good hits, bro. And I'm just aggroing this guy.
Yep. Nice. So here, I think with the our red-headed tank. What's the purpose of that play?
No, I'm just waiting. You're talking, so I'm just waiting.
Oh, With the next guy turn, I think there's one correct play. This guy, I'm not sure if you need to move him back or not. Yeah, there's one correct play here, I believe.
So I still think stepping forward and spear walling is an idea. Otherwise, we just full on tank him and shield wall.
Yeah, what's his melee attack?
Like 49. Yep.
So what are the odds of spear walling a shielding brigand raider or
Low.
brigand leader?
Extremely low.
Okay. So which tile do you think was a better tile to shield wall on?
Could shield wall here.
Mhm.
But then that lets him step up and attack, and then he's concaved in between 3 people.
Yep.
So I think here in shield walling is probably the best move.
Yep, agreed. Shield wall wait.
And then we don't want to go for the kill, right? Like we want to step in and smack this guy.
Correct.
Thinking about also switching to the pike on him.
Agreed.
This is going to be a
Correct one to
dangerous
attack
tile.
here. Yeah, but he gets a double turn, right? So he gets 3 attacks.
I think I attack him to try to break him.
Yeah, that makes sense. Step up and attacking, correct? Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry.
We get the double turn, yeah.
Yep. Am I waiting then or no?
If you shield walled, you might as well wait then, yeah. Ooh, that's spicy to go
No,
there.
no, dude, I'm not. I promise. I'm thinking. So do I go for the kill, or my other thought is I swing up here?
Swing up there is valid.
I mean, it's.
Yeah, I like swing
I
up
could
there.
always shield push him if he gets surrounded. I just don't think he's serving a
Yeah, no,
purpose here.
Yeah, I think swing up there is correct, yeah. The ones in. Oof. Okay. There's only one enemy to attack, right?
Yep.
And that guy's probably dead, realistically.
Does he have 9? I don't remember if he does.
It just procced.
Oh, it just procced. Missed it. Okay.
You got a double headshot.
Oof. What are my options here? To poke, that's it. We might kill this guy.
It will.
I get an attack if I go here. Other thought is I can kind of plan on this guy dying and get him at least closer to doing something, but I think we just go for the attack, eh?
There's one more option of waiting.
And just-
And the reason would be that going northeast keeps you more tactically open to join the fight. If you go southeast, then you're taking yourself out of the fight for after the cleaver guy dies. But you're also giving yourself a surround bonus for the other 2 guys to hit. So maybe that's correct. +5 surround bonus and a resolve check to go there. The Warfork guy and the other sword guy haven't attacked. So that's your first thought
he's
might
attacked. He's attacked.
be he has attacked. And has the other
has
Felshen
not.
guy attacked yet?
No.
He has not. Yeah. Seems fine. And then also he gets to act earlier next turn.
I think I go here, but no, that's going to force them to shoot at us, eh?
I think right now we need to be dumping damage and getting people closer to the fight. Yeah, I think we can't actually get to anybody important. I think attacking Scramsex guy was correct. Nice.
Oh, that's terrifying.
Okay. And we don't care about daggering him, right?
I don't. It's a 170.
Yeah, we need to kill him. I mean, we could kill somebody. He's tanky. But that guy's shield walling.
Best chance to hit is on him.
Yeah, I think we go for him. For the leader, might as well.
We also could have switched to a net and netted him.
Oh, that would have been correct. You're right. 40, 35. Okay.
Weaker armor. Just...
Yeah. I don't know if there's a reason to shield wall here. There's really not. Nice. You could consider a shield bump.
34%. Might as well. Well, if I try, then I can't shield wall. I feel like he's getting...
Well, yeah, he's going to get attacked probably. Both those guys are disposable, correct?
Yeah, this is our crappy bro, and this is our... They're both kind of crappy.
Third tank. Could also open up jumping the marksman and create some more surround bonuses. I think... And that puts him on the good tank that has health, if the shield bump works. It's a low probability, but it's that or nothing. I mean, your choice to advance or retreat with this guy. Which do you think is a better play? Keep him in the fight?
I mean, it could cause a resolve check on him. It's going to shut him down, but he's almost guaranteed to die if I move forward.
Yeah, and then we're going to take a resolve check. The marksman's just going to rotate out anyways.
Yeah, I almost want to move him up.
Yeah, and then we can shield wall and give shield wall adjacency to the tank. That's good.
You think I go here?
I think where is this correct? Because when they both shield wall, he'll be granting defense to the guy tanking the leader.
I think I start to float upwards and attack as I go.
Nice.
I think I step in and hit.
Yeah, who do we want to put? We are going to take an attack away from the other guy, so who's better? We probably want the better guy to attacking. Who has more
Attack.
defense or more attack?
So he's got 67. He's got 73. So
what about chasing towards the back those guys? Yeah. You think he stays alive there?
Yeah, against him for sure.
Yeah, let's run it.
And then it puts him in position to also... Wow, his attack is so low, bro.
What about, if we do anything cool if we take out a shield? No, we don't have one? Okay.
That's right.
Whatever.
We didn't give it to him because he was a backliner.
He's got sauce. He's fine. Nice. We have a net in somebody's pocket.
Yeah,
trying to break the formation.
Backliners do.
Yeah, who's the best net target here?
Kind of him.
Yeah, we have a good attack here, though.
Yeah,
right?
I think our attack chance to kill this guy is pretty high.
Yeah, I think that's good. Well, it happens. Who's weaker? Okay, nice.
Let's go.
Nice. Oh, we can catch. Yeah, there we go.
Let's go. Dude, let's freaking go. Dude, I almost want to shield bump him down.
You definitely want to shield wall first, but I think that's a good play.
Dude.
Nice.
Dude, this is a fucking phenomenal fight. And I think I'm open to attacking first.
Yeah, I think so. Nice. I would have actually moved him one tile, but that's okay.
Yeah, that makes sense. I get what you're saying.
I would pull him out of the fight at this point. You could shield wall there. He could die to a marksman. I would just get him all the way back. We don't need to lose him.
So don't even put him on the high ground tile. Just move him.
No, just get him all the way out of the fight.
Well, that's as far as he's going to go.
Sure.
fatigue.
We dagger. Is this dagger time? Now we're definitely daggering that leader. 100%.
Oh, for sure. I think I wait this guy.
Sure. Hey, he's not doing anything useful now.
I think I get my net ready.
Yeah, that makes sense. Get up to the leader.
I don't know where I want him because I don't want him to get... Actually, he can survive a crossbow.
Yeah, it's fine.
Good stun.
I think we're still just clearing.
I was thinking I could take a shield and go for a resolve.
Probably not needed with how high his attack is. Yeah. Oh, good. Yeah. Good catch.
I can't take out a dagger. So I either end or I step up here and then move him in. What I was thinking is I move him up and I start to swing him around north, so next turn we can get in with the dagger.
Yeah, that's the correct play.
And he's full health.
I think we want to force... I think we just take out the shield dagger now. We want to force all those attacks in the tank one more round.
Right.
You could also surround the poacher too. That's fine.
Well.
Yeah, now we're in. Probably wait for this round next turn. Great, yeah, just nothing. Probably keep running him. Okay, poacher, he's gone. I think we've let him flee.
And
we're not taking out the jav and chucking at that. Still have the jav?
Yeah. No.
Oh, we don't. Never mind. Okay.
Well, I can crossbow, reload, and shoot.
I think we'll kill him with somebody else. It's fine.
Do I net now?
Yeah, go for it. I think it's time to proc all those surround bonuses on our favorite leader.
I'm throwing him in here?
No, if he waits, he can attack the poacher next turn. If we wait on the throwing banner. No, I think we throw people in, though.
He's probably going to break. Doesn't.
If not, he'll die. I think we just advance, get that resolve check, and everybody. Fragile, can you go in melee? What do you think? This Zergling definitely goes in.
Yeah, but I'm thinking I go here.
Yep.
It's a brave leader, boy. I mean, I just think I end turn. Could get wait this ready just in case.
Oh yeah, that's correct. Yeah, like that. Get that stabbing in. Let's go. Nice. He's out of fatigue.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, good deal. Didn't even take a death. Let's go, boys.
This was actually a really hard fight.
Yeah, it wasn't easy. It wasn't easy.
I wouldn't put the kill on him.
Yeah, he doesn't have a dagger, so.
Doesn't deserve it. Intent's pretty good at this point. You could pick a guy to get the experience to as close to a level. That's more min-maxy than even I would do right here, though.
They're all about the same. They all are literally, he's the closest, but
Yeah.
they're all about the same.
They're all really close, yeah. Right.
Good fight, boys. Hey, thanks, Pib. So yeah, it's not so much figuring things out. If you didn't catch what we've been doing the last couple of episodes, we're learning. Yeah, I guess it is figuring it out. But like, we're covering a lot of fundamental stuff, but we are trying to like absolutely optimize everything that we do. The only thing that could have been better in that fight is if we got the helmet. But dude, look at this fucking power spike, guys.
Yeah, I mean, we could say we could have done a better job aggroing ranged with the kite shield guy, but the kite shield guy almost died. So I think we got the correct amount of ranged. Some really good weapons.
Really good weapons. For day 12, we are full raider gear before day 15.
We have a longsword, a mini bonk.
Yeah, like, wow. Okay. No levels, which kind of sucks, but
we use like all this gear though.
100%. I'm just thinking like I rarely use this armor. I guess early game it's pretty good.
I mean, it's fine on the tank maybe.
Mm-hmm. And then he's our Zergling, so
we'll probably just bench him again.
And then this guy doesn't go on the front line.
Correct.
Yeah, we're learning. Oh, we also put him in there with a 30 hat. That was a huge mistake. Yeah, we're just learning to get into some like higher level details on like how the AI reacts in certain situations. So if you're like an advanced player, I think this is like maximum educational. If you're a beginner, I think there's a lot of stuff that's going to go over your head, but I still think it's really good content for anybody, really.
Yeah, I think this is targeted at maybe advanced players trying to approach the game in a more expert mindset, is I think the intended target audience. Like, you're pretty good at the game, you could win, but maybe it's not the smoothest path, that's inconsistent or slow, and this is more like, how can we just think about the game a little differently to be winning quickly and consistently?
So yeah, we're doing a lot of like loadout switching, stuff that I don't normally do. We're like reassigning roles temporarily, and we still have not lost a brother, and there's only one fight we haven't taken, and it was literally because we just couldn't. No, there's two fights we haven't taken. It was this camp here and this camp here, and that we were just like level 2, and there was just no way. And then this, there was a leader, so we were like level 3. Do we ever consider firing this guy? I don't think he's going to see the light of day.
I mean, if you want to, he can still hold gear.
He can hold gear. I really want to get that freaking thief now, bro.
It's just not. It doesn't contribute to what we need in the run. It's kind of griefy, in my opinion, recruiting right now.
This is our two-handed sword guy, long sword guy, right?
Yeah, he can probably just take it now.
Yeah, and then for mini bonk,
I would give it to the miner. 65, maybe not yet. Depends on what we're fighting. 65 is still pretty low.
Yeah, it is. We could give him the mace and give him the two-handed sword.
Why don't we see what we're fighting before we choose? We definitely keep both those items for in the long term.
So if he's using the two-handed sword, are we relieving him of his shield?
I don't think so.
Really?
He still wants it.
Okay.
Maybe Boar Spear on the far right tank as well.
Oh, we got another one.
Yeah. And then we have an extra dagger. There's somebody with that one there.
He gets
jabs,
those.
yeah.
We
He's
need a
some
reach
kind of
weapon for
pike.
this guy.
I guess one of the throwers with the higher range doesn't need one. He's got the higher range skill. He's got
66, but he also has higher attack. I don't think it matters that much.
Yeah, I don't think it matters much. I agree.
And then we've got some better armors. I think we keep this guy as safe as possible.
Yeah.
There's a 95, 110.
We trade out the hats. Probably repair all these metal helmets so we have reserves. I normally don't use the red band ones for fashion purposes, but that's just me.
Well, when I use the red, I usually put it on the backliners just because like it.
Yeah. Yeah. I used to use the red hats for designated people that would die when I was newer at the game, and you kind of.
I'm aware.
That's the way you think about it. And then as you play the game more, you realize you don't really need to do that. You can just keeping Crummy Brothers alive. Like, look how much value this Crummy Monk and Shepherd with no stats are giving us.
Mm-hmm.
Like our Shepherd with no stars has been tanking like a champ for us.
He has. He has. And I think the other thing I've really learned in this series with you is resolve checks are really important.
Mm-hmm.
Bye, Miat. Hey, thank you so much, man. I'll catch you later, bro. Enjoy your dinner.
Where's that caravan from? We care about health instead?
Where the hell is health instead? Am I blind?
Is that where it was from even?
Yeah, that's what it said, right?
Alfinstead?
Where the hell is
the far?
Alfinstead?
Good question.
There it is.
Oh, we probably do, actually. Large city. Yeah. It's not really a... Yeah, I don't know that it's enough experience to be worth making them mad. It's like a thug fight.
Okay, we're out of tools. We still need 20.
We gotta buy tools.
Pretty expensive. I mean, we can sell the salt here. No.
We can't sell things in villages. We have to wait for cities.
Even if they have a plus. Okay. So even stupid shit like this, where we're gonna get like one more crown.
Yeah. Yeah. One more crown is one more crown, right?
All right. So we can't afford to repair any of this stuff yet.
Correct.
Do we throw? Is it worth buying the bolts to give the other guy the crossbow instead of the bow and arrow? Or even the sling?
Probably. It's not unreasonable.
I kind of like that.
It's 28 gold, like
Yeah.
no big deal.
And then
We can put quivers in people's backpacks too, just to save inventory spaces.
Mm-hmm. But do we want to give him the bow or keep the sling to conserve ammo? What do you think?
The sling is notably better than the short bow by a significant margin. You look at the damage.
Hey, as long as it counts as range, that's all I care about.
Yeah.
It seems like it does. So.
Yep. We can't repair this stuff to trade.
Right.
But it's very useful.
Look at this guy one more time and
just
cry inside.
I mean, think about what we need to do to advance the campaign, though. We need to hire 2 retinue.
Yeah, we need to buy a thief that rolls.
We need to upgrade the card.
Triple star.
Yeah, it's like the thing is, even if he does, like putting him in isn't clearly better, right? Than what we have now. We want to be taking hard fights. We want to be taking hard fights, which means using these bros with levels. So Pathing, what do you think about for pathing going forward?
Yeah, so I think if we go here, it puts us at a dead end.
Yeah.
So I probably head up to Driffelden.
I would not. There's 2 options.
So we can check this out and then maybe find a camp here. We know there's a camp here. We can probably fight at this point. Maybe head back over to Jederberg.
Yeah, do we want to... So my thoughts would be we can cut through this fog just to our west. Or we can head through Brandifeast, buy tools, and Sunset to do quests. Those would be the 2 routes. I don't think we go north again. I think we continue playing south.
Well,
how many tools do we have right now?
We have 20 and we need 18 to repair our armor. So we have 2 extra.
Yeah, and we still have all these things to repair to sell. I think going to Brandifeast is a citadel.
Do we go here and down? Or do we just take the road? Our food cost is pretty high.
So we know that there is a camp there. There could be a next closest camp. Is likely a camp there? Maybe we go to Brandifeast and then we can choose if we want to go to Sunstead or back through the fog.
Okay.
Get the tools first. If there's 2 fights, we might not be able to take both of them. This is why I say Scav is one of the better tempo retinue.
Yeah.
Is that footprints? Yeah. Oh, footprints. Pause. Look, northwest footprints.
Oh, that's a free fight.
Right.
I think we're good to take this as is. I mean, he's got 9 lives. There's no ranged. Probably want to swap the shield out on him. I would just take the fight as is. I don't think we need to make any adjustments, do you?
I don't think so, no. I think we're trying to get a couple armors out of this fight still.
Yeah, you dagger a lot of shit.
Yeah, I mean, that's a big part of the tempo of Fast Adaptation Dagger Mastery is you're daggering every single fight just for the money.
Now, this is a battlefield that, because it has so many high and low spots, dude, I hate how the tooltips pop up no matter what. It drives me fucking crazy. This is a battlefield where the terrain is so weird that my brain tends to just ignore it because there's so many elevation changes that I know I could use to my advantage. But it's like one of those things where it's like, how do I take advantage of it in a way that doesn't take a lot of time? And I would probably just end up like fucking this up by marching forward and alpha striking this guy.
Well, I mean, I wouldn't worry so much about the time, right? Like we're playing the game. Whether we beat the, we're going to progress more quickly, even in real lifetime, often playing carefully. The other side of that coin, though, is that we outnumber them by a massive margin. Fighting in the open is actually much better for us than fighting in high ground choke points. We're going to surround them and puncture them and head boop them with flails. So I would just try to kind of fight in this little valley we're in. Maybe get some of the range guys up on some of that little pillar to your northwest. But I wouldn't overplay terrain in this fights. When you have the numbers advantage, you want the open spaces.
Yep.
Now, if there were 30 brigands or 30 orc young, then we'd play high ground, like choke points.
Yeah, so I mean, I almost want to put my tank there.
I would not.
What
purpose does that serve?
Well, it would potentially allow me to shield bump him into this hole, and then I would just aggro the fuck out of him and dagger him in the face. The other play, I guess, would be move my tank back here. They can't attack this. I can't get, as you can see, I can't get my ranged guys within 2 turns of even getting up here. So it's almost not even a play.
Can we get up on the north of that? They're being blocked up by other brothers, so we just have to wait, and then we can be able to move them up later in the turn sequence.
So
Yeah,
that's
they're being
where,
blocked up by other brothers, not the terrain.
yeah, that's where, like, again, I have a 60% shot on this guy.
We want to head boop and flail this boar spear guy, though, right?
Yeah,
like,
we
that's
do.
just a free chainmail.
We do. I wouldn't, but we do. But, like, my brain would be like, shoot, step up, poke, step in, probably get the kill.
Yeah, I mean, it's not that it's a hard fight, is that, you know, it takes a couple of reps of playing. We're playing to maximize profit every fight, right? So, like, what's an acceptable profit margin in this fight? Is like 2 to 3 armors is to me acceptable, and if it's less, then we didn't play the fight well.
Okay.
And each armor is worth like what, 400 gold, so we can still make 1,000 gold in this fight by playing.
No, I think
carefully and
they
getting
sell for
armors.
like maximum of 100.
We're gonna use them though, so like. How are
that's
we
true. That's
calculating
true.
that value? We're low on tools right now, and that's effectively 7 tools. So even as just like tools, it's worth 140 or something, or 80.
And then I guess
We definitely can shoot the thugs.
Is that these raiders are going to pull out throwing weapons, and then they're going to have high ground on us, which is just annoying.
What we have high ground we can back up to. It's only 2 tiles away, right?
Okay, so you think we back up here and just kind of like reset?
I think we put the range units back on that shelf, and we can keep the melee units kind of on the flat ground. And would be my take. One of them having throwing weapons is not going to do much. Not like high threat. Here, one match the flail onto the catless guy. There's only really 2 armors to dagger, right? Yeah, everyone else can just die. He probably doesn't need to get hit again in this fight. And
Yeah, I'm
brigands
trying to just get him out of here, but
yeah.
if he goes there, they can rush him. So he's kind of stuck. I could move him and get him up here.
You can just back him all the way up too. Down more southwest. That's fine. Can we go on the shelf up there
I can't.
behind the pike guys? Yeah. And they can just kind of go by the green shield guy, right? I can just kind of chuck him up there.
Yeah, I think
That's fine.
do I move him or leave him here?
You can move him up. They're not gonna have any attacks next turn still. Maybe the tank can go if he hasn't moved yet. Kind of rejoin the team. Can he connect?
What's that?
I don't. They don't get. Can he connect and go south of kind of south where the flail guy is? That works too.
So now he would have to go here, and which isn't, I guess, a huge deal. They won't have a high ground tile on him.
They're gonna ignore the tank. They're not gonna go for him. So the guys in the south are kind of out of the fight. Not that it's relevant, but I don't think they're gonna get aggroed in. Oh, interesting. Yeah, bear shoot thug probably, or anybody.
Definitely don't want to go there.
What do you plan to do with the tank?
At this point, I'm going to make contact with him.
And then we're going to defend and kill him. We're going to shield bump him into the flail guy. What's the plan?
Well, if we're doing... Do we care about initiative? Like, not... Like, double turning him here? I don't feel like we have a good double turn.
Well, it looks like they have no range weapons, so I don't think we're in a particular hurry. I think we decided we wanted to dagger maybe 2 guys. If the tank tanks that bottom guy, what weapon does the guy in that little Thermopylae pass have?
Boar spear
shield. We could just kill that guy. It's probably fine. The tank and the pike guy should handle that. Rolled a 99. Well, we're missing no matter what our skill is there. What's the 2-hit on the guy right in our face? Nice.
Is it worth to wait to get a little bit of surround bonus? My concern if I do that is he's going to come around this way.
You do not get a surround bonus.
So I almost want to back him up and let them come to us. I just think this guy's going to come south.
Yeah, you can try and see what happens. You don't get a surround bonus if there's only 1 melee guy on him. It's the number of guys in melee -1 is the amount of surround bonuses you get. Yeah, that's a fine place to go.
Okay, good. Now I can smack this guy.
So where do we want to be putting people?
Don't want anyone there. He's got a flail. I want him to hit this guy, but I don't want him to go there. I don't feel like there's a great play here because we don't have a shield bro that can get there in 1 turn.
What about turning that line 45 degrees? And like maybe backing some people up and moving other people forward? We want to allow only one of them to have an attack, but not more. Let's try to position according to that.
I'm just not seeing how to do that.
Okay.
I mean, I could just back everybody up.
Well, we don't need to. We want to stay 3 tiles away. So there's only 2 raiders that are effectively in the fight, correct? There's only 2 units we're looking at. I want to be 3 tiles away from them on everybody that doesn't have a shield. So that means flail guy needs to back up 2. Greatsword guy needs to back up 1. And then probably the red hat guy with the brigand leader armor needs to go forward to be a bait guy. And then the nomad plated armor falchion double grip guy can be in position to attack. So this guy cannot get attacked this turn. So dodge 9 life sword is in the perfect position, correct? He's 3 tiles away from them.
Ooh.
Now they're giving us...
Yeah. A little bit different
but
now.
Then we don't have relentless, so that puts us out of position to move in there. Maybe 1 more up. Yeah, try to offer just 1 attack. That's perfect. Yep, this looks good. And then, yeah, I don't think we need to use him. We can use him to surround later. Yeah,
I kind of want to go here and show all to force them so they don't jump in, and then he comes here. Does that make sense?
You do want to go into shield wall? I think that's fine.
Yeah.
Would have done that. Yeah.
So we missed an attack on him, but
It's okay.
I think I'm just gonna wait.
We
on
have
this
range
guy.
and they, yeah, we have range and they don't. So like, stalling is totally fine. They should YOLO in now. That's fine.
I just don't know. I feel like we may be able to dagger this guy. I mean, he's only gonna attack him, so I don't know if it's worth damaging this guy's armor.
I would hit attack, attack at least, and if the attack misses, we can consider daggering later. There are 3 chainmails, so I think if we dagger 2, I'm happy. Can he pike from there? No, he can't. He can shoot.
Absolutely perfect.
Here we go. Nice. So, got the head boop.
Yeah.
Boom.
Yeah,
Okay,
so
what
that's
happens?
adaptation. I think I stepped
Mm-hmm.
my... Well, I was thinking I push my tank in, lock him down, and start swinging this guy. Well, we have another guy up here.
There's another option.
That's not
We
the
don't want to.
advance.
We don't have any reason to advance to them, right? We have a good setup. We have the range, so we don't want to spend AP advancing to them. What could we do if this guy hypothetically waits? What can we don't want to attack that shield walled guy either, right?
Right.
What if we shield bump the shield walled guy with the tank?
Mm-hmm.
Move forward, shield bump, and then move forward again. And that
Yeah,
creates
actually-
surround bonuses.
That actually solves the problem I was concerned about at the beginning.
Yep.
What's his defense? 34.
34.
He's gonna get
I think that's
surrounded.
okay. Well, it's up to you. Maybe you don't have to. You can stay where you are. We have really good surrounds on the.
Yeah, I think I stay here.
Yeah, I think that's correct.
Just in case. Could shield bump and push him up again.
Yeah. Shield bump, push up. What are we getting out of that? It's not a wrong play. I'm just kind of trying to follow the line here. Cancels a shield wall, which is 1.
Counts as
You
a
wanna hit
shield
him.
wall. Allows him to progress. Get a hit on him next turn because we didn't wait with no shield wall. And then... Well, I guess it doesn't lock him in. That's what I was thinking, though, is I thought he would step in and attack, but he can't. So I guess it doesn't really accomplish anything, but right now we've got 2 guys tied up on 1 guy, really not doing anything.
Change my mind. I want to dagger him now. Why do you think that might be?
Why do I want to dagger him?
Yeah, why would we have potentially changed our mind and decided we want to dagger this guy? What's his armor at? It still looks usable, right?
Yeah, it's full. It's a 90. Or no, it's about
You can-
75%.
Injured shoulder, minus damage, sitting there
Okay.
shield walling.
Okay.
Or maybe we still shield wall now?
Yeah.
Yeah, take the dagger out, shield wall, and maybe take the dagger out on the like the hybrid could rotate to a different portion of the fight to be useful. Or just take the crossbow and shoot, like, just shoot somebody. It's fine. It's got the big one.
He doesn't have a clear shot on anybody.
He could go next turn where the pike guy is, and then he'll have shots.
Yeah, he will.
And the pike guy maybe can switch to start moving towards the fight and switching to dagger stuff.
I'm just hoping these guys don't rotate down south. I think he stays put. We definitely don't want to throw him in there. We don't want to go here and deny him a hit.
Do we want to dagger that guy or head boop him, or we could just hit him too? He's double gripping a boar spear.
Yeah, he's a little damaged. I think I just want to leave him here. Maybe we take the dagger out. But I don't want the dagger out because the only place this guy has to move that makes sense is going right there.
Yeah, agreed. So we just end turn.
Yeah.
This guy, can we take out dagger stuff? What do we think? Oh, he's level 1, so we can't. Okay. He's not gonna play this turn.
Yeah, I just think I leave him, or maybe I move here.
Just in case we decide we want to kill that guy.
Perfect. Okay.
Oh yeah, exactly what you said.
I think I just continue to leave this guy here.
Taking out dagger stuff, maybe?
I'm gonna wait on him. Let these guys get locked up.
We can't wait on him.
Can't.
Remember why? We need to advance with the crossbow guy to shoot.
That's right. Well, I can wait now.
Yeah, we can wait now. Yep.
So surprised he survived that.
Nice. We give the flail guy a chance to do his thing.
Yeah, I was just
See what
thinking if
happens.
I push him.
We have a 4-man surround on him, right?
3 right now, but yeah.
You-
Oh no, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
4, yeah. I think you could. Can you move him in to where the thug is? Yeah, might as well. He's not a danger there, is he? Then you can take the high ground. Nice.
Still only a shot on him. I don't know that do I want to shoot this guy?
It probably injures him and doesn't destroy the armor, but it does cost some tools. We get a fast stack.
Oof. Oh, where did that hit? So that's what I was afraid of, is he's going to come up here, but we can back up.
It's a 9. Yeah. Let's go.
Now I'm considering pushing so I can lock these guys up.
Agreed.
Okay.
Can you take high ground and attack? Is that dangerous? What do you think?
He can't this turn. But I could take high ground, take out a shield, and get prepared to dagger him.
Yeah, high ground shield seems good. Yeah, he's got 9 lives, high ground shield. Got a good hybrid behind him that can kill whatever jumps on him. Who do you want to lock in? Oh wow, that guy just killed himself.
Yeah.
It's wonderful.
Love it when that happens. Maybe wasn't worth the tools, but
probably not worth it, but that's okay. We could take out. Is there a reason to take out the banner? We're not going to attack at all, or does it just not matter?
Probably doesn't matter.
Yeah, it probably doesn't. Yeah, I think you're good to get in there. Maybe shield wall on this guy.
I'm gonna shield wall, and then next turn we can dagger the shit out of him. Oh, okay. He hasn't gone yet. He's gonna jump right there, which is kind of scary. We get to go first though, so
Well,
we're just gonna back
Yeah,
up.
you can go first. Take out. Yeah, that's valid. Or take out dagger shield are both valid.
Yeah, I think I'll go dagger shield.
I think that's a slightly better play, just because he's been hit already.
Oh, we do get to go here again.
Yeah, fine. There's a different play to consider. That's fine too. I think we could move towards zoning.
This guy.
Could have zoned him, yeah. But that's I'm not sure which one is better. I think they're both fine. We could move to zone that guy individually, or to keep high ground. Either one's okay.
I'm just worried about his defense and everything. He only has. I mean, he does have 9 lives, but I mean, at this point, we're committed to daggering. So.
Yeah, but we're killing the guy with the jerkin down there, so I think that's fine. If 3 guys are about to put on him, we can move there and then wait for the ice shield guy to get in place.
Yeah. I think we just killed this guy, huh?
Absolutely, yeah. Nice. Boom.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, 9 lives hasn't proc yet. I would move one of the hybrids on that tile to get into the resolves check, though.
Do we shield wall, you think?
I would shield wall, yeah. There we go.
Close.
9 lives didn't trigger. Yep, that's correct. All right.
Nice.
I move them all the way to the high ground. Yeah, okay, either one works. As long as we can get that full surround next turn. He's only 1 puncture away, right?
Yep, they both are.
Nice.
And he's full surrounded. Let's go.
You got 3 chainmails?
Believe so.
Let's go.
Yeah, that was clean.
Yeah, I mean, in some ways, we could have played the fight, and we took like 15 minutes. We could have played the fight in 7. Taken the same amount of damage and not gotten 3 chainmails, but this is so many resources. What we really want to do is we want to have like 10 to 15 extra armors and just constantly rotate them through.
Mm-hmm.
That's the big reason why Nimble is so strong, is that you never have to stop to repair, because you just have an entire inventory filled up with armors.
I would say we potentially have a play with initiative on him, huh?
Yeah, I think initiative, and then whatever perk makes it fit.
Probably 9.
Yeah, I think 9 is kind of mandatory. 48. Maybe student next level to help him have him catch up. It's about that time.
Ooh. Now we're talking. We definitely take the 2 in melee defense.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I kind of want to take that, but we need both of these.
Oh, we need the initiative on this guy. And
So-
the attack, yeah.
Okay.
And dodge.
Lot of weapons. Got 2 more boar spears. Still not enough tools to repair, unfortunately, especially after that. But
we're heading into the Citadel where we can assuredly buy like 2 or 3 stacks. If we have to sell the salt for more tools, we can.
mm-hmm.
And then hopefully by the time we make it to that western desert city, we could sell everything repaired and buy 1 or 2 retinue.
So how do you guys feel about these perk choices? Just out of curiosity, those who are paying attention and following along. Like, does this build scare anybody? It used to scare me. Like, seeing that is terrifying, but you never ever want this guy in contact with someone that he cannot kill. I mean, it's really that simple. So it takes a lot more thought. But if you play this type of bro right, he will end up with one of the highest kill ratios on your team.
Yeah, we take Colossus level HP at some point. But if you want to use the initiative, you have to have the initiative, and so getting it earlier and the HP later often makes sense.
So, yeah, what's up, Ebug? Yeah, I don't know. Would this be considered the meta? Probably not. I think this is. It would depend on who you ask. Yeah, I'll let you answer that, Sins. I'm going to take like a 1-minute break. I'm going to hit the bathroom and grab some water real quick. But there's a couple of questions and stuff in the chat.
Why don't we both take a break and then we'll come back and kind of answer them together?
Hey, sounds good. So give us, minute and a half, 2 minutes, okay? We'll be back. I am back. Not sure if Sins is back. Yeah, 9 lives is yeah, I think it's just undervalued. I really do. I think really good players know how good it is. And people who don't play on expert feel like they don't need it. I've been on both sides. Elbug, how many hours do you have in the game, would you say?
Oh, I didn't realize I was muted. I'm sorry.
Oh, no, you're good.
So this is a procedurally generated game. The meta is to take what you find and make the most of it. We found several quick guys. So you want to use that stat. There are a lot of strategies in this game that get more effective as you get more experienced and more skilled. I shouldn't just say more experienced. You have to experience playing the way that we're playing here for that to really value, right? Like, this is a different approach to the game than just kind of running at stuff and smashing things. One's not right or wrong. This is giving it more value as a strategy game, and taking that angle. If they experience playing this way, if your hours aren't playing this way, then you don't get practice thinking this way. And when you do, these sort of really detail-oriented builds like initiative, anticipation, spear wall, aggressive tempo builds and perks start to yield a lot of value. So this is a meta for expert type players, not the meta. You'd watch somebody like Slargy, who's one of the best players, maybe the best player. He really focuses on spear wall because when you build your team differently, you're strong and weak against different enemies. So you're used to a different map progression. And so I have kind of used to a map progression based on your Zergling type teams where you just put all these patch perks on Trash Brothers and crush the game and don't really even have builds. Or like a lot of initiative heavy builds. I feel like you can do a lot of cool tricks with. I don't have much experience with Spearwall personally, but I've played at a high level. So yeah, something like this is the quote meta.
Yeah, and I'll just add, I think when people say the word meta, it means like what's the best for any given situation. And they think of builds like a fatigue neutral.
Yeah, and late game Battle Brothers is mostly irrelevant if you play the early game well.
Mm-hmm.
It's just a victory lap. So yeah, fatigue neutral's meta for day 100 after a day 100. But if we continue to execute at this level, don't make mistakes, the game is going to be over in another 15 days. Like, we'll be so far ahead of the curve that we can just do whatever.
Yeah, and that being said, we might not have one quote-unquote meta build, but I was super interested in learning the style of play just to be able to speak to it.
Yeah. I think it's definitely an adjustment period, but after a couple runs like this, the pace starts to pick up a bit more, and have less of a compromise of pacing versus quality once you get a couple runs in at playing at this pacing.
Yeah, L-Bug, I think a lot of players do the same thing. Like, they'll use shields on everybody. But if you're playing this way, why do you need a shield when you're not getting hit? If that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, I think, like, ultimately, if you want to get better, approach every fight in a way that asks yourself the question, how do I receive the least amount of damage?
Mm-hmm.
So,
least amount of damage, most armors. Even those little fights like that one, we could have potatoed through in 5 minutes.
mm-hmm.
Taking the same damage, gotten maybe 1 armor, but now we have 2 extra chainmails and an extra hat. And that's a lot of value, and that value will grow exponentially.
Okay, so whoops. Always forget you gotta hold control.
There are 2 really good Steam resources. It can be Turtle's Perk Guide and Sato's New Player Guide. Other than those, I'd be cautious of Steam guides. Definitely buy at least 2 tools, right?
Yeah, are we selling here?
Maybe sell the trash, but keep all the valuable stuff.
So even though we're getting 30% above, we don't sell the salt here?
No. We're getting 15%, which is exactly the average price. We'll get more in any town. Use the shield as a marker.
Yeah.
So we can sell like the jerkins and like the gambits and hats, the militia spears. Maybe the bludgeon and the round shields. I'd keep everything else.
Someone mentioned dogs earlier, and I think, like, yeah, we want to... There's a time and place for dogs, for sure.
Mm-hmm.
I think, like, right now we probably don't need them,
Right.
but...
What about trading for a nomad?
Manhunter?
Yeah. Is that a consideration? How much does it cost?
310 would be the one that I would get, so it's most of our money. I don't think it's worth it.
No, I don't think that's worth it. What about the banner? Also going to be 400. Probably not worth. I think we're going to get him level 11 or level 5 before we find a undead camp. We bought what, 3 sets of tools?
2.
2.
So we got 47. We need 15. We can definitely repair everything we have.
Yeah. Would you consider selling the salt to buy 2 more tools?
I would, yeah. Like, I would.
I think so, yeah. We need the tools now. We'll convert those tools to gold.
Beautiful. All right.
All right. And you check the tavern room are cool.
I did. And we don't want to consider fighting this now. We have nets.
Consider fighting what?
The
big camp?
nomad camp.
What's tier 3? We're not ready for that. And it's out of our way too. If we had a fire potions, maybe. If we saw a patrol coming out of it, if we knew it was weak, maybe.
So we've got to follow the tracks. This is like an auto pick yes for me.
Yeah, for sure. Should have negotiated once, but that's okay.
Oh, my bad. Yeah, I'm so used to, like, protecting my renown that I honestly never negotiate. That's actually something I've said on stream, so I'm learning about
It
it.
does not change your renown. Each town you ever update, it changes your reputation with the town.
Sorry, not
by
renown,
a very
reputation.
small margin. So potentially, if you're going to trade, you trade before you negotiate, or after you do the contract. Yeah, it doesn't change reputation or renown. It changes that little bar with each individual town. If you go into the relations tab, that little handshake thingy, the upper right, those little sliders with the actual village are what change.
Okay.
And who cares?
And by the time we run into these guys, it's probably going to be dawn. So I don't know that we need to make any changes here.
Agreed.
His armor is trashed. So I probably want to throw on one of these 90s.
Mm-hmm. See the tempo gain now from all these spare chainmails. Also, a way to save up tools as you go out in the wild. If 10 or 15 spare repaired chainmails, then usually what caps your expeditions is when you run out of tools. So it just lets you stay out a couple more fights.
Few marksmen in the day is kind of scary.
Mm. Do we even field this guy? He's got 20 HP.
Thinking no.
10 on the level, but they have Executioner. I mean, FA Dobzerg is probably better in this fight.
Do we put a shield on him, I think is the question I have, since he's mid-formation. His attack is so low.
I mean, he's got fast adaptation and a boar spear. We definitely want a shield on him, I think.
Okay.
And then can we set up so he's getting attacked by the range units? We might need to promote somebody to the front line. Yeah, we'll need to have one more front liner. He can probably have a kite shield.
He's got dodge. He's got 9 lives.
Yeah, kite shield, spear, whatever.
I mean, dude, he's got almost 70 attack. He's probably going to go in confident. Do we give him a sword?
Yeah, go for it. Makes sense. Second flail, do we want to use that? I think that they need to go to the left of the kite shield guy. So I believe pike guy should go to the left of the sling guy. The guy with the pike should go to the left of the guy with the sling. Yeah, there you go. Looks good.
One more thing. Oh no. This just got a lot more complicated. Does this change the idea with the flail? I think we lost Sins.
I don't think this changes anything. They can't raise them from the dead if you step on their corpse. So you just kill a guy and then step forward 1 tile. Just like a nacho.
Ooh, rough terrain.
I think we can back up, right?
Yeah, I think that's the
range.
only play. Like max backup, right?
Yeah, get all the way back to that high ground. Try to back up in a way where they're shooting the kite shield guy that we've chosen as our designated arrow catcher.
That should be the only 2 range guys they have.
Yeah, little crossbows. I don't care about the necromancer at all in a normal run. In a meme run, they're hard. But this is more of a serious run, so we don't really care about them.
Yeah, I think favorite start for me, I just really like the Raiders. I like gladiators quite a bit. Oh, I just screwed that up.
I like Glads. I think Glads is so much harder for every other origin that for me it's kind of the go-to. You're getting a lot of pressure in different directions in terms of like you have to play fast to outscale the game because the Glads are expensive, but you can basically never lose brothers because you don't get reserves. And injuries are super punishing. You can't build specialists. There's a lot of penalties with 12-man rosters.
He loves getting hit, bro.
But try to think of using that kite shield bait, bro, in a way where they're shooting him.
Think I continue to back up here? Because if I back up again, they won't be able to shoot us, and they'll have to drop down.
Yeah, I think that makes sense. We can back up another tower too. They'll let us get the kite shields in the right position too. Because right now we're forcing them to shoot the southern flail guy as the forced target.
Yeah, they literally cannot hit us now at all unless they step here, I think.
Yeah, this is good. This will work out well. We are allowing them to target the guy to the north of the yellow and red striped kite shield.
I just don't think they can. Let's see.
Not yet. Ideally, we switch red kite shield and double grip guy.
These guys?
Yes. Yep. So maybe go like down and back one or whatever. Or...
Well, what would I do now? Because
this guy, you could. Oh, you already ended turn on the Southern Kite Shield guy? Probably nothing till next turn then. Or take out a shield on this guy and shield wall.
But what I'm saying is, okay, so when they step here, they can't shoot because they're getting a penalty -3. So they can only shoot 3 tiles.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3. When they step here, they can only shoot 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So they have to get 1, 2. They have to step here before they can even shoot anyone. So they won't be able to shoot again next turn.
Yeah. So we just. I mean, this is probably fine. If we just took the shield on that guy, it'll work.
And he'll bleed. If it bleeds, it can die. Do we care about armors on this?
Probably not with the Necromancer is my thought.
Ooh, the range has started coming down. I think I can pull the Jav out and hit him. We have FA.
At that range, you think so?
I think I can. So they're
Okay.
2 below us, so I can throw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think I can. Yeah.
Nice.
2 stacks of FA.
Okay.
I mean, we probably just end turn at this point, right?
Might as well, yeah. Probably dagger that guy now. Going his headshot. Nice.
Does that make sense?
Does it? I think we hold our position. We can't protect him if we advance like that. We have such good terrain.
But I think we take the opportunity here to do something to this man.
Sure.
The only reason I did that is because he has a pierced Pierced arm muscle.
Maybe a different position with him. I would have wanted a shield guy there.
Makes sense.
Yep. He's got a pike still, right?
Yeah.
So step on the corpse so it can't respawn. I'm going to start sending people into the necromancer. I think it's probably reasonable. As long as we keep the tank between the enemies and us. The tank should go probably north. They have to cross through the tank to get to the damage brother. Yeah, as long as he's between the enemies and the damage brother. Why are we attacking there?
Yeah, good question, dude. I just realized he was fleeing.
We want to save our AP to step on their corpses after we kill them, so the necromancer can't raise them. And there are no undead range units, so if we kill the range units, then they're kind of just out of the fight. Little dagger guys. Nice. Maybe cover the corpse? The northern one? Oh, we can't get there, can we?
Does it make sense to put him there anyways, so when he respawns, we've got someone?
Yeah, I think so. That's reasonable. How co-op, Nathaniel? We're just playing and like talking through decisions together. It's Daddy's stream, so we're trying to kind of have him be the primary decision maker, and I'm trying to not backseat more than I have to or should. Moderate success.
I definitely don't want to step there.
Got some intense focus going on here.
Yeah, man. I'm trying to... He can easily solo this guy, bro. Feel like... Do I...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Only gets one attack a turn. They'll send people in just in case something goes wrong. You never know. It's Battle Brothers.
Fatigue heavy fight there.
Yeah. We have shields on a couple guys that wouldn't normally, and flails. That's the issue with flails is two guys with flails. You often run out of fatigue before the fight's decisioned. They're pretty high risk weapons.
Yeah, I didn't take too many headshots.
I think that was a good fight. Lost 4. How many tools do we lose?
So 120, 270 damage.
Yeah, 270. So that's what, like 12 tools, something like that. Yeah, exactly, fellow. Is there any routing we can take home to explore a bit of the map that's reasonably efficient? We know we're taking mace on this guy, right? FA shield mace guy.
We just loop around this way, or we just go straight back?
We could check a bit of that. Yeah, I'm thinking that might be worth it. I would just
we're
check
out of
to
food.
south. I guess we're just heading straight back then. Yeah, I guess we're trying to get back before sunset so we can buy more food.
Yeah,
There probably are a bunch of camps through here. We need to be aware of getting enough discoveries we can actually buy the lookout, though. Ooh, your brother.
I don't have the option. Oh, yeah, we do.
Top one. There's your
There's my
thief.
Yeah.
I mean,
12
we don't
melee defense.
12 defense. Yeah. But we aren't going to bother training a 4th nimble tank. I would be fine with getting rid of him at this point. Maybe even the brawler too. I want to save money and food. Not that he's a bad brother. It's just like we already have 3 of this guy. It's like what is he contributing to the team? Okay.
He's our backup, bro. That is a pretty serious injury, though.
He's a backup guy. We definitely don't treat backup guy. An initiative on a tank, we don't care at all.
We're fine on tools. We obviously need food.
Yep. A couple things of food. Ammo.
Did I buy an ammo already?
I don't know. You can always exit and come back.
All right, so we got 3 levels.
Mm-hmm. I think this is just obvious mace mastery.
Take fatigue here.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I'd take the fatigue. We'll have chances to take fatigue and HP at the same time. And then probably give him the obviously mace and probably a round shield. And keep the kite shields back up. Probably not in his inventory because we value the fatigue. Just in our stash.
Okay. Probably taking
FA
HP.
dodge Zerg. Yeah, that's fine.
Gifted.
Yep, I'm good with gifted. Or 9. With this guy, 9s might be better.
I was thinking 9, but yeah, I clicked it already.
Okay. I'm gonna resolve. Because we took 9. This guy needs relentless. And
Initiative.
not the 3. We'd probably take the HP here. Or the fatigue, either one. Oh, wait, hold on. Who are we on here?
We're on a
Nibble,
nibble dodge duelist.
Okay, so I'm lagging behind here. We probably shouldn't have taken relentless on this guy. I'm sorry. I'm like 15 to 20 seconds behind on Discord. Let me refresh it. Screen share program. I guess we have relentless on him now. That's fine. We probably will need to take some initiative rolls then. Okay, yeah, we'll play around that. Always a good perk. Mm-hmm.
Do I throw him in the middle because he's got a shield as well?
I kind of like having the shield guys split out, so you have different guys that can take those positions. And then that guy probably doesn't need that kite shield from normal fights. Probably just a round shield in his backpack.
Till we have nimble, I think it makes sense to give him the better armor.
Yeah, that's fine.
And then we still have a lot of good weapons.
Paired. Yeah, a lot of the stuff is getting sold. I think right now the double grip swords are kind of hard to beat though. Like that axe is fine, but we're gonna stam out. It doesn't have that accuracy. It's not really that much better than the falchion. Where's that caravan coming from? Is it the same one we saw before?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. You can either go to Yatersburg or we can cross through the desert. Why don't we check our retinue and see how close we are to getting lookout and scout?
Scout, not close at all. Don't think we've taken a single beast fight.
I know we've killed at least 3 groups of nachos. We can discover is at 4 more locations.
Yeah, so
2 more beast fights.
Yeah, we need 4 locations, 2 more beast fights. Yep.
So there's an argument to cross through the desert here to discover locations through just the northern patch of the fog to try to get lookout unlocked. Or going to Yatersburg has a high chance of a beast fight. Or a scout and then the ambition. The counter argument is if we go to Yatersburg first, Al Anwar, then we can leave Al Anwar and then cross the desert on our way back to the east. So I think there's an argument for both. Depends if we want to go to that little town or not. It's likely If we take a contract there, we take it. Up to you. There's also the line of play of going north into straight north into that fog. That's a long walk for potentially one camp, though. I don't know that we do that without seeing a patrol. We're just straight there. And hopefully we see a patrol with some footprints through here. Okay, what are those?
They're both walking towards us, so one's the caravan and one's...
There it is. That's a noble army chasing something. Maybe we can catch them first. Okay.
They end. They've already crushed
Looks like
it.
we got skunk. Is there one more group here? If we just go a little bit farther north.
So it looks like those came up here and turned around.
Okay, and then got killed. Okay, got it. Yep. We know there is a camp up there then, though.
Yeah, for sure.
It's gotta be. There you go. A peace fight. A freebie.
Do I want to switch a falchion on him? And probably drop the
Probably.
shield?
Yeah, you can backpack the shield.
And then I almost want to give him a falchion as well. So he gets 2 swings.
Sure. We're not going to use the AoE, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
Probably try to not spend too much ammo.
Yeah, hitting it with the sling.
Got it. They keep losing connection in Discord. I don't know that it's even the internet. It's fine for other things. I think just maybe not an app that's meant for like a long screen sharing.
Two pelts.
2 furs, nice. We definitely need a hyena pelts. A couple relentless guys. We got a level on
Nimble tank. Our monk.
Probably want to stop using this guy soon, honestly. Is he better than the fast adaptation guy at this point?
Not at
do
the
we think
role
about
that they're
putting him-
playing. I don't think so.
Yeah. We could just leave all this stuff and bench him. We still want to keep the monk for events, but
So you
Well,
don't want to take his
47.
rolls here?
yeah, not really a reason to if we're gonna just bench him. And what's this other guy? FA Dodge Zergling. Yeah, 58. We can at least kill stuff. We already have 3 shields, and that guy can have like go either way. Your battle site, what's there? Can we tell where the footprints came from?
Yeah, along the road.
It's like brigands, probably. Maybe it was brigands getting killed by. Oh, there it is. Northeast. Some wolf riders. Let's go.
5 wolf riders.
They're gonna jump the backline really aggressively, so we want to square up a little bit in our formation and have.
Yeah, I almost
6 in the
want
front and 6 in the back.
to. Oh, okay, that's interesting. So not a strategy I would use. So I would probably put him back into the fight, and take out
who? Those guys are so close to throwing mastery, though. He can have a shield and be okay in the middle, as long as the guys in the corners have shields. Yeah. He probably doesn't get focused there.
You give these guys
can
a
make
shield just in case.
Yeah, everybody has shield in the backpack, and these guys are a lot of experience.
This doesn't count for beast, does it? Because of the wolves.
No. Unfortunately, no.
Hey, what's up, Nathaniel? Sorry, bro. Didn't even see you in here, man. How's it going? So I can never predict where these bastards are gonna go. I typically just end my turn and let them come to me. It's probably wrong.
We can just keep waiting. They'll just circle around and then jump the hybrids.
Well, their turn
They'll
done
jump.
though.
Oh yeah, we can just end them. We'll jump the guy in the corner, the hybrids, and then maybe the guy that we're using, giving them high ground to. Yeah, we typically wouldn't move much here.
And then now I would probably start cycling my shields to the backside.
Just wait.
Their turn done again.
Yeah, you could. Yeah, we can just keep waiting.
End or
They'll
wait?
jump. They'll act it. I guess we can just end then.
Yeah, they're all turned on.
We could put one of the frontliners in the middle, like the confident spear guy, more towards the back. Maybe take a shield out on him. If they don't have any good entries, then they won't. They'll just keep circling. So we can't have to give them some kind of bait tile. It looks like there's a couple here where they can jump. They try to jump backliners, so range guys. So we have a couple tiles they can do that into. I think this is perfect. They'll come. So we want to keep those tiles where they can potentially melee the range guys. So then they'll just keep circling endlessly. I'll just wait there. It's fine. We don't want to overextend. The pike guy can move forward and hit though. He didn't shoot before he takes the weapon out.
I'm just wondering if I take the shield out.
Probably wouldn't.
He doesn't have 9.
You can take his shield out if you want to. Yeah. Up to you. Seems fine. Still got the pike I can act, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. They have backstabbers, so we want to be really careful with our positioning. We need to all in that guy now. All in the top one. I would take out the pike for the surround bonus in that guy. And wait. We can wait for free here because they're fast enough no matter what. So he can move up. Yep. And then wait.
I think I shield wall here.
We can wait first. See what happens.
Oh, I should have taken the banner out sooner.
We have 61 attack. We can attack that guy twice. Southwest one.
Yeah, 34% chance to hit, but
yeah, we're not gonna have more with the banner though. That's the guy we have to attack though, right? That's the surrounding enemy. Here we can advance and attack. When the fight gets hard and risky, you probably need to play a little slower. Instead of like and accelerate the pace. We could also shield bump that guy away, right? There's a lot of lines of play
with
here.
him? Okay. True.
Yeah. We need to keep him there, right? So we need to keep him there to protect. Avoiding spear wall. Spear wall there. Want to protect them from jumping that back line. Right?
Yeah, I can pull out and hit here.
Shield rolling. They can do this footwork.
So.
Okay.
Oh, you're right. These are all protected. Yeah, he can footwork.
I would just spear wall with this guy.
So you wouldn't jump in here and kill this guy?
No. He's a tank. I can't kill that guy. The only thing we're worried about is the non-fleeing Wolf Rider jumping on that tile and hitting the hybrid. You kill the Wolf Rider, the part that survives will leave fleeing. They still will attack this fight. Just beware as you put people in the way. Alright, got him.
Yeah, for me, I would have just taken my ranged guys. I probably would have gone in with my ranged guys, because they're hybrids with swords and shields.
Mm-hmm.
So.
You can bait them into surrounds and then take out their melee weapon and give that surround bonus.
And I feel like we kind of need the HP. I know you want to take initiative, so.
No, I want to take the resolve here.
Resolve?
Yeah, resolve max rolled. There's a min roll, and you basically never take a 3 in initiative. We have 9. You take student and catch him up, or another defensive perk.
So
he's in the background with the pike. He's in the background with the pike for a while now until he's parity with the team, which is like 10 more fights. But I think we might as well steer him.
Okay.
Just have to play carefully with him. And then we keep at least 2 of those goblin spears for tanks. They're the best in slot tank weapon.
Because of the fatigue.
Correct.
And then the boar spears can be repurposed.
So when we know we want a shield wall with the tanks, we use those. If we think we're going to be attacking, we still use the boar spears. So it's kind of like fight dependent. We want to always hang on to the goblin spears. When we're fighting brigands, so often the tanks want to attack. I'd rather have the boar spear. Once we get into harder fights, like when we're fighting maybe undead or chosen, we're going to want the goblin spears. So we want both options.
These are worth a pretty good amount of money, the goblin falchions. We have 13 tools left over. Do we repair this at the cost of, what is it, 2 tools?
Let's see if we can buy tools in this town we're about to get into, and then go from there.
Okay, so this means there's a goblin camp somewhere up here.
Yeah, I don't think we chase that right now. We know there's a brigand camp there, so it can't be too close. Let's maybe check what's in that merc group as well.
Very cheap tools.
Yeah. Let's see what the quest is too. Perfect. 1 negotiation, please.
Oof.
Okay. Do you have enough payday for accepting, or do we have to sell a couple little things?
We have exactly enough.
Perfect. We can maybe what can we sell here? Like the hatchets.
Probably the
like
pitchfork.
Yeah, like just like the buckler we actually want to keep. We don't want to sell the buckler. We like that as a backpack weapon for an initiative guy. Soon. Yeah, some of the rags. It's probably enough space. Yeah, that's probably enough. I don't care about the second payday, just I don't want it to drop loot. And can we check what's in this mercenary group? Does there happen to be a hedge knight in it?
There is.
Okay.
From Jadaberg.
I mean, we're gonna kill them after we kill this thief quest, right?
We're gonna
Like,
let's go, bro.
yeah, we could also just attack them now, but then we have to cancel the quest. So just make sure we keep our eye on which direction the rightful ravagers go.
They're not moving.
Hopefully we don't lose the opportunity to attack them.
They just went
I really
into
don't
town.
want to lose. Yeah, they're going there. I don't want to lose all the renown in this fight. We need that retinue to scale. Maybe the correct players just to attack them. I don't know.
Okay, so he's pretty hurt. He doesn't have any defensive perks. And they have at least 1 marksman. A few marksmen. But he's about to level. He's 12 XP away from leveling. Do we just do we throwing weapon with a set of jabs? Or shield and jab?
You can go shield jabs. Yeah, that's the plan. You could also just back him off and not have him participate. Give him a helmet that's not broken, an armor that's not broken, maybe. Yeah, I'll leave that risk assessment up to you. If you feel like the fight's clean without his help, he can just run away and get the experience.
You're sounding a little far away, just FYI.
Yeah, my is this better?
Yeah.
I think you can decide if you think it's worth having him participate in the fight or not.
I think it is because we're gonna outrange them. So it should make the fight easier. We can also prevent him from getting shot at, hopefully. Would you throw kite shields on anybody else?
I don't think so.
Should we attack them from high ground?
It doesn't make a difference. I would actually prefer flat generally. 'Cause it's less of variance.
Yeah, I think we can knock off some of these thugs. Oh, an arming sword.
Mm-hmm.
Another flail. Blessed headshot.
Careful with the positioning.
Mm-hmm. You probably care about armor.
This fight, no. We have armor on everybody. We have a guy that could potentially get deleted by marksman. And then we kill him as quickly as possible this fight.
Like Alpha Strike or...
Well, it looks like you're doing the weight trick, so
Yeah.
next turn's are Alpha Strike then. Yeah. I don't want to take injuries to these crossbows. I want to kill with armors. We'll get one randomly, and that's fine. Yeah. And obviously the kite shield guy can shield wall when he goes in position.
So I feel like we probably wait this guy, right? I mean, we can
That's the
jump
guy
in here.
That's the guy for Relentless, right?
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir.
Yeah. So we can wait whenever we want to with him now. Wait for free.
I mean, he just doesn't have anything to do.
Yeah. He low later though, it's fine.
But so normally we
wait
would
then.
never wait here, but I feel like because of what they're doing, we have no choice.
Yeah, exactly. It definitely arming so right.
I may take out the throwing spears. I'm gonna wait.
I think at that range the crossbow is more damage with the bigger crossbow. Nice.
If I go
Moving
here
the
and take a shot at him, is that
turn.
wrong?
I think it is. I think that with two crossbows in this fight, we just don't want to lose tempo to injuries. We have them exactly where we want them. You can move up for a surround bonus against the Gundog guy. We can alpha strike him, right?
Yeah. Because these are all turn... Oh, no, they're not turn done.
As long as the tank goes on the outside tile, I think he's pretty safe to go there.
I'm just wondering if I go here. He does have
They're base.
pretty good
Yeah.
defense, so...
He could move up in pike, maybe? Nice. Yeah, that's perfect.
And I
Shield
don't
wall,
need to
maybe?
do anything, right?
I would shield wall way.
Drop him to
Or at least
that.
they can split their damage.
I mean, I would probably start throwing this guy
Yeah,
out
I wrote-
here.
Yeah, a relentless guy should be able to rush them. I think that's the correct pile to go on.
And then this is our relentless guy.
Yep. He goes up there, now he's probably gonna get shot, and that's okay. I think he's gonna get relentless next level. Yep. You could also try to shield bump with the weight and shield bump with the tank, right?
I'm gonna wait him. Otherwise, I'm gonna move here and then he's gonna get a surround bonus to hit. Or
Yeah,
I could
think
go
we're
here.
Yeah, that makes sense. Going south. I think, yeah, maybe shield bump zone. There we go. He can zone the other ones, right? Yeah, I'm comfortable with that. Yep. That's a little bit better, I think. We considering daggering this kite shield scram effect guy. What do we think?
I just cock blocked him from a turn. Oops.
Oh yeah. You could. I think it costs ammo to reload, so maybe we just don't reload on him. I think the fight's kind of over. We're daggering that guy, right?
Oh yeah, yeah. Whoops.
I like it.
I could shield and go for a morale check here. Defense is pretty butt though.
You
But
could
he does
also
have
just attack the poacher. I think if he was one more morale short, it could have made. There we go. I guess it would have been the correct play then. You can just stop there. Yeah, nice, that was pretty clean. You got shot like once.
Yeah,
Virgo?
you
Hope you're
dagger
having a good one.
way more than I do, but it makes sense.
The daggering is a really big deal. Right now, our main limitation is money, right? Like, we want to buy scout, we want to buy lookout, we want to buy hunters and nomads and two-handed flails, and you have no late game fatigue neutrals yet. You know, if we could have gotten a little bit more money earlier, we could have hired a hunter maybe instead of like making this shepherd. At this point, we're almost locked into him being a late game brother. The kill on the student guy that needs to catch up. That guy, yeah.
It's not him.
Oh, it's not him. Oh, never mind then. It's the pike guy, isn't it? Then just whoever.
It's him. Yeah.
Yeah, just whoever. Then. All right, got 2 levels.
A 90, a 105. We got the arming sword.
Arming sword.
Nice.
A lot of high value loot.
Yeah, but Link, I think like I just stopped daggering at a certain point. Like once I have raider gear on everyone, the only time I dagger then is like if I need like a armor off like a mercenary or a leader. But yeah, there's definitely value in what we're doing. All right, so our dodge 9 lives sword. Just
This guy needs
relentless,
for
right?
sure, right? Yeah. Yep. Boom.
Our good hybrid. We just
I
take
might
these
take the fatigue
primaries.
here. I might take the 4 in fatigue. Definitely take the 2 in attack. Like, that's not a question. The question is the defense or fatigue.
Going
Yeah,
throwing.
throwing mastery.
What level do you usually take bags and belts? 6 or 8 or 9?
I take a level 11. I either take bags and crossbow or Zerk Frenzy, depending on the run.
Okay.
I see the guy that I told you took Relentless on when I was we should
Okay.
probably talk through the perks a little. That was my fault for saying it. What's his initiative?
Right
We
now
get
it's
it to a
74 without all this
strip.
crap. I think it's 112? 102.
102. Okay, so we have to take initiative basically every level then. That's fine. It'll be good. I'll just come online late. We were looking at a different guy. When I had a different guy on my screen. From Discord just dropping in and out. Oh, those footprints to the southeast, is that potentially that mercenary band?
I mean, I would say potentially, yeah.
That's a hedge knight. I think we follow that.
We're potentially going to run out of food. It is.
Here we go.
All right,
Hit
so
him.
what is the play?
Make sure the nets are
here?
equipped.
It's
Play
a
is to
nice
kill
beast
them.
Fight too. Well, yes, play is to kill them. We need nets. I think we have one. Net.
Probably, we could potentially bench somebody and keep the monk in there.
So his shoulder is jacked.
Minus 25% damage. He's got a level. He can still provide surround bonus, and he's got relentless. If we put this guy in, what value does he add?
We can tank something with him, but offensively nothing.
You could put him in instead of the pike guy with student to give one more surround bonus. So this is the guy we really need to level.
Oof.
I don't know that I want to bench people. What about the injured blue kite shield guy?
So his
He's
injury
got
doesn't really matter too much.
Minus defense? I think it does.
Yeah, sorry, I thought that was a pierced arm. It's a pierced leg.
Yeah. Put that monk in. And what are we giving the monk then?
I mean,
Shield
just
mastery?
tank stats. Probably
Yeah,
shield
just-
mastery.
HP.
Probably resolve.
Yeah, definitely resolve. We could go Colossus, or we could go Shield Mastery. They're both valid.
I think we go shield mastery.
Yeah, 6 defense is probably worth more than a half a hit with 9 lives. I think you're right. Yep. All right. Make sure all the nets are equipped.
Quick armor check. Part of me wants to swap this good armor out with this crappy armor. On the monk, we want to give him better armor. Then we have another upgrade here.
It's a downgrade.
For him? Isn't it?
Sorry. Yeah, the landlord is better. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Got it. I see what you were saying now.
And then I think everything else is good.
What about bringing the whip instead of the pike
Ooh.
on the nomad? We go whip Nat.
I like it.
Then maybe put the crossbow quivers on somebody just for the inventory space. It can be a random frontliner. Okay. All right, and the arming sword we should definitely be using.
Yeah.
Shield mace guy should have the mace equipped and the shield equipped.
Do we use the big boy sword?
Maybe it's probably a bit better than a falchion without fast.
And then 67, 63. I mean, I think the arming sword goes on him.
Mm-hmm.
And I assume the play is to wait on the net for the hedge knight and then try to stun.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm a
Yeah,
little...
we want to try to.
Mhm.
We want to try to kill the mercenaries right away as fast as we can and save the hedge knight for last.
Okay.
So control click on them.
Yep, I'm terrified, but I am absolutely
Why are we
terrified. Because,
We're
man,
terrified. Play slower, not
look
faster.
at these
when we're
weapons,
terrified.
bro. They got fighting spears and fucking... The
Play-
hedge
play
knight's got
slower,
a
not
noble
faster,
sword
so-
and a 270. Oh my god, bro.
Perfect. Okay.
He's just
So
perfect. Walk
we
me through this fight. This is your
outrange
fight.
them, so we can shoot these guys that don't have shields. So they're pretty. The hedge knight's low damage. He's sword and
Mhm.
board. They have the pole hammer is the threat,
Yes.
and the double gripped. That's a fighting spear.
Yes.
What we want to do is we want to back up and shoot the guy in the front. So just like,
We're
shoot
doing the
once and
same-
aim back up one tile for both crossbow.
So we don't back up twice to maintain.
I think we're okay to back up one tile just because of where they stopped.
Am I waiting on everybody?
That's not. They have enough initiative. That's not going to matter. They have overwhelm, so we want to try to act before them. Or sometimes they have overwhelm, depending on what the units are. We can do. Let me see if they have relentless or not. I don't remember.
Wouldn't it show?
I don't think so. Okay, battle with us with the mercenaries.
Guys, we're about to kill
There's
the
actually-
hedge knight on day, what is it,
There's
17?
4 different units named mercenary. But these should be lower mercenaries.
Yeah, they've
they
got
do
90s
not
and
have-
55s.
They do not have
Relentless.
relentless. One of them is a upper mercenary, at least, though.
Probably the
We
range.
want the
No, he doesn't
footman's
have a
armor.
warbow.
We want the footman's armor.
Okay.
Pellman, we're just talking through decisions as we play together. If we want to be able to back up one on the team so that we can shoot and reload the crossbows, and try to get that front one with a net.
So I do want to wait until my range guy's back up, though, correct?
Well, once the range guy's turn, they should shoot back up one tile, congregate towards the center, and reload. So we want to have them backing up. We don't care so much about the range AI right now. We want to be able to burst down those 2 double grip guys with throwables.
Am I keeping the sling out, or am I switching to the banner?
There for a second.
Am I keeping the sling, or am I swapping out to the banner for this?
I think the sling is probably more damage. I don't have any video right now, by the way, so bear with me for a second.
Sure.
Better restart my browser.
This is a scary fight for me, guys. I killed a hedge knight on day 27, I think, on my last Raiders playthrough. But I was way better equipped than this. So this is like Falchions and boar spears against mercenaries and hedge knights is a little above my pay grade. So we'll see how this goes. I'm sure we'll come out fine, but I expect a loss here. Our first loss, potentially. You back with us? He keeps disconnecting. There's some pretty bad weather where we're at, guys, so apologies. We are going to wait for him to return. The entire purpose of this. Blackfire, you're saying I need to turn my mic up? And Virgo, yes. That's exactly right. So I would say I'm like a intermediate to advanced level player, and obviously if you know Sins, he's an expert. So he's teaching me some higher level stuff with really with just managing turn order, I think is huge. It's not really something I pay attention to. Like, I understand Relentless builds, but prior to Relentless, we've been able to take some pretty crazy fights. We don't have a single loss yet. We're in full Raider gear by day 12. So I'm pretty new to Twitch. I've been streaming Battle Brothers on YouTube for a couple of months. So if you're on YouTube, check me out. Let me text him real quick. And do you guys think I need to turn my mic up? Is that what you guys are saying? Yeah, Duck. So exactly. Yeah, we saw a mercenary group with a hedge knight. We would love to get his armor, and obviously it's a huge bonus that he comes with a noble sword, which is, you know, it's a $5,000 weapon. Yeah, I can hear you. So ideally, yeah, we dagger the footman, if possible. No, we're not. Okay, well,
I think the only thing we care about is daggering that hedge. That footman's armor is worse than Raider gear. We don't care.
In a perfect world, we get the fighting spear, we get the hedge knight's gear, and we get the warhammer. Would be sick.
So the way that I would approach this fight is I don't care so much about the range targeting. It's one longbow, whatever. So I would want to, with both crossbows,
Focus this guy.
could wait. Yeah, focus that guy, and then as we move, compress them towards the middle, so we can take out javelins. We need all of our damage for this fight.
Okay.
So we can attack once and back up with the throw banner. And try to get everybody compressed in. Yeah, that pull hammer is really scary. So shoot first.
Ask questions later.
Yep, shoot. Back up. We wanted to reload. I guess we're going to take out the throwing next turn, so that's fine. But here, we're just going to back him up.
Do I
Yep,
want him
perfect.
here or?
We want him to trail the hedge knight. So go up one more. Yep.
And I'm not waiting, correct? I'm ending turn.
He can end turn, yeah.
Oh no.
Okay, so all we can do is shoot the. So now, just chill out a second because the fight changed a little bit.
I can move here and
So
shoot,
now we
I
actually-
believe.
You could probably move there, shoot, and then move back down there. Yeah, that probably works. Okay. So we want to make sure we're positioning shields in front of the pairs of backliners to tank the range. As we do that, let's try to be cognizant of where the tanks go. The good tanks need to get closer to the hedge knight.
Mhm.
One of the two good tanks. He could go either there or 2 tiles above it, but he cannot go there. He cannot go between those two backliners.
Yeah, I'm
That's
thinking here
legitimate.
so he can flank this guy if he
Yeah.
has the opportunity.
Yeah.
And I'm ending turn or waiting?
This guy's got
Relentless.
Relentless, I think, does he?
Yes.
So we can just wait. It's the same thing either way. So he is the shield guy, so he can take the one south of that. We want him to be the one taking the throwing damage. Same thing here. So we're going to have these 2 blocks of 5 that don't incorporate either tank. So this guy can probably shield wall and then wait. And this guy can go either north or south of that block, but not in the middle. That's the shield guy tile. Yep, there. And then
Does not have relentless, so we just end.
yep, just end. He can probably stay right where he is. We want him to trail the hedge knight into the tank.
No shield wall, just end it or wait?
He can shield wall if you want to shield wall. Then wait. This guy should probably be advancing. I don't hate the high ground, although that's going to let... I don't hate going to that high ground.
Yeah, I definitely don't think I would want to go there. So what's my other option here? Which is not good.
No, we're not advancing that far. You could go in front of the little diamond you've made. Yeah, you could go there.
He's shield
That
walling though.
works.
Does that make sense to put him here?
Yeah, they'll still target the shield one guy. He's in the middle of the formation, right? He goes up there and shield walls and waits. Okay, perfect. And he's gonna go above the shield walling guy. And then he's gonna go just up and just northwest 1 tile. Alright.
Does he need a shield, you think?
If you want to take it out, yeah. That's a damage injury, so it makes sense. Okay. So let that tank do... So, yep. And there. So we want to let that tank do his job. And just shield wall. And if he gets hit a couple times, then we'll send people in to help stun. I believe Hedge Knights have underdogs. We don't care about surround bonus.
Do I take his ability to throw away?
Oh,
He's
yeah,
not
that's a good point.
shield
I like
wall
it.
yet. They have quick hands though, don't they?
They do. And you could consider stepping up. This is... We don't want to put 2 tanks on the hedge. That's probably reasonable to step up there. Sure. Okay. This guy's relentless, so he can wait for free. Or if you want to step up and attack, you can do it. He's got 9 relentless. Want to step up and hit that guy before he shield walls? I don't know that I want to. That's fine. We're in. Attack. Just, I don't know that we want to focus the Hebrew shield guy first, but. Okay, so that guy's doing his job. We try to disarm the hedge, of course.
Do I step and disarm for a little bit more chance?
It doesn't matter. It doesn't make a difference. You can step if you want.
5% chance. Still worth the
Maybe
fatigue.
throw the mat. Now what's the percent?
24.
There we go. Okay.
Oh!
Worth it. All right. Here we probably pop up 2 tiles and then we throw a jab at the heater shield guy. Okay. Probably the same thing, pop up, and then maybe we try to unnet the shield mace guy. Perfect.
This is coming together too perfectly.
So I would wait on the relentless guy. Yeah, we want to zerg that guy, so I would step up and hit with dodge 9 lives here.
Would I not try to just move him up and shield bump?
Yeah, this guy's got relentless, so does he have relentless, this guy?
This guy does.
Yeah.
No, he does not.
Nope. I would just act then. I mean, you could, because if you shield bump with the other guy, then you're not going to be able to attack with this guy, right? So it's this attack or nothing this turn. You're also getting a surround bonus for the bump. Okay, then end.
Doesn't have throwing weapons. We screwed that up.
That's okay. You can. I guess we're stuck waiting on him then. Here, let's wait on this guy still. Now I can step up and do your shield bump thing. Okay.
So my thought was going to be shield bump, wait him, and then take this high ground tile on him, but we can take the high ground.
We have that relentless guy to do that, yeah. Here, we just shield wall wait.
Do I try to net?
I think unnetting is correct, yeah. I'll just try again. Okay. I think wait for that spear guy maybe. Advance in. We haven't acted yet. Let's see. Yeah, we have relentless, so we get to go there. This guy needs to circle somewhere he can attack. So we probably need to. Do we have another net or anything?
We don't. We just had the one.
Okay. Maybe we circle there, or maybe we just shoot him with the crossbow. Yeah, just take a crap shot. All right, this guy we need to get in the fight somehow. So
Do I move in with the shield?
maybe we take the shield and dagger out. It's not a great play, but it's the only play we have.
This is where it
Well,
gets
because we don't
scary.
want to. Well, we don't want to commit him to that spot, right?
And I can step
Here?
up here or try to
You want to
unnet.
stop up? Yeah, let's unnat. What about not? Yeah, what about going up? We already shield walled. I think.
We didn't shield wall yet.
And we already shield wall with the top tank, so this play going there wouldn't be
Mhm.
great. Putting him northeast one is letting him get focused by 3 enemies. We can't do that.
Right.
We can potentially move him up and then try to stun that hedge if we start surrounding him and stunning him and daggering him. Or we can just do nothing still, because they're kind of doing nothing as well.
Oh my.
So I would just hit.
Fat fingers, baby.
Yep, that tile.
Oh, he can't jump across. Wow.
So we probably have to wait then.
We don't want to back up and not get hit by this hammer.
That's a good question. Who goes first between our bottom guy with the shield? I think we're all in damage.
He goes first.
So you could take it. You could take a shield out, and then wait. And if he attacks in the shield, then he attacks in the shield. Okay, perfect. Yeah. Okay. We definitely attack the double grip mace guy, right? They're putting damage on him. Hit is the only play. Boom. Okay, so we need to get a lot of damage on this spear guy now. Maybe we take a no sword out again on nimble damage here and hit. Take the pike out.
Poke out, yeah. Can't believe we forgot to put the freaking throwing weapons on this guy.
Not a good fight for it, for sure. We could probably whip this guy twice for damage now that we broke his armor. Rip. Yep, move there. Hit.
Here, or try to get the break on him.
Well, that's an interesting play. I think going there and hitting is probably better.
Hitting him?
Yeah, I think so. Shield wall wait.
So don't throw damage on him.
No, we need to shield wall into that hedge. I would hit. We're overwhelmed, so let's look at the chances.
So we got 45 to hit, and then a stun is also 45 because we have mastery.
How close is he to dying?
He's like full health, 80% health, no armor, but he does have full
Let's
health.
hit once and then see what happens. And if we have a fast stack, then we'll reconsider. Okay, so we probably just either hit again or shield wall. What do you think? You have 9 lives on this guy?
I don't think so. I think we took Colossus. We do. Yeah, we do not have 9 lives.
I think we just hit, though. I think outnumbering them, we'd rather focus damage. Yeah, there we go. Just hit. Or we can try to shield bump and ruin his shield wall. That's probably the better play. I guess we're just hitting them. I think we have to go up. We have Relentless in this guy, and he's got 9 lives. Yeah, next turn we'll get to hit them. Okay. Boom.
Do I hit this guy? I have some AP.
What's your chance?
54.
And what's your fatigue? Can you shield wall next turn if you hit?
Yes.
Okay, go for it. Nice.
Woo! Getting spicy.
Definitely hit the double gripper. Hit. Hit. Okay, big threat off the battlefield. I am considering waiting on this good hybrid.
I could pike his, I think. No, we can't pike. I could get a hit on him.
Hold on a second. Because what are we doing with the banner? He's running away, right? He's out of the fight.
The banner.
So that means this guy,
correct? Wait, no. Who's the banner?
Nope, the banner's the guy with the sling.
Okay.
So we're gonna, if we wait on him, then we can back up with the throwing banner all the way. So if we wait here,
and then I have 2 targets with him. I see what you're saying.
Correct. Yep. So back up all the way.
Think I move in, right? Maybe not yet.
Yeah, I think it's time. Let's move in. And we're still hitting that guy. Yeah. Yep. And he can move down and then hit the double gripper.
He's basically useless now.
You can probably lock down the archer. Just hit. Let's save his fatigue so we can whip. End turn.
I don't want to step in and end turn.
range doesn't matter on the whip. It doesn't get a range penalty except for against dice.
Really? Do I want to shield bump this guy?
To get him off that guy, just double hit.
Yeah.
Is he shield walling? Maybe
He's
wait.
not. He's not.
Yeah, we can shield bump here. That's okay. Can you take out a dagger with mid tank? I think it hit. Now move up one hit.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah. He's got
Still
9
has
lives.
pretty good HP too. Do I go for the kill on this guy?
No, you definitely go for the double gripper. Yeah. So take the banner out with him now that the archer's in lockdown. Then move up closer to the guy that's breaking. Now he can kill that guy. Right? Now do we have maybe jump forward? No more nets, right?
No more nets.
Probably jump forward 2 and hit the backliner. Yeah, jump up there and hit. What do we have in his inventory? Shield. So we wait. But we could potentially push the Hedge Knight away from us. Shield wall wait.
Okay, don't shield bash.
What's his percentage chance on shield bash?
32.
32. He doesn't die. He can't die here. So I think we just shield wall wait. Maybe shield wall or shield wall take out dagger. And then wait. Disarm. No, going forward doesn't have any impact. 8% is better than 0%. Okay, now we need to go up and try to stun. Nice. Now we can get that guy out of there next turn.
Do I
And
maybe
just
reposition?
Yeah, reposition. And get everybody on him. Yep, it's valid. Just in case. I wouldn't move him in melee. Oh no.
We'll go before him.
He's gonna unstun before that guy. Now we're kind of in trouble here.
We'll
Yeah,
be
you have to
okay.
go there.
Oh, we don't have rally. Ooh.
Yeah, we had to do a little repositioning there before we ended. And now we have guys that can't dagger on him. Okay. Move him away, please. We need to get some that can dagger there.
Do I go for the disarm next turn?
We don't have stamina, but don't go there.
No, I'm saying
we
next
want that-
turn. Do I go for the disarm?
Yeah, just save your stamina. Here, we want to get 2 stabs off here. Can stun. Oh wait, we have to wait. Never mind. What about shield bashing? Take out dagger. And stun. Only thing we can do is dagger. We can't shield bump. So I think we should probably hit the Hedge Knight with him. Armor's still probably going to drop when you start hitting him, though.
Can't. I don't have the fatigue. He's got a crushed windy.
He can go in
step
the.
him in here.
Well, hold on a second. Hold on. Oh no, we had to shield bump him.
Living on the edge, dude.
We gotta slow down when the fights get harder, not speed up. We got
put
a
some
lot of different
damage?
things we can do to make plays. Well, that guy's dead, right?
Yes.
Yeah, he didn't need it either. We had like 4 or 5 guys that could have shield bash. Okay, well, he's dead.
So I guess I didn't understand the shield bash. Like, where were we shield bashing him to? Back into this guy?
Well, yeah, that guy shouldn't have been there, but he wasn't at risk of dying. So we could have shield bashed him and he could have gotten away. Yeah, we didn't have a reason to put a hybrid without a dagger in melee with the hedge, right? We had all those guys had AP and shield bash to try to reposition the hedge.
Are we still committed to daggering this guy?
I mean, we'll have to see if the team breaks or not here. I think we should take, at least take a range, the pike out. Yeah, there wasn't a compelling reason to make that play there. Of putting the hybrid in melee and closing off the shield bash lines. Probably the better play here is to kill the... Do we shoot the hedge and hope for a resolve check? It's not going to do anything, is it? Might as well kill the other guy and hope it gets the resolve check on the hedge to lower his attack. We have a disarm attempt, at least. I would not attack into the parry shield wall. Just wait. This guy should be stunning though, the stun guy. Okay. Oof. Close. Okay, not gonna... No, we can put a guy that actually... Make sure the guy that goes there has a dagger. Very important. That all 6 guys in have a dagger are stunned.
So I'm waiting this guy as a failsafe to stab.
Correct.
And who else even has a dagger? Am I going for the dagger now or waiting for someone to close in?
He's got underdog, so we can just go for the dagger now. We have another net on this guy? We should have brought both of them in.
Nope. We only have one to begin with.
Okay. Got it. And so then this guy just ends turn. He's just there for the resolve buff because hedges are fearsome. This guy has to move in. We should move in now to get the resolve check earlier. Yeah. Okay, perfect. And keep puncturing. We probably should shoot with the crossbow. Start trying to chip away at his health. I'll get some armor pen. The armor will still drop. It's a percentage based. But the crossbow guys can crossbow into them. And we get to disarm every other turn. Does he have anything in his inventory that can be helpful on Nimble Tank?
Unfortunately not, just a dagger.
Okay. Alright. What other weapons are on the ground you could pick up?
Quiver of arrows, warhammer.
Why don't we grab that pole hammer as a failsafe?
You need 4 AP to pick up, correct?
Yep. Next turn, actually, because he has a shield, is going to need all 8 AP. But we'll get it. And then just keep stabbing. He can just end turn. He's already stunned. Or
so
wait,
his
actually.
primary job is just to stun. We're not daggering with him?
Correct. Just wait.
Okay.
The hedge to get unstunned. And we could probably hit with that pike. We can be hitting with these pikes. We want to get through his armor enough that we can kill him if we have to. It's above 25%, the armor still drops, so the pike should be hitting. Stab, stab before we can shield wall. Move in and get out the dagger.
And I'm stabbing this man.
Yep. Costs him fatigue, it costs his shield durability. We could potentially get through the armor. Disarm. Okay, clutch. He's shooting with the... we can't this turn. Yeah, so it looks like we're in good position now. We don't need to waste our stun if he's disarmed. So we can wait on the stun guy until after the hedge acts. Then his action will take out a... Yep, just in case. That'll be all of his AP in the next turn. Oh, wait, it's not. Okay. He can get in somewhere he can attack next turn, maybe. Shuffle people around. So we wait. We don't need to stun here. Let's wait. Okay. Stun. Nice. Alright. This was tense. Just the harder the fight is, the slower we have to play. You have a tendency to, when the fight gets hard, to speed up. And then
I think
this is a hard game.
Dude,
right?
I'm not gonna lie. There's definitely a delay between when you're saying yep and I'm like highlighting a tile. So I've either got to like wait for 15 seconds to confirm, but yeah, because when when I swapped to the shield on him, I had this highlighted, and you're like, yep, and I moved. So
we'll have to use a different program.
Am I? There's no reason to poke here, right? We want to get the armor.
Correct. Yeah, we're guaranteed to get the armor now. Yes, because sometimes we talk over each other too, and this has happened every time I've used Discord. It's just the delay is really long. It's like 10 or 15 seconds or something. Just wait. You can shoot him with a crossbow.
But don't stab him with the pike.
I don't think so. It's not going to do any damage through the armor. I mean, you could try. A headshot would. You definitely shoot with the crossbow, though. And then stun. Just wait. You should get to go before him next turn. He should probably be dying here. All right.
Jesus.
Woo. What a fight.
Impatient trait. I have the dumb trait, dude.
Look at this loot.
Yeah, in no world would I have attempted that on whatever day we're on. A 300 armor.
We got a forge set.
Jesus Christ, man.
2 heater shields.
I need a cigarette.
Let's go.
I don't even smoke.
Me neither. Yeah, let's take 5 and reset. And,
okay. Yeah, I think we need to consider fighting these hyenas too. But yeah, I think we take a quick break.
Absolutely. Yeah. All right. See you in 5.
Yep. Ooh. Boy George. The music in this game is loud. Yeah, I've turned mine down tremendously. My music is set to like almost nothing. Like, what is that? 15-20%? That was wild, guys. My heart was beating. It's like the first time you ever touch a girl, you know, your heart just goes fucking a little haywire. I felt it. I felt it in my loins. Dude, what day are we on? 16. This This is just how this man plays, man. And who did we piss off by doing that? Eberlin? Does that matter? Kind of. Oh, yeah. Oh, baby. Yeah, some fat loot, dude. That is some fat loot. I thought killing a hedge knight on day 25 or 27 when I did it in my playthrough was impressive, but the fact that we didn't lose anyone that fight, I mean, there was definitely some luck involved. Like, who was it? Him fleeing and not getting hit was pretty clutch. Yeah. So we took a lot of injuries. That's a serious one.
Okay, I got some snacks.
Oh, nice. That's our last beast fight I think we need. It is, but it's 9 hyenas. Oh, no, it's only 6. We've got some serious injuries. We can swap some armor out, but he's basically useless. He's can hold a banner, that's about it. Got some levels. Got arguably one of the coolest non-famed helmets in the game, in my opinion. And the matching heater. Oh, do we double heater shield?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, for sure, right? Look at this guy. Look at this brigand leader wannabe over here. Cosplaying. Damn, now I'm hungry. Touch a girl's foot? Oh, dude. You already know I'm a footman. Back in the day, I want to make a knife bro for armor farming. So someone asked on the first stream if we thought it was possible to do a dagger only run. I really don't think it is. But Sin's take is a little different. He said anything's possible. It's just a matter of how fun it is. Oh, I thought I went into that fight expecting to lose someone. It was pure luck that we didn't, honestly. Like, pure luck. What'd you grab for a snack?
All right, what are we taking on? I got a protein bar, an apple.
So, yeah, for those of you that don't know, Sins is a bit of a health freak, which is pretty awesome. He's very, very physically active, which, you know, actually started to rub off on me about a month ago, man. So I thank you for that.
You're welcome. How's it going?
Good, bro. I've been super consistent, man. Yeah, man. I'm thinking about, there's a couple reasons I want to do this, but there's a gym that some pretty high-level dudes go to in my area.
Mm-hmm.
And, yeah, could be some dual-purposed scenarios there. So our mid-tank... Wow, imagine having a shepherd that's a tank. I mean, I feel like we have to take the one. And then we probably grab both of these 4s.
Agreed.
And then it could be time for something weird. If it was me, I'm probably grabbing either Colossus or Pathfinder.
I would just grab Colossus.
Yeah.
Because we're going to the desert where all the tiles are 2 AP. I think Pathfinder is not that high value yet.
For our good tank, I mean, again, pretty similar. I would like some more resolve on him, so I think maybe we grab resolve.
I don't have video right now again. I think resolve and fatigue is probably correct.
Yep.
Then, a lot of options here. You could go recover. You could go student. You could go path. You could go fort. You could go 9. They're all valid.
I kind of like the student play. Like, let's get this guy online as quick as possible. Love to get underdog and nimble on him soon.
Exactly.
And then the man we forgot to put throwing jobs on. We know we're taking throwing mastery.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And then all 3s again makes it pretty freaking simple, eh?
Run it, yeah.
We'll have enough to make an initiative pelt, maybe 2 after this fight, which is pretty cool.
Yeah.
I think we drop the whip. We can give this guy a war fork back instead of the shield. I think we had the shields in and forgot to take them out after the hyena, or after the goblin fight.
Mm-hmm. And we have that 300 armor we can put on somebody.
Who would it go on that's not going to screw with their build?
Guy that's named Nimble. The guy that doesn't have dodge.
Our
That
guy
guy.
that's almost dead.
Yep, he almost died for it. It's his for now. Maybe he ends up being a fatigue neutral at this point.
Wait. The guy that I called a fatigue neutral in episode 1 that you said I was not going to make a fatigue neutral is a fatigue neutral? Hold on.
I don't think it was this guy.
Was it not this guy?
It was one of the starting bros.
Oh, you're right. You're right. Damn, dude, your memory's too good. I'm never going to get one over on you. So I guess then do we give him a 2-handed weapon? Do we give him the mace?
Yeah, we can give him the bonk.
And then do we drop the shield? Because right now he can't do jack.
Yeah, we can drop the shield. Or he's probably on the bench for now.
For sure he's on the bench, yeah. But, damn, we got a hedge knight on our team, dude. For hyenas, I typically would go plus chance to hit weapons and drop the shields.
I feel like the stun guy, we can still go shield mace on that face shield mace guy.
Against hyenas.
Oh, give him the heater though. Yeah, stun's always handy.
Another heater. I forgot we got the other heater. Wow.
There's 3 heaters, so
It's heating up.
Yeah.
Oh man.
The guy that has the give some wrong items on people. The guy that has the pull hammer. That's a tank.
He was a tank.
And the pull hammer can probably get equipped on somebody. It's a good weapon.
Definitely. And then he probably gets a gobbo spear, eh? I mean, it's almost
47
broken,
yeah.
but
We have the fighting spear for somebody too.
oh gee, dude, we got too much shit.
That might break though. If we need to repair it. Yeah, we need to repair that and not use it.
We also
we have
got
better
the
helms.
goated ranged helm.
We probably can repair that footman's armor eventually. We'll repair this stuff. I don't think we have tools now, honestly.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure we're chalked, especially if we're repairing. Yeah, we can't repair shit with this 300 armor on standby. Yeah, I might switch back to the falchion for the hyenas.
Okay.
Maybe not. Alright, let's check our armor. That one's fine. His helmet needs to get swapped. Sounds good to me. And you made Jadaberg mad at us, but I guess that's okay.
I mean, we got like almost 20k or more than 20k worth of items. Full 300 set, a fighting spear, a mid-tier set, pull hammer.
I mean, dude, I think
Frenzied, huh?
we just take this and go at him, right? We can probably kill him if both these guys hit.
Yeah, definitely. They have XC, so let's be careful of the injured guys. I think they have backstabber too.
It's a little sketchy.
Pull him.
Yeah.
You can shoot, and then you probably need to pull him somewhere more safe.
I think in the spirit of conserving ammo, I'm not going to use throwings unless we have to. Tempted to go there, but I think I'm going to wait.
Yep, I'm down to wait.
Oh, he'll bleed out next turn, I believe. Nope.
I'm for putting the tank.
Here,
That
right?
works. What about the... What about just covering the range guys with him?
So, like, here?
Yeah. They're going to circle and jump those range guys.
He's going to get surrounded,
I would
though.
Oh, yeah, maybe going northeast one's better. Yeah, I think you're correct. You could spear wall even, too.
I like that.
Probably will just fold, but... These guys, I think, should be... They're gonna try to go up the south flank, I think. They usually run around the flanks and try to jump weak guys. So the banner is really weak right now. I would... They have XC too, so this guy's kind of, you know... This fight's actually kind of not spooky, but if something goes wrong, it'll go wrong very fast. Because the backstab and XC, they'll just jump one guy. Nice.
Crushed windpipe and all, baby.
Alright, boom.
Don't want to move him.
I would also like to kill that frenzied guy before he can do anything, if possible. That's fine. Yeah, that's a good play.
Do I go here and lock this guy down from him jumping in? I could jump here, try to kill this guy, because these guys still can lock both of these guys down.
Yeah, they don't have footwork or anything. Jumping down there and shitting is fine. Nice. Sure, that works. Yeah, once you kind of breathe on beasts, they're just done.
Especially if your breath is nasty, you know?
Dude. We are still decompressing from the hedge night fight. Yeah, I think that makes sense.
It's risky, but oh, nah, because he's going to die either
That's
way.
not, yeah. He's fleeing.
No, him.
Oh. You can stun the ones threatening you too if you want to.
I'm thinking about the two-handed step.
Oh, yeah.
Killing that guy.
Yeah, that's better. You're right. I think you can just lock that one down.
I don't really see a reason to move him. This last one's probably going to flee.
Conserving ammo, I like it.
Yeah.
Alright, that was really clean. I don't think we even got hit.
I think we did once on the top tank. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Twice.
2 tools for this fight? 3 tools?
No pelts.
Of course
That's
we don't
cheese, bro.
I know, that's obnoxious. Okay, we can at least grab the scout. Were there more tools to buy there? Is that what you're thinking?
Yeah, that's where the
Versus
super
going-
cheap tools were, I believe.
Perfect. We're still paying.
It went up.
Still buying
because-
those, right?
Yeah, it went up because I think the...
Oh yeah, we tacked that faction.
Yep.
Buy 1, maybe 2 even. Because we want to repair everything before we get to the desert to sell them. Now we can lock repair on all the items that we're going to either use or sell.
Good on food. Jesus.
We can just wait because with both of those are going to take a while to heal.
Between 8 and 20.
I don't hate treating that one because that's a long injury. That one I kind of want to treat.
So now we are missing payday. Let's see what time it is.
Let's sell a couple crap things. We're still gonna have another payday before we get to the desert. Let's sell like some of these old chainmail hoods we're not going to use anymore. Yeah, those. As long as we can cover 1 payday. Maybe the militia spears or like the gambesons we don't need anymore. The extra arrows. Because we're probably going to find a fight and we want to be able to take it. Kind of want to do repair the damaged. It's like the bludgeon and the dagger or the butter knife.
I think we can use another dagger. Let me verify. Yep.
Oh yeah, nice.
I remember there was one guy that didn't have one. Couldn't remember who he was.
Yeah, I kind of want to treat the damage injury and the damage bro.
Let's see. 150.
Injured shoulder, 150. Unlock surgeon as well. Nimble damage, 9 lives is sad. Just kind of having both those injuries.
Is
kind of just out of
there a so if you have an injury, do they heal slower? Because it seems like they do.
No.
But okay. Yeah, we have a lot of stuff to sell, bro.
So we need to set all this stuff to get repaired.
I don't think it's worth
I
like
think
these
that's worth
crappy
selling.
flails and stuff, right? Like the...
No, but I think we have to do it on the inventory screen and not in the marketplace, though.
I mean, is it worth repairing this crappy flail here?
We could sell that one, if that's what you're saying. If we want enough space, we could take a couple fights. Probably the pitchfork and the round shields, maybe. Keep the buckler, though, please, because that's... we want to transition. Once guys get relentless, we want to use a buckler as their pocket weapon. We keep the saliva.
Yeah, you got a thing for that, I know. It's like buying bath water. I mean, we've got two paydays. Almost.
Okay, that should be good.
No, we do have 2 paydays.
Go into inventory so we can start repairing those items. So, short swords, militia spears. Probably the footman's armor if we can afford it.
It's gonna be
Yeah,
close.
flail, scram sacks. I don't know about the Guten Dog. I don't remember. Another scram sacks on the same row with the flails.
Let's see where that leaves us. It's gonna be
Doors.
close. 37, so we've got 19 more.
Maybe some of the chainmails we plan on using then. Yeah, that should be enough.
So nothing for the footman. Yeah, we got
We're
6
not
left.
gonna use that for a while anyways, so yeah, maybe try to like head somewhere, head into the fog kind of where it says the Great Desert, like just south of that, and just like cut through the closest fog to where we are. See where it says the Great Desert, founded by the.
Yeah.
I think we just kind of like we're mowing the lawn and just cutting through the very north piece of the fog there. And if we can find a couple little hillocks to climb, that'd be great. We'd likely see footprints if there's nomads in the area. We want to unlock a lookout, which means we have to discover like 2 or 3 more locations. Okay, there's one. We're taking it.
Many legionaries.
I actually don't think we want to. With these injuries, many legionaries is 7 to 9. What do you think?
Got some flails.
Wait, no, many is 7 to. We have flails.
Also
we have
have that
throwing
one.
axes. We have 9 lives on almost everybody. I mean, maybe we do it. What do you think?
Let's let chat decide.
Do we have the damage to destroy them before the pikes wreck us? We don't have rally and they have fearsome.
Yeah, I think we skip this for now.
I think it's borderline, but yeah, I think skipping it is probably smarter. What do you think? We may pause and talk about it one more second. Hold on a second, if we could pause. We could also go in and see how many it is. If it's 7 and only 1 or 2 pikes, that's fine. If it's like 9 and there's like 4 pikes, maybe we don't do it. Maybe we gear for it and go in there. So we need to, he's got to hold the banner. They need throwing axes. Or reach weapons, honestly, at night. Maybe throwing axes are better than pikes with mastery now. Yeah, maybe 2 stacks of axes each. And then maybe that. So we want to build a. We want to have to alpha strike them, right?
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I'm very well versed in how to fight these bastards.
Yeah, like the kite shield zergling guy probably needs a flail, and yeah, probably double grip on the shield mace guy for now.
Yeah, I wouldn't go in with any shields equipped, to be completely honest, except for our tanks. And I would even consider a flail on him.
The problem with flails, we probably don't run out of. I don't think we run out of fatigue in this fight. So I think 7 or 8, and we do it more. We consider not doing it. Would we ever field this guy with this injury? The guy in the heavy armor, the injury? Maybe he's better.
He's only got 20 HP. We could.
Are they gonna get through his armor though? He has not 9 lives, right? What's his injuries? What are his injuries again?
30 initiative and 2 additional tiles.
Negative initiative.
Yeah, he's negative initiative. I was gonna say maybe there's value in putting him on the back line and just giving him lighter armor.
Or just keeping him in that, it's fine. Just give him a pike in the back line, and because that monk is not going to contribute anything.
So take the monk out, close the lineup.
Yeah.
Throw the guy who's on the brink of death into the fire.
I mean, just don't put him near a pike. He's got 9 lives. He's probably die, but this survives like 3 hits. Maybe put this big mace on. Put the big mace on somebody. Yeah, big maces are good here. Yeah, I like this.
The only thing. E-Bug says you gotta buy the bathwater.
How many is it? 10. Are we still doing it or not?
I think we can get away from it once we see what it is. Right? They can't catch us.
Yeah. But we have the guy that can't move with the Achilles injury, so
Ooh.
I guess we're fighting it. So we're doing your backup 2 thing now. Yeah, I guess we're fighting it.
Let's see. I'm going to wait, everybody. Except for these guys, because no, they can't get a throw off at night. Wait, can they? 1, 2.
I don't know.
They may be able to.
Forgot about that Achilles injury when we're planning on maybe running. Well, we're not running anymore.
We still may be able to.
I don't know that we have to, honestly.
We'll see how many pikes. That's really what it's going to come down to.
Yeah, absolutely. How many weapons are broken and not broken?
Okay, we're out of here.
I don't think we can.
I think you're...
We're fighting.
Right.
We are fighting, sir. Okay, we got a fast stack.
A fat stack of reefer. Don't have underdog on our tanks.
That's fine. We outnumber them by 2.
So here's my
thought. Need underdog.
They're gonna stop here, and I think they're always gonna stop right in front of us, right? So oh no, the terrain fucks us, man. I was gonna say I think we can get out of this, but now because of this, there's no way.
Yeah.
There's no way.
I think that, yeah.
Do we try to use this though? No, probably not.
I think we want to be able to surround them in the open, because what's probably going to happen is we're going to get the chance to double turn them.
Mm-hmm. Oh, we're definitely double turning them.
And then we can start getting in their back line. And most of our guys have 9 lives. Yeah, see, we can actually breach their pikes in the bottom.
Yeah. He can't step and hit, I don't think.
No, he can't.
All right. So, broken sword, we focus...
The pikes?
Yeah, we focus the pikes. These are all broken, though.
Still do decent damage. Yep. Come on, yes. I think he steps up and still hits. Like, he's not going to die. Oh, does he have 9 lives? Yeah, I think he's fine.
He doesn't.
He doesn't. Well, hopefully you get the kill here. Nice. We can't be pussies this fight, right? Yeah, we just all win the damage. I think we stay in with those guys. They're not gonna get 2-shot.
This is our Zergling. So here's my thought. We put our tank here to prevent these guys from closing in. We move these 2 guys down, focus this guy in the middle.
Okay.
I mean, he's got his sword's broken is the only argument to that, but I just don't want these guys getting surrounded by more than 2 of these.
Yeah, that makes sense. There's also the play of next turn we can try to stun too if we can't get a kill. So we can hit. Next turn if it's I would actually keep this guy in. I wouldn't back him out. And we did the bottom because we get to go before them next turn, right? Do you want to go there and shield wall? That makes a lot of sense.
It's okay, he can't get hit.
Hit. Nice. Yeah, I would just leave him in the fight. Yep, hit the non-dazed one. Very nice. You could, I mean, yeah. Nice. I might consider taking a shield out on this guy.
Wrong shield, but no worries.
He's fine. But hit will kill. Yep, I would step exactly. Yeah, I would step there. That's a much better positioning. This is just an example when taunt would have added value. If we did taunt in that top 10, we would not have needed to take the shield out on the flail guy.
I think I want
The
to
bottom of
focus
the fight
this
is
guy.
solved. What about going to help our... This is a flail. When we attack the shield, what if we go northeast there and hit? Is that too dangerous for this guy? What do you think?
I think we're committed.
Yep. Probably, yeah, the pike. Double kill, double kill. Almost. Wait for the flail guy. Has the flail guy acted yet? Nice.
Kind of
Maybe
want
we
to just
wait
get
and
right
go
in
there and we can try to...
Okay.
We can probably stun
He's
next
just.
turn.
I gotta shield wall this guy.
Yeah, shield wall. We can still hit too, though. He's got fatigue.
Might switch to the pike very soon.
Yeah. We'll try to stun the pike guy next turn. Both these flail guys can probably get peeled out of the fight, right? I would go for the
Oh,
stun.
I totally forgot. Yeah, we need
Yeah,
to
this
get
guy can
him
get peeled out of the
here.
fight. Sometimes you can use stun later in a fight just to save tools.
I just like stun is just not part of my game plan for some reason. Like, I don't know why. I just never stun. As dumb as that might
Probably
sound.
will be Probably will be after that hedge knight fight, right?
It's possible. I mean, I clearly see the use.
This guy needs to get out of here too. Yeah. Is he in or out? Maybe we wait.
I don't want him to get hit here, so I'd rather move him in closer if he's going to get hit at all. He does have 9 lives. We get surround bonus. We're going to kill this guy this turn.
Yeah, you're right. We can go there. We got 11 action. We got this guy's.
I'm going to wait, and that way, if I have to hit this guy, I can.
Yep.
Yeah, he's dead. Let's go.
Okay.
I'll wait him.
Boom, wait.
Clean.
It wasn't bad at all, honestly.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, I just, to me, these are the easiest guys to fight.
Yeah.
I don't even think I need to shield wall here, because they're not going to target me next turn. Yeah.
What about doing knockback into this round we already have set up?
Oh, that would be fucking... That would have been sick.
That's worth a try.
Yeah, that would have been sick.
And remember, you can stun next turn here to cancel the shield wall. Not there.
Well, Oh, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
I think I just wait, let them...
You have all these
Is he...
damage bros.
He should be okay.
He's still, yeah, he's still got. Oh, he doesn't have 9 lives though. But yeah, we got plenty of time. So we attack once, and then if it misses, the second attack can go for a stun. Now go for the stun with the fast attack. Happens. Because stun also cancels shield wall, right? It's a lot of cool things you can do with it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm attacking. I think you can put the foil guy in. It's fine.
Brother.
I would attack the top one maybe. Because we still have the fast adaptation double charge for the bottom one. Now we can go for the stun with plus 30. Cancel the shield wall, and now he's dead. What kind of themed item are we getting?
None. There's no way, right?
No, this is like a 15% themed item chance or so. Tier 2 camp, decent away from civilization. Okay, I was hopeful for a second.
I mean, dude, I'll take $1,000, $1,500.
Yeah.
That's a
ton of money.
2,200. Totally
a bunch of levels.
Totally worth it. And injured boy.
Yep.
Injured boy.
3. I think I take if we're using his armor on him, we probably take that 4. Yeah, and resolve.
Do we go
Pathfinder?
Yep.
Yeah.
This is our manhunter. I think we're all in initiative on him, huh?
I think we could take initiative or HP are both valid. Probably are using gifted to patch the other one. I mean, actually, I want to put the gifted into initiative as well. And it's a mineral HP, right? And he's got 9 lives. So maybe we take the initiative and maybe we go one more level of attack defense initiative. I could hit like 140-ish on my initiative guys. Let's see, outspeed almost everything. Yeah, fatigue, RDEF. I might take the 4 in RDEF. You can, I mean, all of these rolls are correct.
Yeah, RDEF on banners does make a lot of sense.
Yeah, they get targeted a lot. But if you want to take the fatigue, that's fine too.
I think I'll take the 4 here.
Not wrong.
And then we're
probably
still
take rally.
Are we? So we're gonna take rally, skip the ambition, because didn't we just win the ambition for the fights? So let's hold off on his perk.
No, you still get the ambition. It doesn't change anything.
So we won't skip the sergeant shafts by taking rally now.
No. When the ambition comes, it just immediately pops.
Okay, sick.
Yeah.
Do we have a real banner already?
77 resolve. Does he have fort yet?
He doesn't. Oh no, he does. Yes, he does.
Yeah. So he probably gets
105-ish.
What perks do we have on him?
Standard shit.
77.
Student gifted
rally.
Fort rally.
So we still needs. Yeah, let's see, 6, 7. So 7 is definitely nimble. Maybe 6 is not either. Quick hands 9 lives. Quick hands nimble. or 9 lives nimble. Probably quick hands, correct? He can
Yeah,
use the sling
with
for a
his build,
while.
I think the sooner we get quick hands, the better.
Yeah, I think quick hands, nimble, probably then throwing, then 9, something like that. All right, shaping up to be a run.
Yeah, dude.
Oh, hold on, we're going northwest though. If you could pause, we're wasting time. We're trying to get to Al Anwar, right?
Oh, my bad. I thought we were going down here. Okay.
We want to clear. We're probably gonna do both. We've never been to Al Anwar, so see what's there, and I reconnect to the Discord. Okay. There we go. It's the camp. Easy fight.
One archer. Oh yeah, this is a breeze.
And then hopefully dagger that later.
We're out of tools. Does that matter? I think it's only, yeah, it does matter a little bit.
I have a lot of spare gear to swap around now.
Yeah. I mean, I guess he gets one of the ugly hats. I don't know how I feel about leaving him in, to be honest. I think he's kind of useless.
Yeah, but he's leveling, right? We need his experience on him. We could take somebody else out for the tanky guy, but we want these guys to level. It's really important. And we probably use the noble sword.
Forgot we had the damn thing. Do we have it? I don't think we do.
Sorry, the arming sword.
Arming sword, yeah. Yep. So he goes arming sword. Wait, no, he was. Trying to remember what their normal gear was.
We probably want none of the initiative guys should have flails at this point, and we should start thinking about putting bucklers in their pockets instead of round shields too. Once they're like level 5 or so. Yeah, that guy definitely needs that some kind of sword, probably the two-hander.
Yeah, I just couldn't remember who had the two-hander. Am I blind? So
yeah, that guy.
He wants the mace. He wants the two-hander. Does he though?
The guy doesn't have fast, so he probably wants the two-hander. Neither of them need fast, really. We could switch it either way. It's fine. And probably switching to jabs and throwers as well.
Definitely.
And the crossbow.
No, I think that's right because of his injury.
Yeah. That fighting spear definitely should get used on somebody. Who should have the fighting spear? Probably better than
probably him.
Him, yeah. I like it.
Do we put a kite shield on him?
How much fatigue does the kite shield cost versus the heater?
So it takes away 2 more.
There's only one archer this fight. I don't think there's a call for a kite shield this fight.
I can see that. Yeah, I'm just worried about that nomad bow that does the extra armor pen, but I think we can probably put him in a situation where he just doesn't get shot.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
How would we do that? Maybe something like that.
I'd be careful with the guy with all the injuries on the wing. But it should be a guy. So if the guy went targeted by range, there should be a guy directly beneath him, and then below to the left of him. So the rightmost crossbow should.
But if we move him, isn't that going to create two adjacencies? Because if we move anyone now, there's two groups of two guys touching.
Yeah, it'll be on a corner, so that won't get targeted though. If we have the right crossbow shift right one tile, it should be correct. So the shield mace guy's got a guy on left and right and two behind him. And then the guy on the right just has a guy two behind him and not a guy on his right. So this should usually target. As long as the archer can actually has range to shoot the shield mace guy, I'll shoot him.
And how do you feel about flails in general against outlaws when they have those Sipar shields? They're kind of a bitch.
I feel like flails are really high variance because it costs so much fatigue to attack.
Let me let my.
If you have an unlucky first couple rounds, you just lose. Get the attack cost. So I think swords are slightly better still.
Okay.
My take.
I want to take his good dagger and put it on someone in the front because chances that he's stepping in and daggering is almost 0.
Agreed.
Do they have executioner?
No.
Okay.
Nomads are notably less dangerous than marksmen.
Okay. Look good?
Yeah, we're good. Yes, only 8 enemies is the maximum roll. And they have to charge us. Of course, it's 2 bonks and 2 kind of dangerous loadout, but we should be able to burst them down. Of course, it's just all the weapons you don't want to see. We're not daggering that dude. We can back up and kite though.
Yeah, we can double turn him or no.
Yeah, on some of them we should be able to. At least we can shoot some of these hammer guys.
Do we throwing weapon them? That's my question, because we got mastery now. Is that going to change the AI
good.
targeting?
Nope. As long as we have quick hands, as long as it's in your pocket, it's counted.
You think we throw and go or shoot and scoot?
Throwing it back too seems good. We always have that loaded crossbow for later if we need it.
That is the ugliest helmet in the game, I think.
I agree. Are we afraid that guy's going to jump our hybrid now? I guess we still have a guy we can cover him with. I would want the shield mace guy close to the leader.
Yeah.
We want to just burst that leader down.
Do we throw him?
Yeah, I think
here,
more
then?
damage towards. I think that tile's better.
Throw and go or shoot and scoot, baby.
Yep. Okay. The top is the... We can get in there on this guy, right?
Yeah. I'm just wondering, do I go here so then he can get to the leader?
Oh yeah, that's a good plan. I like it. As long as we don't let the leader jump that guy. This guy's waiting, right? Maybe. Yeah, we want to attack the polehammer first. He's gonna strip all the armor either way, so whichever one you think is... Probably the bottom one is more damage on him. Easier to kill.
I'm just wondering if we get a headshot on this guy, but if I attack him, he's got to move to attack, or if I attack him, he can hit twice.
You did get that headshot.
I'd like to move up and poke.
Yeah, it would be nice to be able to.
Okay, so he's dead.
Now we could take the crossbow and shoot something too. Or step up and crossbow the leader, maybe?
I like it. Okay, so he can't get to us.
Taking time to count all the tiles, I like it. Being methodical, checking all the lines of play.
Yeah, I'm wondering, because he clearly wants to go here.
Actually, I don't think we care though, do we? He doesn't have an attack next turn. I don't think we try to not give him one, if possible. I don't think we do that. He's going from 0 attacks to 2 attacks if we go there.
Yeah.
I mean, we could go north of the shield walling nomad bottom, maybe? Just poke once? Or maybe we put the shield mace guy there.
I like that.
We do want to vacate, yeah. So we have given an attack to the leader now, but it's on our tank. So I think we're okay with that. I think we just need to be careful that the pull hammer doesn't wreck somebody next turn. The pull mace, because he gets to move this turn. So maybe we see where Mr. Pull Mace goes before we commit. We get to, yeah.
Totally
Fortunate.
2 instead of 1, but missed either way. Okay.
All right, he gave us an attack.
So horny, he couldn't wait.
Nice, and that eliminates 2 enemies. I think we do advance. Yeah. Let's go in a place where we can
I just don't want him to
get the...
I'd rather him hit him. So if I go there,
yeah.
He goes there and can hit him.
I think if you got the...
What do you think?
Tile 1 southeast, maybe? I don't think we care if he attacks once on him. Do we not have an attack there? Oh, because of the foot. Oh. That guy will be out of there, though. We can wait. We can wait there. There's no reason to move.
Well,
I'm
worried about him coming in here now. So I was thinking...
Well, we have the pullhammer guy has... The pullhammer guy has 9 lives, right? So he can move north 1 to protect.
Did I pull out a shield and wait on this guy?
I think we just... Like, you're trying to... I think we just hit him. We don't have... Yeah, we don't have much chance to hit. Yeah, I think getting ready to hit the leaders makes sense.
I'd like to try to save him.
How can he contribute there, though? Surround bonus, you think? We have a shield bump on the tank there on the hammer guy. I don't think we even triggered 9 lives in that guy, did we?
Not yet.
He's fine then. I don't think we triggered 9 lives. I could be wrong. I would say the leader is probably where we want to get the damage on. Maybe I'm wrong. Also chasing the archer. You think that the leader's too risky to put him on.
Could go for a morale check.
Nice. Now we can consider still hitting the hammer guy here. Nice. Do you want to hit and then stun if it misses, or do you want to just stun? They're both like valid plays.
Yeah, you're way behind me, man. This is so wow.
Am I?
Yeah. He's already stunned. Do I? Yeah.
Yeah. Let me reconnect then. Program to do with this.
Wow, we missed twice on him, dude.
Wild. I think there's an argument. Okay.
Dude, we missed twice. Two attacks in a row we missed on him, and he gets slammed by the hammer.
Yeah. We'd probably put in the spear guy to help then. Yeah, I'm mostly worried about that hammer guy.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now I'm worried about that guy dying to the archer.
Him? I still have a turn with him.
Okay, the relentless guy. Nice. As well, yeah. Could just move up and hit the leader too. Charging the archer. He should run away if you get close to him.
Is the morale check
He
way
didn't
too
trigger
chadly
mine.
here?
I think it's fine. He's got 9 lives. It's not a guy we care about. Need a morale check and a hit and a surround bonus.
Is it almost? I feel like it's worth taking the knife out. His chance to hit is 29. Knife is going to be higher chance, isn't it?
Yeah, but knife's not going to do any damage. You could attack and then go for a resolve check as well as an option. Because we've already taken that line of play. Nice.
This guy is invincible.
I know. Can we hire him? Oh, no.
Yeah, that was dumb.
Yeah, we don't need to kill on that guy, right?
I mean, he's dead, bro. But
You guys won't die. Man. Catch the archer? We gotta finish off our arch nemesis first.
alright, he's out. Good. Guy has not hit once this entire fight.
He probably doesn't have fast adaptation, does he?
No, he doesn't.
Noob. What kind of noob doesn't take fast adaptation on their bros? They take it on like the correct amount, right? We might end up going back. Or I don't know. Or want to keep staying in the desert. Nomads have a lot of defense. Nice experience. Is that concussion and
he's jacked up, bro.
can we just pay to trade all these injuries?
Fractured skull and pierced chest. He already had the pierced chest, so he got the fractured skull, and then he got the fractured hand.
I feel like we hire scout, and if we have extra money, we treat these injuries. We know we can't hire lookout yet. Yeah, this banner does cut out a lot of vision.
What is it now?
This banner is one of the biggest visually, so it's hard to see behind it.
Oh yeah, dude. I remember why I stopped using it.
Yeah, it looks cool.
Okay, so hammers are dangerous.
We did get
we got
two treasure. Oh,
yeah.
those
We
are
got
good
2
all,
sipars, 340 gold, ton of food,
Ton of
no
tools.
levels. Oh, we got 1 level.
What is this guy gonna take? He needs relentless, correct? He's an initiative brother. Perfect rolls. 3, 3, 5. If we could switch the pocket shield for a buckler.
So the only buckler we have is on him,
Oh, never mind then.
but he's also holding a 2-handed weapon, and he's
Yeah.
out of the next several fights.
We can keep a buckler on him just in case. On the that guy, yeah. Still 10 defense, and you can use it to bash.
Yeah, he got blasted, bro. Straight headshot. Missed 2
Double headshot.
hits in a row, man.
I think we can repair the non-broken ancient swords.
So tool-wise, we can't afford it.
So- Okay. That was good though. We got 2 camps there. That's a patrol coming back.
Yep.
And then let's trade.
A lot of
Do a
strange
biggest
meat.
up.
Good prices on the strange meat.
Yeah. We can sell the strange meat because we probably won't need all of it. We'll sell all the crap we don't need. So we'll keep all the spare armors that are good. Get rid of all the armors we don't want to use. Our first actual Giga style. That's a good one. Definitely keep like maybe 1 mace and like 2 flails. I don't really care about the warhammer. Definitely keep that fighting axe. So like 1 mallet maybe. Keep the sipars, but maybe like 2 or 3 kite shields. We can sell the hiatus bit.
You want to keep, you said 2 kite shields?
Maybe like 3, just for like ifrits and goblins, and you don't really need the round shield anymore.
I use it just to
And then
price
we'll
check shit.
Yeah,
Should we
that's fine.
repair these or just sell them as is?
At this point, just sell so we can keep it moving. I would have kept a couple extra spears for like spiders and stuff, but that's fine. We'll get more. And then maybe sell. I think we probably want all those armors, right?
I mean, I
We'll
don't
see what the-
particularly care about the 80, but
I think 80s are some of the best armors because you can put bone plating on them and still be perfect nimble.
I also don't use these helmets, but that's just me.
I think they're good for backliners when you're worried about like, necro savants and stuff.
Okay.
And they're good fashion. Probably buy like 3 or 4 tools maybe. Definitely some meds. We're gonna want to repair the footman's armor, so that's gonna be like a whole thing of tools. And what's the ambition? Has it kicked yet since the beast fight thing?
It hasn't.
Oh no, okay. So we can probably just hire Scout then.
Dude, I'm so confused how... Have we really only taken 2 fights since this?
This one's
Wow.
after you take the ambition, not total.
Right. Yep.
So we took a couple before the ambition. We can hire Scout.
I think it's worth
That's
it.
like a yeah, absolutely. And we'll kind of save up for the lookout. What weapons are here we could maybe buy? The net?
Yep, we can get the net. Weapons.
I would consider buying the tall. I don't know. I guess we're going to decide now if we're going Catals or not. Maybe we take a look at our team and figure it out.
Yeah.
There's one for sale. So potentially all these Relentless guys could be Catals. This guy doesn't really have the attack, and he's got high fatigue. He actually would be better as a greatsword guy.
So
this
it's
guy,
one of these 2.
But you would need to make at least 2 Catals or it's not worth it. Generally 3. This companions and knit is too low for Catal. We can do like a relentless duelist build, but probably not Catal. He's got 6 levels, so he's only going to gain 25 or so. But I don't think we go Catals. Yeah. And then this guy, I think we just go for like generic, like greatsword, relentless type builds on like 1 or 2 of these guys, and then maybe the companion can be like a mace duelist or something. Yeah, I feel like we don't quite have the tools to commit to the meta at this point.
Wasn't there?
Do you really want to like? This guy didn't have initiative. He's slow.
That's right.
So I could consider buying that big 2-handed flail because it ignores shields. It's gonna be really nice.
We do
for
have
fighting
him though,
nomads.
so we do have 2.
He could be a Catal guy, and then which is the other one? This guy. Yeah, what perks do we have on them? Yeah, so we can go Dagger Mastery 2 on him. We have a Shield Mace guy. We have 1 Shield Mace guy. We have a 2-handed mace though.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have a bonk. Yeah, I mean, if you want to buy the Catal, we can start going Catal on these guys.
It's just so fun, dude.
Yeah, let's go for it.
Can we afford it? It's going to leave us with 1,100 crowns.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, who's for hire? Maybe there's an assassin who has a Catal,
Well, I already
which
bought
we
it.
could still afford.
No assassin.
Okay. Okay. Maybe what's this contract here?
Delivery. Escort.
That's the town
To
we're hostile to, so we
Jadaberg, the
can't do
town that
this.
hates us.
Yeah. Okay. What about treating some of these injuries?
Oh, wow.
I mean, of course, when you have no money.
Yeah.
I'd be willing to sell a couple things to treat like the fractured skull.
I mean, dude, we have to, right?
Yeah.
Pierce chest we can get away with. Fractured skull, not happening.
You know, this dodge 9 life short sword guy, we could go backstab our Catal on him too, instead of the sword. We could go 3 Catals. We would maybe look at our team again.
So we have
Cut
enough
it- cut
medical
it-
supplies now.
That cut Achilles tendon is such a pain though. I'm down to
agree.
pay for that one.
And then this one kind of sucks, but he does have fast. He is a Zerg.
Yeah, 2 to 4 days. I mean, I don't hate paying for that. What
Getting
about that?
low on
That's a
ammo.
dodge guy with an initiative injury too. Maybe we just pay for that too. That one's not as big of a deal. Yeah, we can pay for that. Let's look at our team again real quick and see if we can reanalyze some builds. So if we look at the Zerg, I know we took dodge, but we can still make this guy a shield mace guy. Yeah, he can still be a shield mace guy. Why don't we rename him Shield Mace? Like Shield Mace Zerg or something like that?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright. And the second guy, he's probably a backstabber Catal.
It's
I
impossible
can't
to
see his
tell
stats
right
because
now.
he's
Yep.
yeah. He'll have enough backstabber to go Catal. So maybe we name him like Backstabber Dervish.
What the hell is a dervish?
Catal. That's the name of the build.
He's
Shield
locked
Mace.
in. Yeah, he's locked in. Bonk Daddy.
This guy is maybe make him a Mace Duelist, so we get some more stuns worked into the team. Doesn't really have like we're gonna level initiative some, but doesn't really have enough initiative to. He definitely can't stun with a shield, but he could be a like a relentless Mace Duelist guy. And this is another Dervish.
Is that just a Catal?
You can give them. Yeah, just a normal Catal build.
And then the last guy was him.
Just another normal Catal. We have what, 3 Catal guys then? Which is the kind of the maximum you can support.
And 3 mace.
Two shield mace guys, a mace duelist. Yeah, this is fine. Coming together.
What builds are mostly decided when you get the brothers' names? What do you mean? When builds are mostly decided. Can we get the bros' names? Yeah, dude, we've asked for it like 2 or 3 times now. We've asked like who wants what bro, and no one's dropped anything in chat. Who do you want, Duck? Yeah, this banner's AIDS. I forgot how shitty this banner is. He's good enough to start throwing stuff.
Yeah.
He doesn't have mastery quite yet.
Got?
We only have 2 stacks of jabs, bro. Where are all the jabs at?
We could buy some more if we feel like we have to.
I don't think we have to. The axes are fine.
Now, do we need to sell a couple more things to?
I mean, I'm down to sell this pike. I'm honestly down to sell the axe too.
Yeah, the axe we could sell, and the hammer even maybe. Clean up a bit. Maybe even like a flail.
We need the mace.
Nomad bow. And this is probably enough money because we can't afford the lookout yet. We probably need a couple things of food.
You want the good hybrid?
You go grab a drink while you figure out names.
Yeah, we gotta grab some names from Twitch as well. I'll let Sins decide that. And then you can choose one for me you'll think last a couple of streams. Bro, we haven't lost a single bro yet. Like, you're talking about me and Sins combined power? There's not going to be a single death this run. We're doing a deathless run, brother. And maybe the 2-hander, okay? So the big mace daddy?
We met a hedge knight on day 16 that generously donated a full set.
Super chatted us. See if anyone from Twitch wants a bro. I'm gonna grab some water as well. Give me like 60 seconds.
Sure, yeah. We'll get you a bro Blackfire. Yeah, we have this is a run. This is indeed a run. We don't have sacrificial bros, Copath. No, that's not how we roll. This is like day 16. Our team's level 5. We have a Catal, pole mace, a fighting spear, a 300/300 set. The scout. Closing in on lookout. Well, the fighting spear, we don't know who's going to equip it yet. There's a Zergling that just became a shield mace, I think. Okay, so we have Blackfire wants like a tall bro. We have got a couple we could let you choose from, and then Copath, you can take the guy that has a fighting spear now is going to be a protector. Good dodge relentless. That's a good build, right? We were going to go for the greatsword build, but we kind of fell into a Catal action, so I kind of want to try a Catal with taunt, but it might not happen this run. Since we took 9 lives and gifted on so many of them already, maybe we skip Colossus for taunt.
Appreciate you guys.
So we got a couple name requests.
All right, let's
Sir
hear it.
Copath wants the guy that has the fighting spear now.
What's the name on him?
Sir Copath. K-O-P. I'll copy and paste it into Discord. The Twitch chat friend. There we go. He wanted that guy. And then Blackfire wanted one of the Catal guys. Anybody else wants a guy? Two Fragile Catal guys. Okay. So can we take a look at the Catal guys again? Because we talked about wanting to go taunt on one, and one of them has to get backstabber. So maybe we can take a look and see how we're gonna fit their perks together and kind of have a good plan going forward. The Blackfire here doesn't need a patch perk, does he?
I don't think so. I don't think he does either, though.
What perks does Blackfire have right now?
Standard.
I can't see. I lost video again.
Yeah, he's got 9 lives, dodge, gifted, relentless. So he'll take dagger next.
Okay, so standard, yeah. So we could skip. We could skip something because this guy's got a ton of fatigue. We could skip. Like maybe we skip fearsome for taunt and see how it goes. That sounds terrible. Colossus for taunt and see how it goes. Also sounds terrible. So maybe this guy can't skip anything. What do the other ones look like? This Blackfire. I lost video again.
So all of our
Okay, there it's back.
all of our frontline Catals right now have the same set of perks.
Oh, they do, and
But
it's
he's got
9, okay.
major injuries, so we can't really tell. I know he's our weakest attack Catal, so he probably needs backstab, and we already have him labeled as backstab.
Yeah, he's getting backstabber instead of Colossus. And then what about the Nomad? Not the nomad,
He
the
has
manhunter.
student, so we replaced student with
Yeah.
dodge so far.
We already took 9 and gifted are already flex perks on Catal, so maybe we don't take taunt on him. Like we could skip fearsome for taunt. We know it's gonna be bad. Like we don't need to try it. Not that taunt can't do cool things on Catal, but we would have had to skip like gifted or 9 lives. And then skipping Colossus and out with 48 HP just seems terrible.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Sins and I were talking about a Catal build with taunt. Sounds really cool.
Kind of walk, yeah.
Sounds really cool, but I don't know that it's gonna work with these guys.
Yeah, you would need to have like a Viper type premium guy where you're skipping stat perks and survivability perks, and we just don't have that kind of bro, so.
Correct.
But this one with no stars in attack or defense, we can skip the ones in attack and defense and just pump HP and take backstabber, and that should be fine.
Okay.
All right, cool.
We're waiting for mastery before we give anyone the Catal. We're not
Yeah, I think so.
taking... If we take this escort caravan to Jadenburg, is it going to help the...
We want to be able to finish it.
We just don't even care.
So I think if we look at the map and zoom out, maybe figure out where to go next.
Yeah, we're backed into a corner here.
I think we could just keep cutting through the fog towards Kabira. One thing to consider, is there an alchemist in this town?
Isn't there always an alchemist at the purple one?
I think so. If we buy a fire potion, can we take a tier 3 nomad camp?
A fire pot?
Yeah, what do you think? Fire pot, and we can take it. Can we take a tier 3 nomad camp with a fire pot?
So I feel like we could take a tier 3 without it. What's the argument for it? Just the archers?
It does a ton of damage. You'd buy 2 of these to not lose a brother, right? Tier 3 nomad camp, that can be scary. That can be like 20 nomads.
This early?
I think so, yeah.
I'm going to have to defer to you on that.
We could buy one. We can't do anything until we discover Lookout, right? So we could buy a fire pot just to have more power. Potentially. We have like
Almost
3-4 days.
800 crowns for a Molotov cocktail.
But if it wins us a fight, it's worth it. What else are we spending the money on right now?
Saving it for retinue was my plan.
Yeah, so we don't have the renown or the camp unlocked to get Lookout yet. So I'm thinking, like, we just bought retinue and a Catal and treated all these injuries, right? And stocked up on tools. Probably, yeah. And we could... I feel like it's a good buy, in my opinion, that we buy one of the fire pots. It could at some point in the game it'll open up a fight.
Really?
And there isn't anything else we can spend the money on now.
I trust you, bro. Like, if you want to buy a fire pot, like, we'll buy a fire pot. I've never bought a fire pot.
How many days of pay do we have?
3.
Yeah, that's fine. We should find a fight. We have 80 tools, 30 ammo.
We need a little
We need to
bit
buy
of
a couple
food.
things of food, though.
Yeah, we sold the strange meat, but it was about to expire.
Yeah, maybe we buy like 2 things of food.
Now we've
And
got
do we
almost 3
sell?
days.
Do we sell that one more foil? It's a whole day of pay. I don't hate it. We already have 1 foil on somebody, right? Equipped right now?
No, we took them off. We sold 2 already. That's why I'm hesitant on
Oh,
selling the
okay,
last
yeah.
one.
I agree to hesitate then. All right, let's roll. We'll get some gold from fights.
Leaving the heaters on over the Sipars.
Yeah, he does more defense.
Okay. And we're just skirting through.
Mm-hmm.
We can take one wage check.
Yeah, so we have 2 days. skirting through looking for any kind of footprints. We'd be heading south from here. Yeah, head south.
Hopefully we can get out of here.
Hopefully. There's more shoals over there, so that you can always cross at the shoals.
We're a little sketched on food now. Oh, that sucks.
That sucks. I thought we treated the injuries.
We treated most of them.
Oh, I thought we were gonna... Okay. Well, that's just a bad luck that happens. Such is life. 17 HP. He might be benched next fight. 3 injuries. Really, game? Where are our fights? All the nomad fights must just be like, oh, okay, there we go, there's fights.
Okay, so there could be a camp here then, huh? Well, it looks like
I'm
they're
guessing
going
it's
both ways.
To and from, yeah, they're heading back towards their camp now. Okay, ooh, the goose.
Goose, baby.
Alright.
Are we
Yeah, I would follow the
tracking
footprints
these?
here.
Okay.
We need to discover camps. Alright,
Oh, it's
here's
a big ass camp.
See, the tier 3 is not fight. That's not fightable, is it? Oh, it's the cutthroats. It's definitely fightable.
Some cutthroats, many outlaws. So we're looking at 12, 15, 16 about. But we have one of our main attackers out. Hey, but we have a
I want to use him
pot.
with the pike, though. What injuries does he have?
He's unusable.
Oh, you're right. He's totally unusable.
So we have 4 tanks in.
And we have a fire pot on somebody to throw too, right? He's got quick hands and can have a fire pot.
He can go back on the front
That guy can go
line.
front line. Yeah. Give him that bonk. Maybe he gets the flail for now.
Does he get the flail or does he get the other? Because he's our highest attack, bro.
Yeah, nomads have a lot of deep. I mean, you could go either one.
We can also give him the 2-handed sword. He's not using it.
Yeah, I like the 2-handed sword. Yeah.
Did we lose the shield or? No, I think we keep the shield.
I think we keep the shield. That seems good.
Let's make sure
Who
everyone's...
wants to carry the fire pot? Probably the weaker hybrid. He's got 74 attack and a pole hammer and no quick hands. I don't think he carries the hybrid, the pot.
I'm just looking at our loadouts real quick. So
I think the guy on the right. Do we even need the fire pot this fight? It's many outlaws. Yeah, we better bring it. When we bring it. What if we start that guy with fire pot and jabs? He can start the fire pot equipped in his offhand.
Do we start him as a ranged option and try to kite them? Because
yeah, I think so.
I think I want to give him axes too. He doesn't have mastery yet, which is annoying.
No mastery, no quick hands. I think having the banner out is more important right now.
Really? Okay.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we can start with the sling out. This will take the banner out, you know, without quick hands once in the fight.
But
and then we'll
so here's
the
my thing, right? So he's got 60 ranged. He's only got 58.
Mm-hmm.
Does that change our mind about what weapons they're using?
I do not think mid-hybrid should bother with the crossbow at this point. I think he should be starting with jabs, fire pot.
Okay.
This fire pot's an offhand. And then, yeah, axes.
Do we give him the crossbow now?
That's the sling is better than the look at the damage on the sling.
All right, so crossbow is 30 to 50, sling is 35 to 50, 35 and 60, 50 and 60.
60.
50 and 60. 50 and 60. 50 and 60. 50 and 60. 50 and 60. 50 and 60. 50 and 60. 50 and 60. 50 and 60. 50 and 60. 50 and 60. 50 and 60. 50 and 60. 50 and 60. 50 and 60. 50 and 60. 50 and 60. 50 and 60. 50 and 60. 50 and 60. 50 and 60. 50 and 60. 50 and 60. 50 and 60. 50 and 60. 50 and 60. 50 and 60. 50 and 60. 50 and 60. 50 and 60. 50 and 60. 50 and 60. 50 and 60. 50 and 60. 50 and 60. 50 and 60. 50 and 60. 50 and 60. 50 and 60. 50 and 60. 50 and 60. 50 and 60. 50 and 60. 50 and 60. 50 and 60. 50 and 60. 50 and 60. 50 and 60. 50 and 60. 50 and 60. 50 and 60.
Range of 6 tiles. And where does the accuracy fall off? It'll show on the attack scale if you highlight on the attack scale.
Say that one more time.
So don't look at the weapon damage on the weapon, it lies. Look at the damage on the attack skill. To the left of rally.
Oh, really?
Yeah, the armor pen actually doesn't pull from the weapon, it pulls from the attack skill.
So this is -5 per tile. This is none.
So the bolt's better, you're right. The crossbow's better than the nomad sling. Let's just make sure he's got quarrels then. Good call. Until you get throwing mastery, then the sling's better.
Well, he's got throwing mastery. Do we pocket this instead of like the axes?
Axes are going to be a lot more damage, I believe.
Yeah, they definitely do. 25
to 40. With the plus 20 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right, so fire pot, 2 crossbows.
And so,
this guy has 17 melee defense, bro.
For Chad.
Yeah.
All right, let's do it.
Oh man. Yeah, I guess he's healthy enough. No armor damage. All right, I feel like other than the Hedge Knight fight, this is going to be our first real test.
So we have the fire pot, baby.
Is it worth? I like these kettle hats.
Yeah.
Especially on like the initiative boys.
You do not need those cloths for throwers or crossbows. You only need them for bow guys. So these like chainmail hats are totally pointless on our backliners. They should have real helms.
They look
Unless
so
you just
cool,
like the fashion,
though, bro.
It does. That nomad hat's pretty good too. We can probably take that crappy ancient legionary thing off. Yeah, and put on like the nomad hat, or like the red.
Do we want to keep that red hat on an initiative? Boy? Gives them 2 more.
Probably
initiative.
not an initiative guy. Yeah, probably not the initiative guy. And I think that the pure bright red kettle hat is actually pretty good.
Am I right in doing that to give our relentless boy the mace instead of him? So we can like.
I think that you'd rather have the finishing weapon on the relentless guy and the armor stripping weapon on the defense guy.
So just take one more look at the attack. So he's only 67, and then he's 76.
Yeah, that's probably fine then, because we can't really use the. He's got heavy armor, but he doesn't have any defense or underdog or anything on nimble damage 9 lives. So.
And then we're good with the fighting spear. We want mace. So we have 3 tanks, and we want our mace shield to still have the shield. He doesn't have mastery yet.
Yeah, you can pocket shield.
Okay.
If that's what you're thinking.
Yeah.
And you think kite for the middle, kite shield, Sipar? What do you think on the middle guy?
I do like the Sipar in case.
I think so.
There's a few. So there's 2 or 3. Oh, they're slingers, not archers. Oh yeah, dude, this is easy. I thought that said archers.
I mean, it depends on how many nomads is, right? This is still 20 nomads.
I'm calling 16. Do we
get in there?
sell the goose? You always kept it.
Yeah.
No, I sell that shit as soon as I get more than 3K
sell
for
as soon as we get to town, yeah.
Yeah, you can sell it between 3,000 and 4,000. You're gonna keep the goose for 300 in-game days to make it pay off? No, thank you. I think when you put it like that, it makes sense, right?
Yeah, and the inventory space has value too.
And we're good. Are we trying to dagger this guy? Obviously, that's always the plan, but
I don't know that we care about a nomad leader armor. Do we use that 83% footman's armor on one of the tanks? Good nimble tank to Miller. How many armor is it now? 158. I don't think it's worth the fatigue.
I would agree.
Like 1 hit. Yeah. Is that skill even worth the fatigue? probably is.
It's
How much
9
fatigue is it?
fatigue.
He's got 66 though. He's got a lot of fatigue. Like one hit.
Do we drop a pocket shield on him, the dagger, or no? Because we don't care. He's only got 22
do we have a
available
fatigue for it?
fatigue.
We don't have the fatigue if we do, so I think no.
And we want to keep that massive helmet on.
Yeah, we definitely keep the hat on. The pocket shield is not going to be that helpful. He's got 300 armor.
Yeah, I just feel like at some point this guy's running out of fatigue, which is going to suck.
Oh, absolutely.
Okay.
Absolutely he is.
Let's pray for minimal amount of bonks.
18, okay.
So we were smack in the middle. You said 20, I said 16. Must have heard us. All right.
18 nomads.
Yeah, this is a little terrifying.
It's scary.
I think we outranged them. Clearly we do, right? So they only...
Yeah.
Well, let's count. So we know there's a leader. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
There's only 2 or 3 slingers, so we'll kind of see pretty quickly where they go. When the first one moves, we'll know.
I'm losing a bro this fight, so I'm gonna let you take the lead on this. My initial thought, of course, like we just have a lot of backliners for my personal taste on this.
Agreed. Well, I think we start by waiting on this guy and seeing what they do.
Okay, so
They're
we do
charging
outrage
us.
them. All right, so we obviously blow this guy up ASAP.
Yeah, I would probably shoot with the crossbow at this distance. And I think we back up 2 tiles.
So no one can jump in front of him. We're always going to have a shot on him. Do we want to wait to see if we could potentially get a better target, or you're good with just blasting this guy?
I'm good at just blasting him and backing up and ending. Yeah, that's good. Either one's fine.
I'm just trying to... I think I want him up here more because there's a lot of no shield guys up this way.
Yeah. I'm just backing it up.
I don't like him down here. I would have preferred him to be up there.
Yeah, I feel like the 80 armor safe guy is a good.
Okay,
target
so do
here.
I want to... Do we care about messing with their ranged AI at all, or are we keeping them central to try to kill
No.
these? Okay.
I think, yeah, we keep him central and trying to get a kill zone.
Oh, well, what a fire pot would be nice.
Yeah, so we don't throw it here. We do not throw it. We wait
No,
until they're
right.
stuck. in it
I'm
before-
I'm
yeah,
throwing spear.
throwing the
the-
jav. Yep.
This guy...
Yeah, the double grip spear is a much better target.
And then I think we shift south slightly. I'm even considering pulling out a shield with this guy.
I would not. This is not the high value guy. He's got. Does he have 9 lives?
He does. No, he does not.
He does
He's got
not.
Fast adaptation dodge.
If this guy dies, he's our lowest value unit. He's our reserve, right? That we're fielding this fight. Or one of them. So some of these guys aren't that high value. So the low value guys we do not want to be taking out shields on if we don't have to.
Okay.
The other low value guy is which one? It's the spear guy in the middle, correct?
Yeah, that's our middle tank.
Okay.
The
So it's just whip
monk.
here.
Maybe we should have brought a whip this fight.
No. Whips are not good. They're one of those things that New players tend to really get excited about that aren't very good. They changed their mind here, huh?
Yeah, I'm gonna wait and see if we can get. They're probably gonna be smart and throw their shields in the front, so maybe we back up again. But I think we wait.
Yeah, we wait.
Yeah, they're being smart.
But I think we can shoot. So let's back up shoot and back up one tile, and then try to get a setup because we have the crossbows that can reload, shoot, back up one. I would shoot the cutthroat and back up one, and try to get a setup to where we're taking with ranged with a shield now. I'm taking the range with the shield. He can go probably He can just back up one.
I'd like to get him here because I want to put him there to spread these guys out.
Okay. Okay.
If that makes sense.
Yeah, it does. They could potentially jump our front line or back liners here, right? So they have to go first. Just chuck a jav.
At 25?
25 is not terrible. I think we take it. We have 2 stacks. We have the throwing jab and a pike. At least a fast stack. Yep, there.
I think we're committed to waiting our front line until we move these guys.
I think so, yeah. Already committed to backing up, so.
Yep.
I guess we could throw and then move 2, or that works as well. Now we don't have a shield to tank with, but that's okay. I would just shoot that cutthroat. Unshielded guys. The slingers aren't really going to do much damage.
I just always forget you gotta leave 2 of these touching. That's... Yeah.
Yeah.
It's on me.
Get used to it. Ooh, we ended turns with these guys. The relentless guy. Well, he'll get to go first anyway. It'll be okay. Yeah, get him in line. They're gonna come now.
We have 2 shots on him. 1 shot on him.
Oh,
now.
we just take this attack and see what happens. Boom, nice. And then he can wait. That if he gets sanded, he loses it immediately.
Stepping in and smacking, right?
Yeah, step down and smack. So here, we should probably just start throwing.
100%. We also have a pike, though.
I would still just start throwing. Let's get the kills early in the fight.
Yeah, he's got mastery. Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
And then do I want to move him down?
Just end turn. He's out of the...
That's right.
I would wait on him. Yeah, he's got no good plays.
I was thinking about a spear wall to prevent him from jumping in, but he could just go there.
I think we want them to jump in. Here, 63. Now, has anyone not acted yet? We check that first before we start thinking about attacking. Is anyone going to step up and potentially give us a better attack?
No. So I checked everybody.
No?
He's the only one with a
Okay,
turn
perfect.
left. These
Awesome.
2 guys.
So yeah, I think that's correct to smack that double grip guy. The double grip spear guy needs to die.
I don't hate the idea of bumping this guy so he doesn't get 2 attacks next turn. He's not shield walling.
Yeah. What's the percentage of bumping?
67.
67.
Pretty good.
Maybe we attack once first and then bump?
So attack is 45.
Attack once. Now, probably bump. Yep. Got a little more damage in that way. Hit wait. He's got relentless, right? And obviously now we take the banner out and poke.
Does he have quick hands? He doesn't.
No, but we need the banner out before the melee lines clash. It's really important. Yeah, you're right, we don't get to poke.
Am I waiting? I don't think it matters.
I'll just end turn. Yeah, just end turn. But you're right, we should have attacked once first. Here I would move down to the southeast and then attack the snowmen to the south of you. Yeah, or shield wall, either one. Shield wall might be the better play here.
We don't make the better plays.
Here I would stop there and shield wall. Or wait, is that the correct play? Maybe spear wall's the correct play. What do we think?
I like spear wall.
Yeah, I think that's the. Yeah, I like that. Are we attacking the spear guy or?
I would attack.
Yeah, I think we
him,
attack the club guy.
But he's closer to.
He's probably.
death.
And this, he's probably dead to the
got
double
2
grip
attacks,
spear
doesn't he?
guy.
Wait.
Yeah,
wait
I
a
think.
second. Yeah, the double grip guy has 2 attacks. I think we attack
Yeah, that's
him.
the best play. Yep, and we're dazed anyways, so. Just end turn there.
So these guys have 1 more turn before they get to fuck us up.
We have the fire pot opening next turn. Once they close melee, we're gonna yoink it in there.
Just end on him.
Yeah. Stab, stab. Nice. Wait.
Oof. It's getting hairy.
Alright, so.
Jesus. Firepot's gotta go here, right?
Yeah, probably there. So maybe we stab to the northeast then if the fire pot's gonna throw on those guys. If we even need it, it might not even be needed. Could probably just end. Definitely only 1 hit.
Oh, come on, man.
Yep, I like that. We attack the spear guy and see if it hit what happens. Okay. Yep. Hit. Yep, kill him. Yep. Signs are obvious. Okay, so well, now is the big decision of what to do with this 700 gold fire pot. So if we push 2 but don't click anywhere, show us the area. So I would go 1 tile up. Above that, we hit 4 people. I think that's correct.
And then he gets a throw,
Let's
correct?
throw it. Yeah, then he gets to throw. The double grip spear guy.
It's kind of sketchy.
Well, we have a tank there. It's fine.
Am I
I
stepping
think we
up
have to
and fucking this guy?
we have to commit it and get that pole waste guy.
So we could potentially get the kill here.
Hit it. Get rid of the surround bonus. Or the double grip
Just
spear guy,
double
I'm
poke this
thinking.
guy, right?
Yeah.
He'll die next turn, I believe.
So I might go for the stun first here to cancel shield wall. Both minutes stripped. I wouldn't maybe move south and do we move south and shield wall? What do you think?
If I move here in spear wall, it denies them a turn at all. Unless they just
His
chat.
spear wall's not going to work though into these guys, so that's the thing to consider. If you go there, then we're going to get 3 enemies on that. We can't do that. It's either shield wall here and wait. You could shield wall and spear wall if you want to, but you don't get to move either direction unless you're moving into those enemies. You can't expose that damage, brother.
He's got great attack. I think we go here, lock these guys down. Maybe even poke this guy for the kill. Well, he won't die, but...
Yeah, you could do that. Then you're not getting resolve check, but then you're also stepping out of banner range. So the options are either you're definitely going to shield wall. You could also spear wall, which is all his fatigue, or step into them shield wall. Those are the 2 plays. You could step in. If you step in, poke is probably too dangerous. So if you just shield wall wait, you're confident. I don't think they circle anywhere relevant, and if you do, you can probably bump them off.
Well,
That guy's almost
if I
dead.
wait, there's no point. Their turn's done. They're all done.
What if you only lock down the leader, not the spear guy?
Then, so if I go here, then he goes 1, 2, 3, locks.
Well, you want him
into
to,
them.
though, right? Well,
Why
he's a
is
hybrid.
that?
Don't care.
What's in his back pocket? It's just a pike, though, right?
That's fine. We have the pikeman behind him. Either one. I mean, I think I don't want him to have. So that's a really dangerous leader, double gripping, and we're moving him away from damage. I would be inclined to shield wall and stay where he is. I don't think we need to give him.
So you think shield walling in place is better than spear walling?
Yeah, look at his attack.
53, 56.
56.
Not bad.
So 76. And then what's the nomad leader's defense?
15 or 20 or something.
One. So it's a 50-50 chance of peeling him off. For how much fatigue?
What is it? 25.
Oh, it's 35. 30 for, yeah. I feel like shield wall is just fine. He's got so much melee defense. Shield wall weight. And we have to step in and hit the,
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh, nice.
Nice, yeah. Obvious play.
Is there a case for pulling the shield out? Maybe.
No, because the guy above him doesn't have a shield either,
Right,
so...
he'll be targeted, yep. These are the decisions, boys. This is what separates the men from the other men.
Hit.
Double miss, Blackfire. What is your deal, brother? Okay, so we denied him another turn.
Uh-oh. So we, yeah, hit him. Okay. We have a little bit of problem spot here. I would move south one tile because that's where the problem is.
She had
We can't do anything with
axes.
him. We have to keep the banner out.
Yeah.
Are both shield walling?
They are. I should move down regardless. Get closer to the south. So 43, 34.
Boom. Okay, very nice.
Yeah, that was nice.
Okay.
Hey, I'll take a sand.
Yeah, just hit it. So you have to just
Dude,
hold on a
there's
second before we
piece
make a
of me
play
that
here.
wants to take that shield out, man. He lost
shield out and
his...
shield bump.
Yeah.
Yeah, take the shield out and shield bump.
I'm learning, brother. See that?
Yeah,
You thought I was
yeah,
just
see,
gonna
look at
blindlessly smack, didn't you?
I did. It's happened so many times.
No.
Oh no! No way. Shield bump, not shield wall.
Dude,
Oh, it's a shield wall for.
Dude, I pressed the wrong button. I pressed the wrong button.
Ah.
There
Okay,
you go.
fine.
I
so
transitioned one
before we
mistake for another.
Press buttons here. We're gonna move down 2 and
I'm gonna
attack the
attack him.
non-fleeing. Him?
I think we just wait
we
him,
can
right?
peel him. We're gonna peel him to tank the leader. I want to get him somewhere he can be useful. Maybe we wait for now. Definitely throwing on.
I could
Are we
poke.
throwing or piking?
Well,
I think
can
we should
pike
pike
kill
the
this
double
guy?
outlaw. But maybe I think 2 throws is probably better. You do get +5 to hit him throwing.
70, plus
You get plus
10.
20 to hit on jabs though. Yeah, plus
He has
15.
axes. He has
Yeah, you're right.
axes.
Yeah, you're right. The pikes are better. Pikes better here. Okay, perfect.
And
Keep him there.
I'll just stay in place.
Yeah. We have to just stab
Oh,
here.
Yeah. Maybe the other play was shield wall hop for surround bonus on him, but
no reason to do that. And just hit.
then bump him into the fire, right? Lock him down right in this fire.
Yeah, go for it. Yeah, might as well move there. And then spear guy can jump over the back next turn. Oh, nice.
Resolve check.
Yeah, let's go. Oh,
No way he got out of there, and I'm positioning on the leader, correct?
I don't think so. Okay. I would move south one tile. We want a position to get that. We want to stun that pole base next turn. I move south one and then
Pull a shield out.
No. So now we have to pull a shield on shield wall. Or if we take a shield on shield bump, but then we're still getting hit by the pole mace, so I think we just shield wall here.
I agree.
Indubitably.
Would wait here because we want to be able to focus the pole mace.
I mean, we might as well go for the kill on him, or do we just peel him all the way down?
I think we peel him all the way down. I don't even hate going for the resolve check on the pole mace. I would go for resolve check on the pole mace. We got 9 lives. We got defense. It's only one enemy. Those guys are fleeing and we're covering them. Here, hold on. Let's think. Can we shield bump?
Dude,
Not shield wall.
I know, bro. I know. My fingers are on the keys, and it's like they weigh too much. Jesus Christ. I'm not used to playing PC, guys. I apologize.
You're good. This spear guy can zone the slinger. Oh, you might as well punch at this point. Reduce the punching. Yeah. Go on the slinger. Yep. And then just shield wall weight. Here we have to go for our. We probably take the crossbow out and go for the. I want to get attacked. Has the pole mace guy attacked yet? Has he attacked yet?
He has. Yeah, we can still shoot him.
Then we wait. Well, then we can use the pike if he's already attacked. So we can just wait. We're gonna move this. This guy's gonna move up and stun. The pole mace guy stun. Okay. Now we can move up with.
Do we care about this guy yet?
No, he's had tanks on him. Right? Tanks, let the tank do his job. I would here to be trying to cover the fleeing guy with the 3-headed flail. You can just walk. You have to just walk through the zone of control. Yeah, you don't care. Stab, stab.
Dude, goblin spears are so freaking weak, bro.
Yeah, but that's not,
Am I waiting for them to flee, or do I position him over here to give him a little bit of an extra surround bonus on this guy?
Why don't we jump in the middle of all this crap? Catch that. Yeah, jump there. Now we're going to step. We want to attack. Hold on, not. Yeah, that's where the hybrid wants to go, right? No, that's where the hybrid wants to go. He has a much more valuable attack. We're going to attack the shield sword guy that's on our injured guy. Yep. Like his tank's fine. And we step up and hit that guy. Pole mace guy. Pike.
Oh!
No fatigue. Oh, rip. It's fine. I'm trying to shield wall here. Now I would use the banner to attack, would move southeast one to attack the nomad leader. Because that guy's shield walling, so the attack all of a sudden loses value. Just hit the guy in his face.
So 61%.
Mm-hmm. And we hit the pole mace guy. Listen. He's the only dangerous one. Others don't even count as enemies anymore. You can pick a weapon out.
I think I just take the dagger out, right? Regular poke.
I guess we just take the dagger out and attack, yeah. We could also just shield wall too, is not terrible. So we'll give bonus to the guy shield wall.
I do want a shield wall now that I think about it.
Yeah. Just hit. Want to attack the pole mason and leave him where he is? If he baits out an attack, that's fine. He's got full health. Some of those other guys are close to death, so... Shield walling 46. I would rather hit the leader. What's the leader percentage? 52. Maybe the 40. Maybe
Yeah,
the
I'd rather
46
just
is
not
better.
have
We
him
have a
take
lot of
any more
surrounds.
damage.
Yeah.
Could also...
No.
Nah, his melee attack is higher. He has FA stacks
There's a lot of
too.
surround bonuses now, yeah. I would hit the pool mace guy once.
I think
to
I
see
can
what
kill
happens.
both these guys.
And I would go for the stun there. That's probably not a kill. I would just attack. I wouldn't try to move. Shield wall, wait. I feel like we let that guy get away and we cover the slinger towards the bottom. We can, yeah. Just take all the damage out of the fight. Okay. That would probably hit.
Make your mind up, brother.
And just keep rotating over to make space for all these pull-on guys. I might move forward then.
Yeah, I was thinking about getting the resolve check.
Poke.
No way I can shake him.
Yeah, just kill that guy.
Dude, what a clean fight, man.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
That was pretty fucking good, man. I can't speak to the value of the the value of the fire pot for 700, but if I go back and watch it, I guess I'll have a better idea of like what it actually did.
It was like 3 or 4 hits worth of damage, right? That's like adding a brother for the fight.
Hell yeah.
Like we might easily lose a brother if we don't have it. I think we could dagger that helm if we can get in the stun guy in range.
Little 200 helm.
We usually stun with the stun guy when we're daggering to neutralize their damage.
But if we want the helmet, doesn't it damage the helmet?
Yeah, but it still drops. As long as it's has at least 25% health, it'll drop.
Okay. Sensei sins, baby. Literal
Obviously, we don't
F.
move in the 200 guys.
Oh, you're talking about when I don't want to put him in here, right? He's on
Correct.
the brink of death. Does he have 9 lives? No, he does, but yeah, I think I leave. I just let this guy chill.
Yeah. Woo! No, now we're killing. Now we are just killing. Now we are probably putting everybody in. You could even go there and shield push. So make sure you use the correct hotkey when you go. I guess we just attack. Push one, yeah, just hit him then. We have maybe push on pikes, might need to wait there. We can shield bump with the tank too. Make sure it's the correct hotkey. Okay, now we're fine, alright. This guy's bleeding, but he has 9 lives, doesn't he?
I believe so, yes.
Yeah,
But he does have a cut neck, which doesn't.
Yeah, so that won't get
hinder-
we have plenty of time. I'm not gonna run out of time.
I couldn't move him out the way, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's fine.
I don't
We
even
just
waste the
save his
fatigue, do I? Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's gonna surround. We can get him in the play. But yeah, normally we would keep the mace out on that guy. Maybe we just take it out now. Yeah, take it out.
And then
We have Relentless, so move in. We have Relentless.
Right. No fatigue to even move. Love it.
Unique. Okay. He's got relentless too. Get in there. Confident.
Destroyed
We
the
won the
helmet.
helmet,
But,
didn't we?
I mean, we went from saying definitely just kill this guy. I mean, I know the situation changed because we saved our guy, but reptilian brain, dude. Let's go.
Well, it's a good fight.
Yeah.
I mean, when margins are close, little things like that fire pot make a difference, right?
I mean, yeah, I'm definitely going to go back and watch that fight. And just like, how much damage does it do per turn? Isn't it only like 5 or
Well, you
something?
got a feint.
Oh, let's go. Let's go. Dude, look at that. So 500, almost 700 gold, 28 tools. What?
900 of trade goods, a famed item, 2 pole maces. Let's go.
Yo, that was... It almost makes me wonder if we're ready to take that fight. I mean, it might be worth looking at, right?
Well, right now we have a bunch of injuries. So we took 2 injuries. We didn't get a level.
This one doesn't matter. These ones
3
definitely
injuries.
matter. Yeah.
One of our guys is out. I think we need to do a couple easier things still first. That is a sweet. How much fatigue does that thing cost?
18 compared to, what is it, 14? Wow,
What's the
so it's
durability
actually
on it?
heavier, like 86, 89.
89.
Insane.
That's kind of good on the shield mace guy that's not going to take mastery, right? Because he has extra durability without mastery.
It also does plus range defense, which I kind of like.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Basically, a heater shield with 8 extra range defense and triple durability.
Yeah, it rolled 1 extra melee too.
It's a really good shield.
It's very good.
That basically means you don't have to take bags and belts.
That is
Kind
an
of, I mean,
interesting
like
way
a-
of looking at that. You're right, because like, what are the chances that shield breaks? Pretty low.
Yeah, pretty low. Awesome.
Got some.
I would
pole
tend to take
maces.
I would tend to take a more conservative routing back towards this next city. I would avoid the big camp and try to find. So we kind of triangulate distances, right? There's a minimum distance between camps. There's probably another camp if we had directly, in there. So I would look there on the way to Kabira. Try to find that one more camp. We're trying to trigger the lookout as well. We're like 1 or 2 more locations off lookout. Okay, there it is. Does that trigger a lookout for us? Can we check how many more we need? Yep, probably click on the scout. All right. So how much renown off are we?
$100.
It's 100. Okay. So we don't know if this is ancient dead. This can potentially have necro savants even in this camp.
Yep.
We haven't
or
seen
not.
any footprints. My guess, off the top of my head, is it's nomads because we're probably going to take the fight because it's a tier 2 fight. Much easier than the fight we just did. Well, let's kind of look at our loadout. Who is in and who's benched? I think that guy's in my opinion. He's got 9 lives. We give him some gear. We give him like the footman's armor, right? On that guy. And a clean helm. And if he dies, he dies. Like, at this point, we don't really care, do we?
I would say
We want
no.
to keep him alive.
Yeah, like
But
he's my
we'd trade him away for any fight.
least valuable guy for sure. I just hate the fact we have no deaths right now. We're risking a guy that's on the edge of death. But
Yeah,
it's
but
personal.
We're mercenaries, right? This guy's just an employee. He's not a friend.
Dude, Sins is the worst boss, bro. um.
So, what do we do to prepare for necrosavants potentially here? We probably have to switch to at least one stack of throwing axes on people. Maybe Blackfire can start heater shield or like a Draga throwing axes. Maybe even heater throwing axes.
So dude, what are the chances this has necros? I feel like it's pretty low with it being so close to a town, and we've encountered
the distance to
nothing
town has
but
nothing to do with the strength of the camp. It has to do with the chance of famed. So the type of the camp is going to determine what the resources in it. So
And you think it's worth risking necros?
Absolutely. It's going to be 2 or 3 if it is.
Okay. Well, I mean, everybody on our front line is pretty good. Yeah, I mean, we're in pretty good shape.
We have a hat we can swap out on somebody, I think.
I already swapped it.
Okay. And then that guy's on only 91 in his hat. Maybe the tank should swap out. The 91's not that bad. We still have this like fresh red kettle hat we haven't touched yet this run.
That's true.
Yeah, I can. 115 minus 6 is pretty good. Then Blackfire needs green armor. Not Blackfire, sorry, the hybrid in the back. So I vote that we switch him out to a heater shield and 2 stacks of throwing axes.
Why
So-
axes instead of...
Ancient Dead. If this is a nomad fight, it's a tier 2 we're going to win. And then maybe give him like a spear instead of the pole arm.
I understand. Okay, I get what you're saying. Oh, we also
Yeah, so if
got
it's
the
nomads, we're going to
scimitar.
win. Oh, nice. Yeah, give him the scimitar then. He's got
Yeah.
64 attack and fast.
We didn't get
So
the
he can cover
Shamshir,
that
which
flank
sucks.
safely. Throwing banner, we can put a heater in his pocket or in a Draga. They're both upgrades.
We also have...
Sipars are too heavy. So the main reason you run Sipars is they're durable and they don't break. But for a pocket shield, you don't care. Like the Draga is actually the best pocket shield.
But doesn't the Adarga have less... I guess it's the same. So same
more
exact
Erdap.
fatigue. All it does is give more range, but it's less durability.
Oh, your choice. If we're not worried about range this fight. Then I would also, on the crossbow guy there, I would just run, shield, axe, pokey weapon. We're preparing for the worst case scenario, right?
Yeah, I get it. Mastery doesn't mess with... We can just start him with the shield, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, absolutely.
And
Then he
probably wants a
As long as he's got-
sword?
spear instead of the dagger. Now, I need a couple minutes for this fight, but maybe we switch out the 3 goblin spears for swords as well in the front row or
Okay.
flail. I'll be back in like 3 minutes.
Sure. What do you guys think about that last fight, man? That was pretty wild. Yeah, Sensei Sin, baby. It was a clean fight. Absolutely was a clean fight. Dude, we've been live for 7 hours. Holy Toledo. We got Sins back into no-lifing Battle Brothers, man. Psychopath says, I'm happy to be a sacrifice. Tell him to upload new videos. Yeah, I think like he's living vicariously through me, man. We've built up a pretty, like, really fun and good friendship with each other, man. And I think he just enjoys doing this more, to be completely honest. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe he'll play Menace when it comes out. Yeah, the shield did roll 3 values. You are absolutely right. It got a plus melee. I think it may have maxed durability. If it didn't, it's very close. And then it also got plus ranged. So obviously it didn't take a decrease to the fatigue, which we don't really care about that too much. But that's a damn good shield. It's got the durability of an orc shield, bro.
All right, I'm back. Yeah, I haven't actually played my own Battle Brothers run. I haven't played a real run for like 5 years now.
That's
I've done a
insane.
couple meme runs. I did one run when I was high off my ass, which was like a 80-day monolith or something on a random seed.
You're talking about when you
With a
were all
bunch of adrenaline
pain-medded
flail
up?
brothers. Yeah, I was all drugged out on opioids
Hell yeah, dude.
after my car wreck.
You must have
A
been
wild
itching,
run.
dude.
That's how we learned to play uninhibited like this.
So, is there any consideration for dropping the mace on him and giving him a one-handed weapon? That way, if he has to pull out a shield, he can still do something?
Yeah, double gripping the mace. The one-handed mace, sure.
Yeah. And
Yeah, that's
then, I like that. And then you said swords on him, but we don't have swords. We sold them all.
Of course we did. What about flails?
So, we could give
Or it could
him a
just shield
flail,
wall,
and
it's
then
fine.
we can give him a sword.
51 attack, no fast. I think they're just shield walling. I think you're right.
Okay. Other than that, I think we're
Yeah, I
good
think
to
you're
take
right.
this.
I think so.
And heater shield is just in case we're facing necros.
And I would peel everybody in. We're not worried about range. Going to a most likely small nomad camp.
But
There's a
if it's
single digit
necros,
chance of savants.
Yep.
Yeah, we're prepared if it is.
Okay, I like it. Micro decisions.
Yep.
And hopefully we don't take a loss here. Ooh, 8. Let's listen.
I think that response have like 130-ish initiative. So what's Blackfire's in it?
I don't hear necros. It sounds
They're
like
not
it's just
necros.
nomads.
Yeah, it's just nomads. Anybody want to generously donate an armor to us? There's not even any archers. Do we just get in there?
Oh,
We just get in
now you're
there.
playing like me. I
We
just
take a
don't
double chuck.
want him to die if we don't have to, man.
Yeah, we don't commit him. We don't need him this fight. He just runs back. Yeah, we just take a double chuck here. On the hybrids. Boom.
Blink with the
Headshot.
fucking headshot, baby. So then we don't even need to be waiting, huh?
Nope.
Kopath said he'll gladly sacrifice himself.
We can jump up 2 and attack maybe? Jump up.
Yeah, he's gonna get
Jump up, take out
surrounded.
shield, or jump out, hit. Either one. I think take out shield's a little bit better.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Yep. Yeah, I would just get in there, yeah. Maybe shield ball, or we can probably kill that guy, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm hoping for.
I might just do the single target, yeah. He could go... Okay, that's fine.
Yeah,
Yeah, there's no need.
I don't
no.
want to risk him at all.
Blackbird's got Relentless, so he's got a double turn.
Go
Step
here.
up, shoot. I would step up, shoot, take out mana, right? Do you think that that enemy's already dead to guaranteed to Blackfire? What is that? What you're thinking?
I feel like he's dead. I want to get him
Yeah.
out of this sticky situation. We can go
that's a
here,
good
shoot
play.
him, step him, shoot him.
Yeah. Maybe even shoot the cutthroat without a
He needs to get quick hands ASAP.
yeah. Yeah, maybe you should get that guy. Boom. Hit.
Wow. The defense on these boys.
Ours or theirs?
Ours.
Yeah, I mean, most everyone has either a shield or dodge, right? Or 300 armor.
I think I just probably just get him out the way for this guy, huh?
Yeah, I think that makes sense. I wait.
What's his defense, like 30? 37.
Yeah, he's got a heater shield 37. He's fine to go there. Good job checking before you went. That's an advanced play. That's too much, I think.
We're denying this guy a turn next turn, though. Well, I guess
But
not.
he's got
'Cause
relentless, so he's actually allowed to go up there, yeah. He could go up and attack. Yeah. Is there a shield bump play here with the shield wall?
There
Cancel
probably
it?
was.
Go for it. Boom. There's a stun play here to cancel shield wall too. Whichever one you think we can focus easier. We're the bottom one, right? We'll just miss. You have an attack next turn, you can wait. Might as well step in. We have 300 armor.
Oh, I did cock block him by doing that.
Yeah. It's okay. There are a couple cock blocks there. A pretty free fight. I'd go there, hit,
I
wait.
think I actually want to wait, though. Because I don't feel like there's a
Okay,
reason to
yeah.
take pointless damage.
No, you're right. You're 100% correct.
Oh, wow. With the banner, huh?
Wait, he has an attack. Yeah. Maybe the cutthroat. 86%. Let's go. It's probably stun on the one remaining guy. He's missed every stun.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Anyone want to puncture here?
Not really. His armor's already ruined.
No, they're all
Yeah, they're all
cracked
chalked.
already.
I like this guy, dude, with his melee, man.
Mm-hmm.
Probably need to start leaning into that a little more.
Hybrids are great. Building a pure range is kind of an act of desperation. It's not that it's wrong. It's that it's a play you don't want to be forced to make.
Blackfire with 3 kills, I think. 2. Level on Sarcopath the Zergling. 250, another 500 potential right there. Full armor, because we got the headshot on the one guy. We got another scimitar. Kind of running out of inventory space.
We're almost in town. I think let's take a look at that I think we're taking Mace Mastery now, right? Probably have to take the mace off of the guy with the red hat to do it, but
His melee is so low. That helps a little.
maybe
we take
definitely take the
fatigue
4 and
here?
AP. Yeah, I would take the fatigue if he's just, or maybe the resolve. The resolve is kind of
Kind of need
pitiful.
both.
Yeah, I know. We don't have 9 lives though, and we're not going to take it for a minute, so we probably need the HP. I think we could take Mace Mastery and give him the mace, or we could wait until level. If we look at the guy with the red hat, we could wait. We could give him Mace Mastery at 6, so he's a Mace duelist. It makes more sense to take Mace on the higher attack guy, right?
I think so.
Maybe we take 9 lives on this guy,
I'm down.
and he's still a spear guy, and then at 6 we'll take Mace and hope find another one by then. And have one more level of attack. We just have dodge instead of shield mastery on him, and it's a little bit worse, but not the end of the world.
Are we ever considering the scimitar over the arming sword? I don't think so, right?
Arming sword's just better.
Yeah.
Scimitar is slightly better faction. Arming sword's a little more damage.
But do we want to give him a scimitar now?
Oh, I think the fighting spear is just better. Just can compare.
So
Maybe I'm wrong.
43 to 50. Much better armor pen is the only thing. This is 50 to... So the damage on the scimitar is better. By far. The minimum is better than the maximum. But this has 30 more percent armor damage.
Yeah, and 10 more to hit at 61.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like fighting nomads, we want that plus 20 to hit. The other options, we could give him the scimitar and give one of the tanks the fighting spear. The tank damage is not quite so anemic. Their attack is so low, it's like, is it even worth hitting with them?
I don't think so. This isn't terrible, but...
How's their tool situation?
It's pretty decent. We got some tools off that fight. We're looking at 14 right now, so we're left with 42. So I say we repair.
Why don't we lock and load in all our repairs for all the trade goods and the spare armors?
Let's give him the better armor. We've got a couple better sets of armor here. We want to keep the lamelier on here.
I want the lighter armor on the initiative guys if we can. We should have the...
It's 1 initiative. I mean, I guess it's not the end of the world for 5 armor.
I mean, 1 fatigue and 1 initiative. You know, that could be an extra stun. It could be 1 more defense.
Let's run the math. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah,
do we keep the shield on this guy? I mean, it's a lot of fatigue is the only issue.
Yeah. And we'd rather have a reach weapon still for a while. Because we don't have duelist yet, so oftentimes the reach weapon is just better. We'd probably go like jab, throwing. Yeah.
Where did his bolts go? Didn't we have another set? There they are. What in the hell are we doing? There, okay, there's the other one. Dude, he actually has the best range out of everybody. So he probably needs the big boy crossbow, huh?
I'd say so.
Oh, are we? What are we repairing? Scimitars.
We should probably repair on the walk back so we can sell things. So we should repairing everything, all of the armors that we might use, all of the helms that we might use. So definitely both these perfect nimble helms. We don't have to. Yeah. Anything we might trade. So all the scimitars, pole maces. I don't know that light nomad mace is worth repairing. I don't think they are. I'm not sure though.
We also have this, so we're gonna be able to get lookout. Let's freaking
Yeah.
go, dude.
We're gonna need to probably kill beasts to get lookout. There could be one more camp if we head south first and then head in.
What do you mean we need to
Can
kill
I head to
beasts
the
to get
little-
lookout?
We pause for a second. Pause for a second. We're too late now, so we don't have enough. We don't have enough renown to hire the lookout.
Oh, I see what you mean.
Yeah, but what I was saying is on the way in, if we had headed east and then north, we could have potentially had a camp southwest of town. No, farther southeast.
Here.
Move the mouse.
Oh, southeast.
Directly or southwest of town. Yeah, in there could. In there could have been a camp. Not worth going for now, but that could have been a more efficient route. Not worth going for now. Not worth going for now.
Yeah, we're super delayed, bro. I'm in town.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. Okay.
So they're.
I think this is probably a good stopping point, though. Going to be about dinner time. We've been alive forever.
Yeah, I was just saying that when you
yeah,
went to take your break.
It's been a good run.
I mean, we have a Gigacell.
Yeah, we can do the Gigacell first. Keep all the good armors. And then I'll see if I can find a program that we can get and use that'll be better for sharing video.
Over Discord.
Yeah, Discord seems to not be really cutting it.
What's up, Maximus? Yeah, dude, you've missed a lot. I know it's a long stream. And dude, we're still inside day 20, I think. Yeah, we just hit day 20. We killed a hedge knight. We just took out an 18 unit nomad camp. So very, very good session. Yeah, the sell price here
Pole
is
maces do beat
phenomenal.
pikes, so we might want to keep the switch the pole maces out for pikes. We saw the goose here, yeah.
For sure.
Won't work anymore.
There's a hybrid missing.
Yeah, we probably want pole maces over pikes at this point.
Even though we lose the chance to hit.
Yeah, maybe the low melee skill one still wants the pole mace.
So 64, 66.
Pole mace is a lot more damage though.
Same damage range, isn't it? 60, 75, 60 to 80.
3100 to 4120 though.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
To 80. Yeah, I mean, maybe they're comparable at the skills we're at. We could probably keep all of them and switch depending on where we're fighting.
Yeah. Yeah, dude, it's been it's been a crazy session.
I think we keep all this stuff though.
Okay.
Maybe that 25 gold nomad like a white hat. The chain cloth we don't need. Yeah, that we don't need. The chain cloth we don't need. Yeah. And anything, yeah, I think we start with the contract tomorrow, or not tomorrow. Next time we play, whenever that is. Maybe get an hour or so in something on a weeknight.
Yeah, I think Monday and Tuesday is tapped for me. Wednesday, I've got a small window. We can figure that out, but I'd like to schedule it so everyone knows ahead of time.
Yeah,
I'm good. I think we kind of committed to like Wednesday or Thursday, but it'll be one of those days.
sounds good.
Cool. Well,
All right. Well,
yeah.
I'm going to be ready to cut my stream off now.
Have a good day, guys. Thank you guys so much, man. Appreciate the likes. Appreciate the follows. And we will see you guys soon.